Singapore, and Corb coming in from Hanoi, Vietnam.
Yeah, respectively.
So what do we got here in front of us? So it's going to be a wonderful matchup today. It's a this is a Pool D matchup in the men's division, and we've got the Taitung Archers versus the Indonesia Capitals, and you've got our head ref on the field looking and talking to a couple of the captains here. You've got the Capitals, who are on the left side of your screen. They're going to be wearing the red jerseys. And you've got the Archers on the right side of your screen, the two captains there. They're going to be wearing the blue jerseys today. So we're going to get started here in just a minute or two as we see there's some opening briefings. And one thing to notice, we got our head ref here in front of us with the white hat on. That's Ref Tasha. She's coming in from the U.S., all the way from Washington, D.C., this ref. She's very experienced, many years of reffing, international competitions, IFAF competitions, and so we're very blessed to have an absolutely wonderful referee crew here. Not only Tasha from U.S., but we've got folks from Australia, from New Zealand, from Malaysia. We've got refs from here in Thailand, so all over the region and really all over the world. So it's a wonderful, wonderful day, and if you can see a little bit on the screen, you see a drone coming up right in front of us, and that drone's going to be struggling because we got a very stiff wind breeze here coming in from left to right as you see it across, and the wind really picking up. We got any loose trash flying around. They're setting up some banquet tables on our left side, and these banquet tables, the tablecloths are flapping in the wind, flying all over the place. So what a start to this morning as you see the captains from both teams shaking hands. And yeah, it's promising to be a good one. So if you're looking, we've got captains from the Capitals. That's Darren Benedict and his friend, I believe that was Nas, Arvin Wiroreno. Those are the folks from coming in from the Capitals. And we've got a couple of gentlemen here from the Archers that we couldn't quite get our hands on. Get our eyes on, but we wouldn't be surprised if we saw 54 Hamlin there in front of us. Hamlin's kind of one of the leaders of this Taitung Archers team. He's going to be quarterbacking today. Yep, that's him in the kind of the head cap with the sunglasses on. So probably bringing it in. You see Mu Yang there with the hand raised. He's probably the tallest guy on the team. And folks, just in case you're wondering, you kind of get a close-up of the two teams. These are not small men here. These are big guys. Corb and I stand probably about 5'10", and all these guys are towering over us. So if you're wondering, this is going to be a matchup of some big-sized teams and big-sized men. As we losing a little bit of the picture because of the wind on our screen, but we're getting it back. Cameras may be going in and out, but we've got some nice drone footage here in front of you to see as well. So just in case you're wondering, now we're looking at a shot of field 2, and now we're coming back over here to field 1. So it's going to be Archers to start. Archers going to be on offense, and the Capitals are starting off on defense here. So it's a very good morning to get started. Corb, how you feeling?
Feeling good, man. This is exciting. It's great to be a part of the international football community.
Yep.
And here you see a little pitch inside.
Yeah, we had a double snap. There's a field on the far side. Tasha, very quick with that flag there.
Quick flag.
Interesting setup. We had Hamlin, who we were talking about earlier. Hamlin's quarterback was actually a double snap, so they snapped it off to the left side and then came back to Hamlin. But looks like there's something kind of on the far side of the field the refs didn't like, and already you can kind of see the Archers like, what's going on here?
Personal foul.
A personal foul on the defense here.
Okay.
Archers kind of all
Ref
clapping in unison.
Ref stepping in early to control the game.
Real early. Refs are setting a good tone here for safety. Safety is really important in a tournament like this, especially with a 5-on-5 game, Corb. It's not like maybe some of these guys on the field who more come from tackle football backgrounds. Both the teams you see here coming from tackle football, 8-on-8 flag football. This 5-on-5 game is a little bit different, eh?
Yeah, that's true. And, you know, we were talking to some of the teams from Taitung, and they were actually talking about the tackle football that's going on in their country, which is pretty well established.
Yeah.
But we have a different game here, and contact is not allowed. Therefore, it's good for the refs to keep it clean.
That's right. So trips left here. Pang is under center, and he snaps that ball back to Hamlin, throws it to the left side. That is going to be somebody who we haven't talked about yet. That's Yiping Hu for the Archers, making the first reception of his day. So now they look like they were going to go back up under center and run a quick play, but now they come back into the huddle and say, okay, let's talk this through.
Yep, third down.
That's Yiping Ju, excuse me, and he's now at the top of the screen. Hamlin's back under center in the gun, takes the snap, looks deep over the middle, but it's too deep, and it's going to be intercepted by Indonesia. They're coming back on the return, and they're going to get about 10 yards on that return. Hamlin looked deep to a receiver coming over the middle, but he threw it too far, and the safety was there. That's number 29, Arvin Wiroreno Nas. He's one of the captains on this team and one of the most experienced defenders the Capitals have. Just overthrew that ball there, hey?
Great job staying in his zone, staying home, and went up high and picked it off.
All right, so now we've got Capitals on offense. A double snap here. Oh, double snap out to the wide out, and it's a quick little move on the inside, and we're still going, but it's a nice little 15-yard gain there on a really what was kind of a simple double handoff type of play.
Yeah, almost looked like a quick forward pass, but it was good.
Yeah, so that was our wideout ultimately taking the ball there. So that was number 8. That's Salim, Kemal Salim. Is going to be wideout for the Capitals, and we're going deep over the middle. We've got an overthrown ball in the middle. That's delivered by, I believe that's Igar. Igar, and they're looking for Leonard over the middle. So our quarterback today is Igar Radica, and Igar is one of the most experienced folks playing flag football anywhere that you'll find in Indonesia. Quarterback here for these Capitals today, and actually one of the leaders of the Jakarta Flag Football Association. So we've got Salim back to the top of your screen. I believe we've got Gilpin Leonard on the bottom of the screen, and Igar takes the snap, kind of looks in the middle, throws short. Oh, a nice play there, broken up pass by Chris Chu. Really played that ball nicely, got his hand in there and broke up the pass for an incompletion.
Great defensive play, and we've seen some good defense on both sides of the ball. Fourth down.
Yeah, defenses are getting ready early here, and let's see what happens here. We've got a fourth and very short. Archer's playing a little bit off the ball, but they're kind of coming up. So let's see, Igar looks for a short pass. He's got a completion there for a first down. That's going to be Jonas Pringati on the catch on the right side of the field, and that's exactly what they needed on a real short yardage situation, fourth down. Just, get your receiver kind of doing an out route, see if he can get a yard of separation, just, feed him there for the first down.
Yeah, the Archers had a good defense called, and they were pretty close. They almost made a play, but not close enough.
Yep. So here we are, first down now and about 20. First and goal from the 20, I should say, as Igar takes it and gets back to his man. Pringati. He takes that reception there and kind of walked forward for a couple of yards when nobody pulled his flag. So they're going to move down to about the 15-yard line. It'll be second and goal from the 15 for the Capitals.
Great rush on that play. Applied a lot of pressure, broke down, didn't give him a chance to move or wiggle out of the pocket. Made him make a quick pass and short completion.
Yep. So we've got slot left, and Igar still back in that gun. Looking over the middle, he's got a man, and that's going to be a touchdown on a slant route to the slot receiver. That is his guy. I believe that's Pringati, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, that is Eldira Negarawan making his first reception of the game, and kind of a little bit of a blown coverage.
Yeah.
Negarawan was lined up in the left side slot. He basically just did a skinny post over the middle, and there was nobody home on the defensive side.
Wide open. Great ball, great catch, touchdown.
All right, so it looks like we're going for 2 points here. The Capitals, Igar back again, same formation, looks to the middle. That ball is intercepted, but it looks like a sack was called before then on that extra point attempt. So the extra point attempt fails, but the first strike of the game goes to the Capitals on a 15-yard post route to the middle of the field. The connection, Igar Radica to Eldira Negarawan. So we switch the field. Now we see Hamlin back. He's got a big A4 size paper in his hands, and he's telling the guys, all right, we're doing this, doing this, doing this. He folds it up, throws it in his jersey. He's ready now. A couple yards back in his end zone. He's back in the gun. Slot receiver left, not moving. Slot receiver to the right, not moving. Ball is tipped at the line of scrimmage by the rusher and falls incomplete. So that's number 6. That's Nanda Valdino. They call him Nanda, and he's got a nice little tip ball deflection. They were trying to go to that slot receiver on the right side who didn't move. It was kind of a delay just to see if he could do a little screen play, and when nothing was home, Nanda made a nice play, got his hands up.
Great rush.
Double receiver left here. Hamlin throwing to the middle of the field. He's got his center for about a 6-yard gain.
Short completion, get a little rhythm going.
Yeah. So the center here is Pang Su. Pang's wearing the yellow shoes, but we do have some kind of a flag on the play on defense. So Tasha's calling the spot. We're going to walk it out here. Did you see what that call was, Corb?
Walk it out. I did not.
It's a 5-yard penalty. It might have been some kind of a contact on the defensive side. Oh, maybe no. Maybe they're not calling they're not calling a flag. They're just calling marking the spot of the ball here.
Okay.
So we're trying to get this ball spotted, and we do. Pang with his yellow shoes, gold cleats, snaps that ball back, throws over to the right side. It's back to Pang. He's making a move, and gets about 4 yards there on the gain. So Hamlin to Pang. These guys have probably worked together a lot.
You can see there. You can see that they have a good rapport going together. It's very easy for them to play pitch and catch here on this field.
Yeah, and we were down on the field before the game, Corb, and one of the things that we noted was that, I mean, Pang, as a center, this guy is ripping these balls in. I mean, you could tell that he's not fooling around on the snaps. This ball is coming in hot to Hamlin, and it really is kind of a good thing when you've got a great center who can deliver a snap right in the breadbasket. We see a deep ball, which is going to be overthrown. Intended receiver was Yiping Ju, and the ball was just overthrown there. But yeah, how important is that, Corb? In a game like this, 5-on-5, you've got a rusher sitting 7 yards deep. How important is it for the center to just be able to snap that ball very quickly and accurately back to the quarterback?
Absolutely critical. The faster you get the ball back there, the more time you give your team to make a play. A big lobbing ball that rolls back slowly is a couple seconds that you don't have on that play. So, as you mentioned, center was critical in
So it was a turnover on downs here, and Indonesia goes back to their favorite play, which is basically a snap to the slot receiver, who then pitches it off to the wide receiver. And that one went on the bottom side for probably about a 10-yard gain. That was Darren Benedict on the bottom side. That's the receiver out there. So the turnover on downs after the deep attempt by Taiwan basically means that Indonesia, who's in the lead, is threatening again here early. Igar looks left, throws, and the ball is through the hands of the intended receiver, Salim, right through his hands, and he wishes he could probably have that one back. That would have been about a nice 8-yard gain there.
Yeah, got to catch it. You know, similar strategies. The game feels like it's kind of moving the same. Short pass, short pass, short pass, getting in a 3rd and 4th down, they're going long. It's kind of been a kind of a same flow for both offenses.
All right, Igar now into the gun, goes straight back to his man, and he's got a first down is called. They went just straight back to the play. They went right back to Salim. He dropped that first one, but they basically ran the same timing route over to that left side and caught that one for about that 8-yard gain and a first down by a couple yards.
You know, you love to see that from a quarterback. You know, you want the guy drops the ball, you want him to go right back to him. You don't want to give him a chance to lose some of his confidence. You want to keep building him back. That quarterback's letting his receiver know, hey, I believe in you, let's do this.
That's right. Igar steps up again, lines up under center, immediately fakes the timing play. He's going deep to the outside, but he's got his center, and that's a big touchdown. Jonas Pringati again. They pumped on the left side and went over the top to the middle, and
got him.
Got him. Pringatim.
Got him.
We're calling something here. It looks like the Capitals want to go for 1 point on the conversion, but essentially what you saw there out of the Indonesia offense is they effectively ran the exact same play they ran the play before, but instead of throwing that timing route, it was a pump fake. They had the receiver on the outside breaking deep. Salim was breaking deep. Pringati from the center spot also broke deep. they hit Pringati for the score. As you see the extra point there, attempt fails on the near side. So it will be 12-0 for the Capitals, and a very good start for Igor and this Capitals offense.
That pump fake really froze the defense, and I thought I believe the primary receiver was outside, but then the middle opened right up.
That's right.
And you got to watch out for those pumps.
And you see what's happening. I mean, this whole thing is being set up. So what Indonesia likes to do is that double kind of like pitch play at the start, so it makes the Archer defense come up, and then they can run those. You know, it opens up the deep ball, especially on the pump fakes and things like that. So a throw over to the right side, and a lot of contact there.
Was a little,
yeah, Pang doesn't like it, but
it's
fallen incomplete. Pang is imploring to Tasha, slapping himself on the forearms and saying, "Can you please see this contact?" But Tasha wasn't having it. So
I wonder how much, you know, the refs from the U.S. How different they would call a game in the U.S. versus here, because I feel like here it's a little more sensitive with contact because of the size differentials and different things.
Yeah, it possibly is. So trips left here. Hamlin back, throws over the middle, high, and almost picked off, so it was incomplete. And yeah, I mean, we did mention it, the size differentials can be a big factor, especially some of these teams come in and there's folks from different countries, different regions, and really size does play. You have some teams that have huge height advantages, other teams have more of a speed advantage, but there are big size differences, and so you would imagine that in a tournament like this, with so many different countries, the refs would play a little bit more conservatively. But I think so far from what I've seen in these games, the refs are trying not to impose themselves on the game itself. They're trying to basically let the players play and let it go, which I think is the right call. So double snap here, a little run off to the right side, a little end around by the slot. He goes down for about a 3-yard gain. So it's going to be, looks like 4th down now.
Looks like the ref is giving a warning to the tackle. It was a little touchy, little contact in there, a little bit of a crunch in there.
Yeah, so the Archers have struggled a little bit to move the ball here in the early stages, and they're still trying to figure out what it's going to be. I mean, you've seen Pang from the center spot making a couple nice catches, but they're looking for probably to hit somebody in more of these intermediate, deeper routes. Hamlin's back, 4th down.
Double pass.
Double quarterback to Pang. Pang's looking to throw. He is throwing over the middle. Too high and intercepted. That is Amar Naguib Mubarak Al-Khatiri with the interception on 4th down, and he returns it back to the 15-yard line.
Another turnover.
Another big pick, and you hate to see it. I think Pang was forcing that ball in there. He was forcing it over the middle into double coverage, and he might have had something if he hadn't overthrown the ball, but the safety, Amar, was back there, and it's kind of an easy interception for him.
Yeah, the
unforced errors here.
Yep.
It's not something you'd want to see on 4th down, especially when it gives the Capitals such great field position. They're already up 2 scores. Here's that same play. The pitch this time goes to Yusuf Razanov on the near side of the field. So Yusuf comes up and gets about 3 yards. So Yusuf checks in the game here. He's a new receiver for the Capitals. And he's joined by Eldira Negarawan, who's back in, and a couple other folks we'll spot them as we see them.
Archers need to make a play here.
Yeah, Archer's defense definitely looking for a stop here, down 2 scores. The quick pass back to Yusuf on the lower part of the screen falls incomplete. So we're going to be at 3rd down here. Very quickly to 3rd down, 3rd and goal from about the 8-yard line.
And this is a big drive. The Thai Ting scores again, and the game is getting pretty far out of hand. If they can make a play or a stop or get a turnover here, could be really great for the Archers.
Yeah, Archer's trying to buckle down, playing a fairly heads-up defense here. Igor is right under center, fakes the pitch, throws over the center in the middle, and it's a diving, falling touchdown catch for the Capitals. 6 points on the board, and he threw it back to his center. And we're trying to get a spot on the center. Yep, that was Jonas Pringati again. Jonas is their man in the red zone. It's his multiple touchdowns today already. So for the Capitals, they basically have a plan when they get into that red zone, and it's figure out where Pringati is and get him the ball.
Yeah, it's working well. Good defense, better offense.
So 18-0 now in favor of the Capitals. And here is the extra point attempt. They are going for 1-point conversion as Pringati moves the ball a little bit to the right. We do have double receivers right, an isolated receiver at the top of the screen. Ball comes back, Igor throws, and that ball is caught at the back corner of the end zone. That was Yusuf Razanov, and a beautiful catch in the back corner of the end zone. We have a little bit of an obstructed view of that from our side, but what an amazing tiptoe catch by Yusuf. And that's going to give him a 1-point extra point. So now it becomes a 3-score game in favor of the Capitals. And with 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the first half, it's time.
There's a lot of game left. There's a lot of game left, but the Archers need to go down and score.
All right. So a quick handoff inside to number 3.
Flag on the play.
That's Chris Chu coming to the inside. He got kind of caught up behind his center there. There is a little bit of a flag on the play.
Maybe some obstructing the rush.
Yeah, when you have a pileup.
Holding?
Yeah, they're calling holding on the offense. So when you have a little bit of a pileup in the middle of the field, especially with rushers coming in and with runners coming in, it's a lot of opportunity for flags to be called. And you see we do have a 5-yard penalty, but since we were on the 5, it'll be half the distance to the goal.
Archers can't catch a break.
Struggle into it now. So 2nd down and very long here. It's going to be about 2nd and 23 here for the Archers. And one of the things we're seeing, oh, and we hit the 2-minute warning here. So one of the things we're seeing from the Archers is they're really struggling to get anything moving on offensively. They've got a couple of passes hit to their center, but really anything outside of that into that intermediate and deep distance, they've been really struggling to hit. So if you're Hamlin, who's been focusing a little bit more on the short yardage plays, you're gonna need to stretch the field here with less than 2 minutes to go in the first half, down by 3 scores. And so let's see if any of their receivers can step up and make a big play. That ball goes to the left side. Again, another quick pitch play to the slot man. That is back to Chris Chu, the slot man for the Archers. Gets him about 6 yards. Closing the distance a little bit, but it's going to be 3rd down. So you've got Kevin Sue checked in now for the Archers. He's going to be the wideout on the bottom of the screen.
3rd and about 13 to go.
Hamlin gets the snap, looks to the left, comes back to the left side, and it's going to be a 1st down. That's Yiping Ju. Yiping Ju, probably the biggest receiver that the Archers have. Did basically a little outside in route, came back, crossed the field. Hamlin hit him across the field, and he managed to turn it up for probably about a 20-yard gain there. Nice little gain and much needed 1st down for the Archers here. Let's see if they can get some momentum going off of this.
That was probably their best offensive play of the half.
Yeah, and a 15, 20-yard gain for the best offensive play isn't saying too much. That's the kind of half that it's been for the Taitung Archers. Hamlin's got it, looks immediately left, throws as an open man.
Here you go.
That's number 24. That's Kevin Hu with the reception. It's another chunk play. That's about a 10-yard gain there for the Archers. So they've got something moving.
That felt like the first kind of rhythm pass that they've, thrown and catch, throw, catch, quick pop.
Yep.
That felt good.
So Ju at the top of the screen, Hu at the bottom. Pang is the center. Hamlin takes a snap from the gun, looks immediately back, throws a little bit outside for Yiping Ju, incomplete. It's going to take us to 3rd down, and that'll stop the clock.
Changing balls here.
Yep, new ball comes on the field.
Field is a little wet this morning, so some of those balls out there hit the grass. You can see how it's going to be a little bit wet.
Yeah, we had some precipitation this morning. Oh, geez, we've got a major injury on the far field.
Oh, yeah.
Which you guys can see a couple players laying down there. But let's get back into the action. 3rd and about 16 to the goal line.
Another quick
Phillips throw over the
pitch.
left side, and that's a completion, a big chunk play, 8 yards.
Quick pop.
Chris Chu again, 8 yards. They're really hitting these little out routes to the left side.
Finding the rhythm. They needed this.
But here, yeah.
It's been a good drive. They need to finish the drive.
They need to finish the drive right here, right now. It's 4th down and goal at about the 9-yard line. They're switching things up. Ju lines up in the slot on the left side. You've got Chris Chu at the wide receiver right. Hamlin takes a snap, looks high. He's got his man for a touchdown. That's Chris Chu on the left side. And that's the strike that the Archers needed. They get back 1, so 6 points here for the Archers. Touchdown, Hamlin to Chris Chu.
Very nice drive. Short pops, nice rhythm, got back in sync, finished the drive for a score. Huge score before the half.
Yeah, that's something that we definitely see the Archers needed. They were able to methodically move the ball down, and that's going to be a big boost for their confidence moving into the second half. So Hamlin here, they're going for 1 point extra point. He immediately throws left, and he's got a reception, and that's a 1 point conversion here.
Well done.
And that's Yipeng Ju, I believe, on the reception. Yep, that's Ping. Ping makes the catch. 1 point conversion. He immediately turns around and says, I got to head back on defense. Let's see what we can do. So Capitals lining up very quickly here, trying to take advantage of maybe this quick little change of people. Igar looks to the middle, throws high, and it's incomplete over the middle. Intended receiver was Ananta Tarigan. That's the first time we've called his name Dandy.
They really tried to go fast there and catch him off guard.
Yeah, they were
Smart play.
They were trying to take advantage.
Smart play. But no, Archers were ready.
So here we go. A little bit slower pace now. I think that the Capitals are probably going to try to milk this clock for as much as they can, as we're down under 2 minutes. Igar is well back under center. Motion man from left to right. Snap goes. Pump fake, and we've got a deep man, and this is going to be caught for a big play and a touchdown. The Capitals strike right back. That is his man, Ananta Tarigan. They went to him 2 in a row, and he caught the deep ball on a pump fake and a little bit of a stutter step and a go. And what a strike and what an answer immediately for the Capitals.
The only play you don't want to give at this time of the game, right before the half, is the deep ball. And unfortunately, it got behind him again.
Oh, we were talking about it for the Archers. They had a little bit of confidence going in, and we were sensing maybe a little bit of momentum change, and Capitals came out first play slinging. They didn't get anything, but came right back in with a stop and go, and huge play the entire length of the field. And they're back up 3 scores. Here's the extra point attempt coming to the right side, and it falls incomplete. So it's 25-7 here with probably under a minute remaining in the first half, and Capitals are well in control.
As fast as the balloon rose, it probably feels deflated again.
Yep.
That was a quick pop right before the half. They had a little momentum. They had some energy going. They need to make some adjustments at half and really take control of that deep ball. Can't let that happen right before the half.
Yeah, it's a little bit of lack of discipline and maybe a lack of awareness overall defensively on the Archer side, just to not understand, you know, the timing of the play and not at least get back. I mean, you can give up yards for sure, let him kill the clock, but you don't want that big chunk play, especially with almost no time remaining in the first half. So this ball comes out to the right side. They get it to Ju, and Ju runs out of bounds on the right side for about a 4-yard gain. So clock is stopped here. That gives Hamlin a little bit of time to whip out his A4, as he does, and basically tell the guys, all right, this is what we're running.
I guess some quarterbacks prefer the wristband, and some quarterbacks prefer the A4.
They do. Ju lines back up in the slot. Hamlin takes a snap, looks right over the middle. The ball is high but caught. That is Kevin Hu there with the reception.
Timeout.
About 5 yards and a timeout called by the Archers.
Seems his his primary target was covered up. Went to a secondary target and made a short completion over the middle.
Yeah, Hu was running something of just an in-breaking route out of his position and on the slot, and it's kind of probably not the read that you want. You don't want to throw the ball over the middle of the field with about a minute remaining, but they've got 2 timeouts, and I think they can burn that play. So 3rd down here. Ball is swatted down by the defense, and that will stop the clock. That's Deandra Pradipta, one of the defensive stars here for the Capitals, leading the team in tackles, leading the team in interceptions so far this tournament.
Nearly a pick 6.
Yep.
Had he reached for it, I think he could have taken that to the house.
Yeah. So it's a big play here coming up for the Archers with about 30 seconds or so remaining in the first half. 4th down and
20.
About 10 yards to go here for the first down.
10. Need to take
Hamlin's well back. Yep.
Need a first down here.
Okay, double snap here. Hamlin's got the ball. He's throwing to his man, incomplete. And it will be a turnover on downs.
Got to set your feet
in the waning moments of the first half. Interesting play call there. They did a double snap. They had the guy who took the first snap basically just running straight to the sideline. They got it to him on about a 4-yard play, but he was at an angle making it a difficult throw, and even if he had made the catch, I'm not sure if his momentum would have even allowed him to stay in bounds before he got that first down.
Yeah, that was it was an interesting call. The quarterback running full speed, throwing in the flats is always going to be a difficult play to complete.
Yeah.
So
high risk play on 4th down.
Nearly had it, but not enough.
Okay, so let's see what Egar does here. Let's see what the Capitals do here. A few seconds only remaining in the first half. Let's see if they go for a strike. Archers were in deep prevent defense. They learned their lesson after getting burned on the deep ball. They had most of their defensive backs about 20 yards off the ball, so of course the Capitals just dump it off short.
That's the defense we needed the drive before.
And that will end the half there. So Salim with that final reception into the half, and that will do it. End of the first half, 25-7 in favor of the Capitals. And we'll have about a 2-minute break here, and we'll be back with the action. But yeah, Corb. We started off with Capitals scoring again. They looked under control, and I don't know, it was even after the Archers got their score, Capitals came right back with a deep ball, and so momentum has been one way in this game and pretty much one way only, huh?
It felt like, yeah, similar strategies offensively. Pop, 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 go deep, short, short, deep. But the Capitals have a good long ball. So the double pumps, the setups, as you said earlier, both teams kind of set up the short to go long. The Capitals are able to hit those long shots.
Yeah.
And they're able to strike fast against this other team.
Yeah, and I think that's really been the main difference is both teams have been trying to run short plays to set something up on play action, and the Capitals have been very successful when they do take their deep shots, and the Archers really haven't done much in the intermediate and deep game at all.
Yeah, and defensively, both teams seem to start pretty strong, but then a couple of corners got burned. A little bit. One time safety was out of place. One time a double pump, and it's a difference in the game.
Yeah, as we look at a couple of highlights here from the first half. Oh, a couple of beautiful plays here.
No one there.
Deep balls. Middle of the field has been particularly open for the Capitals, as the Archers are struggling a little bit on communication and saying who's going to get to the middle of the field when there's multiple vertical routes happening.
That was a tough catch right there.
So
that's the touchdown.
Lone score for the Archers and the extra point. But other than those two plays, it's been all Indonesia All Indonesia here at the R4P Cup 2 in Pattaya, Thailand. It is 9:05 a.m. local time here.
How about the celebration dance right here? What is this? What is this? What are we doing here?
What a beautiful move.
Is it the wiggle worm? I'm not hip to that move.
That might go for me
Wiggle,
as
wiggle, wiggle.
celebration of the tournament there. Gilpin Leonard doing a little something there.
Capitals making Jakarta proud.
They really are. They've got a wonderful team here. Unfortunately, both teams are currently sitting at 0-2 in Pool D, so both teams vying to get their first win. And I think that they're both feeling a little bit hungry right now. So as we look at the long shot, this is our view, essentially. We're standing about, what, 1 meter away from the camera that you're seeing right now. This is what we see in an absolutely beautiful day here at the Pattana Sports Complex. Really, it is a complex in Pattaya, Thailand. We've got 2 fields here in front of us. Our game is happening on the near field, and there's another game happening on the far field. So the near field is called Field 1, and the far field is called Field 2. And if you look out beyond, you can see, or you could see a little bit of a body of water past us. You see a truck which is carrying players on the right side. That is actually a truck specific to this tournament, which is ferrying players from the resort to the players' rest area as we start the second half with a completion off the right side. That is Igar completing that pass to Salim for about a 5-yard gain. So it's a very spread out sports complex. We have 6 fields, and games are happening 6 games a day, happening on 6 fields. That's 36 games. There are 36 total teams here at this R4P Cup 2 tournament, 20 men's teams and 16 women's teams.
How many players?
400 plus players.
400 plus players.
So we see here Igar back straight under center, looking back to his center. He's got him. That's Pringati for a pretty reasonable gain on that short out route. That's going to get him a 3rd down and about 2 yards for the first down. So Indonesia, a couple of short but effective chunk plays here to start the second half, and they find themselves in a very manageable 3rd and short.
Talking to the captains before the game, they're saying Jakarta, the flag football there is about 3 years old, and they all started playing basketball together, 8 versus 8, and then they moved to 5 versus 5, and this is their first time traveling abroad to play.
It is. That's for the Capitals team, as you see Igar just spike that one in. Was getting a lot of pressure from the Archer rush.
Fourth and about 4.
So it's going to be 4th down here after the heavy pressure. And they're trying to figure out what exactly it is that they want to do. Archers present a very, shallow defense. They're defending primarily this first down marker. Igar back in the gun, looking short, but throws deep, and he's got a man. Can he catch it? He does! It's a touchdown again for Pringati. That's number 3 today for the center from Indonesia.
Pringati.
Oh, they love to do it. They love this 4th and short, and they just do a pump fake and go deep, and they had him again, Pringati.
You called it. You called it. They all loaded the box. They were defending the first down, but you can't give up the deep ball.
You just can't on that, and the Capitals have demonstrated time and time again this game that they are not afraid to take a deep shot on a 4th down in short situation or a 3rd down in short situation, and the players have been wide open. I mean, mostly Pringati has been wide open over the middle the entire time, as we see a dropped ball there from Darren, and that means the extra point fails. But wow, another big strike on 4th and short for the touchdown for the Capitals, and they take a 31-7 commanding lead here into the second half.
Pringati with a hat trick.
Pringati's got his 3rd, and they're all these plays look pretty much the same. It's Pringati doing a little bit of a stutter and go, or stutter and post type play. Igar's doing a pump fake to make him believe that there's going to be a short ball pass, and Pringati is just wide open back there. The only thing he's got to do is catch the ball. All right, Archer's back on offense here. Completed pass over the far side of the field. So Hamlin's got to get something going, and you see the receiver is shaking his hands off. I think that's Chris Chu. He's basically saying, ouch, man, that was a 3-yard pass, and you rifled it in here like it was a 40-yard bomb. His hands are hurting.
Tough situation when you're down by so much, but all you can do is just get back to the basics. One play to the next, and just start building and start stacking. Get some rhythm going. Keep doing the short passes, get a first down, finish the drive.
That's absolutely right. So double snap, comes back to Hamlin. He's looking deep. He's got a man, but he's going to kind of scramble and run, and he picks up about 5 yards. That'll take him to the 15-yard line, so it will be 3rd and 10 after the quarterback scramble. It was a double snap, and they pitched it back to Hamlin and kind of rushed for about 5 yards there. But it's time. I think it's time that really Hamlin's probably got to start looking at some of his weapons. I mean, he's got a very tall receiver, he's got a very tall receiver, Yiping Ju, at the bottom of the screen, and Ju's running some good routes, and he's looking open, but you see an incompletion there, which is going to take us to 4th down. It seems that Hamlin's a little bit hesitant to start taking shots deep.
Yes, it's hard when you get down by a lot. I'd say you kind of forget the basics, your mechanics. He seems to be throwing off his tippy toes, throwing when he's full sprinting. It's hard to complete balls like that. You got to maintain your basics. You got to maintain your mechanics, and remember, what it is you need to do when the time is necessary, like now.
Yeah.
But you're rattled. You're upset. You're emotional. Your team's down. You're trying to make a play.
That's right. So Hamlin's back. In a spot like this, you're probably looking for the center. You're probably looking for Pang to try to make a play here. Ju's at the top, double snap. They are going to try to go deep. They've got something, but oh, the ball is short thrown and off the head of the defender. That was off the head of Charaka Rosandi, somebody we talked to before the game, one of the captains for this Capitals team. Kind of off his hands and off of his head. They were looking for Ju. They actually did target him on that deep ball there. Finally, they took a shot for their biggest receiver, and the ball was just underthrown.
Underthrown and doinked right off the head. He didn't want that interception.
So on a 4th and 5, a deep shot for the Archers falls incomplete, and it'll be a turnover on downs. And so back to the Capitals here. Egar was in the gun. Now he's under center. Now there's an empty backfield. They get it to Egar in the slot, who basically just hands it back to the center. So Pringati.
Flag on the play.
And there's a flag on the play. They snapped it to the right side, and the center came back and took the handoff back from the slot receiver and basically just did a little end around for about 7 yards.
One of the first times I've ever seen a no quarterback set.
Yeah, completely empty backfield.
Empty set.
Empty set, yeah.
Snap to the side and a quick pitch, which is a good call just to get the ball moving, keep the clock rolling.
And look at this, we're lining up empty again here. We are lining up another empty set. Look at this from Indonesia. The Capitals are now starting to dig deep into the things we wanted to try in the tournament play part of the playbook. Empty set, another pitch to the outside. That ball's going to go for about 8 yards to Tarigan, Ananta Tarigan. And I think that this right now is something that, if you're the Archers, can be a little bit demoralizing. Capitals are essentially just pitching the ball, and they're getting 8+ yards on every play, and it gets them in situations where they're at 3rd and very manageable. Here they're at 3rd and about 3 yards, and this is the 2nd drive in a row they've done something like this and been in a very short position.
They don't have a choice. Every time they've tried to play defense against this offense, in this situation, the Capitals have gone deep.
Yep.
So they got them. And at this point, save your energy, run the clock. There's a lot of football left to play today.
Yep. So pitch off to the left side, and clearly we're just trying to milk the clock and get first downs here. That pitch goes to Salim on the left side. He's got about 5 for the first down. And if you're the Archers, you got to be a little bit careful. They'll pitch you to death, the Capitals will, but then they'll do a little fake pitch and go deep. And if the Archers are on their heels, which they have been a lot in this game, then it can be big, decisive touchdown scoring plays. And we've seen quite a number of those now from the Capitals. So Egar is back under center. Slot receiver to the left. Fakes the pitch, looks over the middle. He's got an interception. That's number 6. That's Hiromu Toshimitsu from Japan. Stepped back in from his linebacker spot and picked that ball off. It was a little bit underthrown, but it was just a wonderful play by Toshimitsu, who's visiting the Archers from Japan.
Great play. Great play, exactly what the Archers needed, just to get a little momentum, just to get a little positivity back on their sidelines. You could see the guys pumped up and jacked for something positive to happen, and now they need to go down there and score.
Yeah, that was a defensive play that the Archers really needed, and really textbook linebacking play. You had Toshimitsu fake like he was coming up, take a couple of steps back, and he had just enough. There was a receiver breaking behind him who looked open. The ball was slightly underthrown, but Toshimitsu jumped up and made a great play on that ball. So Hamlin is hopefully energized for this. He's got first and short from the 21-yard line. He gets the ball to Ju, who runs for about a 1-yard gain before he gets out of bounds.
And for the Capitals, like, you were doing the right thing. You were pitching the ball, you were running the clock. The only thing you don't really want to do in that situation is get a turnover.
Yeah.
And Archers did it, so let's see what they can do with this.
So let's see, if you're looking at, the Archers would really have to get on some kind of a run, down 3 scores here, 3+ scores here. So let's see, they've got a stacked formation on the left side. Ju empty on the right. They tried to pitch it to him, and they're not getting it. And this has been a little bit of a struggle here for Hamlin and the Archers offense. They try to run these little diagonal quick plays with a little pitch, but to be honest, the Capitals have been covering it very well and not giving up a lot of short yardage here to the Archers, and making a very difficult situation for them.
Hamlin's been making good decisions. He needs to set his feet. He needs to deliver the ball. He's got his players in the right place, in the right field. He's making good decisions. He's got to get that ball delivered to his players.
Hamlin throws right. He's got his man, Yiping Ju, gets the first down here, all the way up to about the 17-yard line. So it will be first and goal here after the completion to Yiping Ju. First and goal from about the 17.
That's 3 plays in a row, going to their playmaker.
Yeah, they're looking for him now. They were spreading the ball around more in the first half, but now they've kind of seemed to centralize their offense around the big receiver, number 10. And he moves all around. He'll line up in the slot. He's lining up left side, right side. You see him now at the top of the screen with a stack at the bottom. Hamlin's looking to the right side. He's got the center there for about a 6-yard gain. So Pang with the reception and gets himself close to out of bounds, but at this point in time, it doesn't really matter because the clock will run no matter what in 5-on-5 football before you get to the 2-minute warning.
Down to less than 8 minutes left in the game. Archer's just looking for a little positivity here.
That's right, and they're on the move, so second and goal from about the 13-yard line. Hamlin looks left, throws, and a completed pass to Kevin Hu on that left side. That's another chunk of about 5 yards. So it's going to be third and goal now from about the 8-yard line. And this is this goal line area where the Archers have really struggled to punch it in today. They've gotten to the goal line a couple of times, but they have not punched it in as many times as they've gotten down. So let's see what they can whip out in the goal line scenario. They're spreading the receivers out. Slot receiver is to the left. Motion man comes across. They've overloaded right side. The ball was intended for Yiping Ju and falls incomplete. So it's going to be 4th down here, Corb. 8 yards to go on 4th down. What do you think's going through the head of Hamlin?
I think probably Yiping Ju is going through the head of Hamlin.
Yeah, you'd like to see maybe some kind of a fade route here. So Ju is the guy to watch. He lines up in the slot left side. Hamlin's looking, he's throwing, and that ball is intercepted over the goal line. And the cornerback stepped right in front of that ball. That's number 7. That's Charaka Rosandi, defensive back, veteran defensive back for these here Capitals. And, well, I don't know what Hamlin was looking for. He might have been looking at Chris Chu coming across. He threw a fairly dangerous forced pass, and really the only guy there was Charaka, who jumped in front of that ball. Intercepted again by the Capitals, and they returned that ball to about the 16-yard line.
It looked like a couple guys were doing a comeback there, or almost like a whip in the corner, but they never got to where they were going, and the defender was right there.
Yeah, and Hamlin looked like he rushed the pass a little bit.
Yeah, he had a little bit of time, but as you said, Gironda made a great play to delete their previous mistake.
Yep. So here you see another pitch off to that right side, and another 8-yard gain here when we have flag down on the field. The Capitals going to play it fairly conservatively here. Might be calling flag guarding. Yeah, it looks like they're going to call flag guarding on the receiver. So that's going to take the Capitals back a few yards. Let's see, the ref's discussing it. Tasha, the head ref, trying to figure out what he saw. Maybe doing a little bit of referee coaching as well there. Okay, it looks like we're actually going to be picking up the flag. So no penalty on the field here.
Not sure what happened there.
Tasha talked the other ref out of it. So Egar is back in the gun, slot receiver to the left, looks to the right, but throws to the left, and that is Pringati, who's got the first down and a little bit more. Gets it over to about the 21-yard line of the Archers.
Nice play setup. Look right, look right, look right, look left.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, he didn't really need to come back left. The receiver he was looking at was wide open, so he could have just thrown the ball initially, but decided to come back to the left. Anyway, same impact.
Yep. Little less than 4 minutes left here, first down.
So Tarigan's at the top of the screen, Razanov's at the bottom. Motion man, and Egar immediately throws to the top of the screen, and a nice little dip.
Yeah.
By Tarigan. He's a big guy right there, but he's got a lot of mobility, kind of
Nifty.
moving those hips down. He gets about 7 yards on that play. Sneaky athleticism, for sure. I can't dip my hips like that. And then he's probably got about 20 kg on me.
I can make some money with that dip.
Yeah. So second down here. Archers threatening once again when we got about 3 minutes left, and this game is well in hand of the Archers at this point. It's been the Pringati show, a hat trick of touchdowns for the Capitals center.
Hashtag Pringati.
As we see a completed pass to the near side of the field. I believe it was a completed pass. Let's see. Nope, I think that ball fell incomplete. The intended receiver was Negarawan. So if you look at the Archers defense here, they're probably going to be having some long discussions at the end of this one.
Yeah, tough game.
About what kind of adjustments they could make. I mean, Capitals pretty much are doing whatever they want offensively here. Short passes are going for minimum 8 yards. When they fake the short pass, they're having guys open deep in the end zone for scores. So it's been chunk plays on short yards, long touchdowns on pump fakes going deep, and yeah, a tough one. A lot of adjustments to be made here, probably after the game for the Archers. They got to have a little bit more discipline and down awareness, and probably got to figure out how to maybe keep a safety back in the middle of the field, because Pringati has just been finding hole after hole, gap after gap in that deep middle of the field all game long.
Yeah, even that last play, he was open. The quarterback just missed him.
Yep. So here we are now, 2 receivers to the left. It is 4th down and about 15 yards to the goal. We are going to the right side. That ball's intercepted. And we've got a lot of contact. The ball was intercepted. That was number 24, Kevin Hu, intercepting the ball. But we do have a penalty against the defense in the backfield.
Automatic first down.
And that is an automatic first down for the Capitals. Oh, what a soul-crushing penalty that is.
Yeah, like you said, the game's already finished, but you know, you still want to finish on a positive foot.
God, I really want to finish with some good, positive momentum. That interception would have been a nice little something to find solace over after the game, and unfortunately, it's called back. And fresh set of downs for the Capitals now at their 5-yard line. So first and goal, Capitals at the 5. 2 receivers to the left. We've got a wonderful view here from our drone. You can see Igar right under center, looking to the right, throwing, and he's got his man again, Pringati. Jonas Yobel Pringati, his 4th touchdown of the game. What an achievement for this man. Possibly one of the greatest games of his career. Certainly his international career, because this is the first time the Capitals have played in an international tournament. But for the center from Indonesia, Jonas Pringati, 4th touchdown reception of the day. The extra point attempt. They look left, the pass is bobbled and dropped. That was Yusuf Razanov, but that ball falls incomplete, and we will go back to the Archers with less than 2 minutes remaining. How about Jonas Pringati, Corb?
Yeah, the man has a lot of fight in him. He's got runs good routes, gets open, and one of our sponsors, Fight 5, kind of brings that name to light.
He really does. And I guess it's a good time to recognize and thank our sponsors today, as we see, a nice catch over the middle by the Archers into heavy traffic. And it's going to be close to the first down. That's a reception from Pang. He's got about 20 yards on that play, about 18 yards, and it's going to be 2nd down and short. So we were talking about our sponsors, Corb.
R4P2. Here we are for the 2nd annual. We have Tails is a sponsor.
Yep.
Agora, Gatsby.
Love that hair product. Gallop.
Gallop, there you are.
Thai Vivat Insurance, Fight 5, Peppermint, and of course one of our partners for the match here, Reclub. All the stats and all the game schedules are on the Reclub app, and it's been very helpful to us over the years in the flag football community.
And sports in general.
So Hamlin is looking very deep here for Ju, and he's got incomplete. He might have had something. It was good coverage to get over by the safety, but Yiping Ju might have had a play on that ball, and
it was good defense.
Yeah, it was good defense. It falls incomplete, and so here we are, 4th down now for the Archers. And with less than 2 minutes to go, you'd probably want to get a first down just to open up a few more options in the playbook for you.
Yeah, 4th and 3, you got to get the first here.
The Capitals are playing fairly loose. They're not going to guard this first down by any means.
That's the
here
game.
we call the game here. Actually, 2 minutes came down very quickly, and the game is called by the ref. So 37-7, Capitals beat the Archers in Pool D play. That means the Capitals move to 1-2 in the tournament, while the Archers move to 0-3. So you see the players hugging it out, a lot of respect for each other. For the guys from Indonesia, it's not every day they get to play the guys from East Taiwan, from Taichung, and it's wonderful to have both of them down here. I'm sure it's the first time that these two teams have ever faced each other in any kind of international competition, but they do have a lot of parallels and a lot of similar backgrounds. Both teams with tackle football backgrounds, both teams with larger format flag backgrounds, 8-on-8, 7-on-7, and coming here to this tournament, R4P Cup, to play in this 5-on-5 tournament. And you'll love to see this right here, both teams getting together. taking a photo on the field. This is something that we have not seen very often. You can see these teams have a very good mutual respect for each other on the field. It was very hard fought. Guys are really enjoying themselves to be here. Look at all these good-looking players right here on both teams. Arm in arm, the teams are interspersed amongst themselves. And yeah, a lot of respect, a lot of camaraderie. I think these teams have a lot to learn from each other too.
Is that a Jeff Lynn sighting?
We've got one of our old friends stopping by the booth here for
What's up, brother?
for a second. He's going to be coming in to join the live stream in just a moment. That's Jeff Lynn from the Singapore Otters. He was here yesterday calling games on this very field, and he'll be here to kind of be a little bit of a guest for us as we go into our next assignment. So for those of you wondering, yeah, the winner view player of the game is going to be Pringati, number 0 from the Indonesia team.
Yep.
Can you tell that to? So in just about 5 to 10 minutes, we are going to have a winner view, which is something that we do here. Excuse me.
0, Pringati.
So we're just telling, yep, we're just telling our great friend and fellow broadcaster, CK, who is going to be there to find the player that we can interview after the game. And it looks like we're actually going to head down there right now to see if we can't interview Pringati about his prolific performance. And so, yeah, so if you're just wondering, in about 3 to 5 minutes, we're going to have our interview with the winning team. And then after that, we'll be having a Bangkok FFC versus Love and Thunder women's team on this field. So it'll be Bangkok FFC versus Love and Thunder women's team on this field. That game will kick off in about 30 minutes at 10 a.m. local time. So for Corbville, and I'm Steven Gonzalez, and it really, Corb, was a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you, man. I had a lot of fun.
And looking forward to working with you for the rest of the day and tomorrow, and what a beautiful day.
Yeah, blessed.
All right, let's get down for the interview. Steven Gonzalez here and Corbill with our player of the game. We call this the winner view because you only get called up if you're the winner of the game. And representing the Indonesia Capitals, a star. Not one, not two, not three, 4 touchdowns today for Joseph Pringati. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Jonas Pringati. You guys came in from Indonesia. It's the first time that you have traveled to Indonesia, from to Bangkok, to any international tournament under the Capitals banner. How does it feel to get your first win of the tournament, and not only that, to score 4 touchdowns in it?
First of all, this is my first tourney of international tourney, and I feel so hyped up. And thank you, Sambak Saji. Thank you, Foot Locker. Thank you for all the sponsor, and thank you to Indonesian Association Flag Football, AAFI. And yeah, I'm just so excited to be here.
Unbelievable. Well, we noticed this, and we noticed something that it was a very interesting offensive strategy. You guys were getting really good chunk plays on short yardage.
Yep.
And then at some point, I think fearless would be the only word to describe this. You would get into 3rd down or 4th down in short situations. There would be a pump fake to the left side, and somehow we'd see you open deep with 10 yards of buffer in the middle of the field. So what is this audacity to run deep streak routes on 3rd and 4th down in short situations? What is behind this play calling?
Okay, so we've come prepared, and also we've practiced a lot. And yeah, I have a good teammate. We've practiced, and sure, the field is hot, but my hands is hotter. Let's go!
Unbelievable. So hey, Jonas Pringati, you are the player of the game. Indonesia Capitals behind us. You are the winners. You 1-2, first win ever. And let's give it up for Indonesia. Indonesia, let's go! Thank you very much, Jonas. Back to you.
ไปยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อยใครๆก็ใช้ได้ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ขอแรงเย็นหน่อย ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch Active 1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวดไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนไปยิง
ใช้เครซี่คูลบอดี้วอเตอร์เย็นทันทีที่ใช้แกสบี้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
นวัตกรรมใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อยใครๆก็ใช้ได้ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟ
เช็ดตัวแกสบี้บอดี้ไวท์เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อบิงเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
ประกันรถเปิดปิดชัยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health เดือนสูงสุดถึง สูงสุด 1 ล้านบาทสูงสุด 3,000 ไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
เย็นแก๊สวอเตอร์เย็นทันทีที่ใช้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังขา
ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวดไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนไปยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็นแกสบี้เครซี่คูลบอดี้วอเตอร์เย็นดีที่ใช้แกสบี้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อยใครๆก็ใช้ได้ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
พี่ ขอแรงเย็นหน่อย
ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัวแกสบี้บอดี้ไวท์เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อแกสบี้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
ประกันรถเปิดปิดชัยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่ง Active ลดทุกคุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด 1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็นแกสบี้วอเตอร์เย็นทันทีแกสบี้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดเกิดเป็นไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้แบบใหม่
ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟท์รูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟไฟสูตร2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนไม่ยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวได้ไม่ไฟสมัยก็ใช้ได้ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2 ไฟช่วย
พี่ ขออะไร
ใช้ Gatsby รับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็น
ประกันรถเปิดคิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเผื่อแล้วประกันสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟสมาร์ทแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน
Gatsby Crazy Cool Body ทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดไฟท์สูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟท์รูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนไม่ยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์ Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2 ช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อยใครๆก็ใช้ได้ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
พี่ ขออะไรเย็นหน่อย
ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดไอคอนเน็กเราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพแอคทีฟเฮลท์จากไทยวิวัฒน์ดีสุดเพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟทุกสูงสุดถึง4คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ เย็น
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดปวดเมื่อยตาไฟท์สูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด รูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2 คุณได้
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นที่ใช้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยขาเมื่อยไหล่ถ้าปวดของช่วยคุณได้ นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ไฟใครๆก็ใช้ได้ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟ
ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ
welcome to the second day of Ready for Play tournament. Right now we are having the second game of the day right now. It's a game between two female teams. One is the Love and Thunders from China, and also the other team is Bangkok FFC, based in Bangkok, Thailand.
My name is Devin Morrissey, and we're very proud to give you this game here that is on tap. Love and Thunder versus Bangkok FFC, looking towards a great matchup.
Yeah, and so far it's a competition between Group C, and both of the teams are doing pretty good so far. The Love and Thunders are 2-0 undefeated, and Bangkok FFC, even though they lost one game yesterday, but today they are coming back strong.
That's right. Both these teams looking for a big second day in the pool stage. Pool stage ends today with most teams playing 2 more games, and then we'll get into elimination games in the last 2 time slots of the day.
So it seems like the Love and Thunders, they win the coin toss, and they are going to play offense first. As you see in the screen, the team wearing white is the Love and Thunders from China, and the team wearing blue jersey, that's Bangkok FFC. So now the first drive and the first ever play of this game. Pass to the receiver on the left side, and that's a catch.
Great play there by the Bangkok defender, able to set her feet behind the receiver and actually draw that foul. That's a penalty. I think that's going to go against the offense.
Yeah, there's 2 flags on the field. Let's see what's the penalty. Oh, it's illegal contact on the defense.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that call because the defender did have their feet set for at least 1 second before the offensive player turned and initiated contact with the defender. I felt the defender had set their feet. But nope, that's against the offense.
Yeah, so now it's a second down, and they are only 3 yards away from the middle line. Quarterback pass to the deep, and it's caught by the receiver on the left side.
Strong contact by the lone safety in the back on the defender. Another flag goes. We've had 2 plays and 2 flags.
Wow, that pass was amazing. A perfect velocity and the perfect timing just drop over there. And that's a penalty on the defense.
Yeah, very good play call by Love and Thunder for them to go deep on the lone safety. You know, she had lots of space and able to make that catch before the lone safety was able to cover it.
So now the ball is actually just in front of end zone, around 2 yards. And that's a new first down.
Yep, another penalty against the defense. That's 2 plays, 2 penalties against the defense.
Quarterback scramble out and throw the ball. It's a little higher than the receiver's range.
Yeah, not a bad play call there, trying to finish the drive with a touchdown. QB rolled right with the receiver also rolling right, but they were just unable to connect.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a first down, and they would like to just take it slow, so they would just test the red zone defense of Bangkok. Now it's second down. Pass in the middle, and that's caught by the same receiver, number 1.
Yeah, great catch, great throw right there. Number 1, Bree, able to bring in the touchdown pass. Love and Thunder able to dissect the Bangkok FFC defense and making the touchdown on 4 plays.
Yeah, and they got a 6-point lead, and they are going to the conversion now. they're going for 1-point conversion at the 5-yard line. Quarterback passed the ball, and it's caught again. It's a successful conversion by the Love and Thunder women.
Very impressed by the Love and Thunder QB play there. QB rolled left on the conversion, and then spotting the open receiver on the right side, she turns her body and makes a cross-body throw to make it to the conversion good.
Yeah, and the pace is very fast now. It's the time for Bangkok FFC to play offense now. The quarterback threw to the left side. It is caught by number 15, Martina, and she just passed the 10-yard line.
Yeah, Martina is a great receiver, and she's been working all tournament with this Bangkok FFC team, and she has been really the all-star wideout so far.
Yeah, and you can also see her on the defense side. She's also a ball hawk at the free safety position. Now it's second down for Bangkok. Pass the left side, looking for an in route, but finally it is dropped.
Yeah, that receiver was moving quickly towards the outside. QB put it in front of them, but maybe just a tad too much.
Yeah, it's a pretty good pass actually, but the velocity is a little quick, and it's hard for your teammates to catch the ball. Now it's third down. Fake handoff. Quarterback sling the ball again, and that's a drop.
Yeah, Bangkok receivers just working on their hands right now. Last two plays have been two balls that they could have caught, but unable to get their hands around it.
Yep, the last two plays was actually kind of good read by the quarterback. She find the open receiver, but the receivers was not able to catch the ball. Let's see what's going to happen next.
Yeah, the plays have definitely been working, but the receiver's hands are not there yet.
Yeah. It's a crucial fourth down for the Bangkok FFC. Handoff. It's 15 Martina, and she's gonna throw the ball. Flying, and it's intercepted by the defense.
Yeah, you can't really throw a ball that high and that weak.
Yeah.
At this level in the tournament. You know, ready for play, second tournament here. We've got a lot of talent, and if you're putting the ball up like that, you can just expect an interception.
Yeah, and from that pass, you already know she's not a quarterback because she's playing other positions like wide receiver and safety, and she's just occasionally playing quarterback, and the ball was not good.
Yeah, Love and Thunder are going to eat that up all day.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's the offense for Love and Thunder, but this time they didn't make a catch.
Yep, just a little bit of an overthrow by the Love and Thunder QB. You know, that happens. She's getting into her rhythm. I don't worry about that. It was a good play call, and there was an open receiver there, so look for that play to be tried again.
So now it's the second down of Love and Thunder. Through to the right side, it's finally caught. She didn't control the ball at the first beginning, but later she got control, and it's caught by number 1.
Yeah, great job by Bree to get her hands on the ball and kind of like tip it forward to a position where she could get control. Very, very good hand-eye coordination, not being able to secure it immediately, but able to place it where she could secure it.
Yep, and they're just 2 yards away from the end zone. Third down. Quarterback goes on the center. And threw the ball. It's actually a risky throw. Trying the double coverage, but again, Bree made the catch, and that's a touchdown.
Great play by the QB. She put it where only the receiver could get it. You know, looking again for the target, number 1, Bree, who's playing very well so far, but outreached arms and able to secure that ball for the touchdown.
Yeah, and they are going for 1-point conversion. Quarterback scrambling and throw the ball, and it's caught again by the Love and Thunder. That's number 68.
Yeah, Love and Thunder 68 is Zhao Nin. So she completes the conversion.
Yeah, earlier we were interviewing some of the players on the Love and Thunder, and they told us number 68 Xiaoning is one of the best receiver in the whole China. So now it's the offensive drive of Bangkok FFC. Receiver. Oh, and it's sacked by the blitzer of Love and Thunder.
Dangerous position for the QB. She was only on the 1 or 2 yard line. Oh, it looks like 1 yard line.
Yeah.
That was very close to a safety.
Yeah, it's like one more step, that's a safety. So it's second down for the Bangkok FFC. And the receiver shuffle. The quarterback threw the ball in the middle of the field, and that's Martina again.
Yeah, great play by Martina there to get open, turn her body towards the QB and give the QB a really good target.
Yeah, seems like Martina is the favorite receiver the quarterback is going to pass. Now it's third down, and they are doing the same formation. Again, receiver shuffle. This time they just threw a in route to number 16.
Really nice play design there by Bangkok FFC. You could see that the receiver on the right side went into motion to clear out the defender. And then the center did a slant to the right and found a lot of open space to be able to complete that pass and get a good chunk gain.
Yeah, and we see a flag. The ref said it was an illegal contact on the defense. So that gives the Bangkok FFC more yards.
Yeah, those yards will be added to the end of the play.
Oh, and that helped them to pass the middle line, so they got a new first down. It's a first down for Bangkok FFC. Blitzer coming and throwing to the right side. It was number 16 Pop again, but this time she didn't make the catch.
Yeah, just an unfortunate case of the hands there. QB made a good throw. It was sidelined. The throw was fairly hard, so not an easy catch by any means. But number 16, Panida, needs to bring that in, and we'll be looking to do that next time.
Now it's a second down, and the two receiver on the left side was standing very tight. Again, through to the middle, and that's Martina again.
You got to give a lot of respect to Love and Thunder on that specific play right there. Bangkok was able to make the pass to number 15, Martina, but you can see the defenders all rushing towards that receiver. You had 3 Love and Thunder players circling and containing Martina there. They're not going to give up any big plays.
Yeah, that's the aggressiveness you want to see in the defense. Third down now. Well, this time the ball is snapped to the slot receiver but sacked by number 71. It's a very speedy blitz.
Tenacious defense by Love and Thunder. They did a 2 QB play, and the rusher was able to switch to the second QB and get a flag pull as the second QB was trying to put it back to the original QB1. Great play by the blitzer.
And now it's gonna be a very difficult situation for the Bangkok FFC because it's fourth down, but they are far from the end zone. Due to the left side, it's Martina again. Caught the ball, but still far from the end zone. Got tackled at the 10-yard line.
So the ball goes off the hands of the Bangkok receiver. And then as she's following the ball, she makes contact with the defender, initiates contact with the defender, and we get a flag on the play.
And that was a turnover by Downs. So now the Love and Thunder got the ball again. First down. Doing to the left side, and it's caught, tackled by the 15-yard line.
Strong QB play right there to get that pass to the left side. She was in isolation, one-on-one play, so great job on Love and Thunder to pick the right matchup.
Yeah, and if you're wondering why the quarterback of Love and Thunder plays so good, her name is actually Marla, she is one of the national flag football players in the American team.
Yeah, so Love and Thunder has 3 American national team members and 1 Mexican national team member.
Second down. Going deep, but this time it's not complete.
Wide receiver was open with no defenders around her at all. Pass was deep, had to be caught on the run. Very close opportunity there, but receiver unable to bring it in.
Yeah, I think the receiver was a little hesitate because there's nobody around her. She's probably wondering, is the down already over? So she turned back, but it's actually the ball is trying to get to her. They're down. And this time it's caught. And they are very close to the middle line.
Yeah, that throw was kind of short, intermediate, just trying to get the first down. But they end up a couple yards short of it.
So now it's gonna be a 4th and 2 situation for the Love and Thunders. And the easy short pass to the slot receiver get a new first down.
Yeah, Love and Thunder just did something there, a play that every team has to have in their playbook. You're on a 4th down with very short yardage to the first down. They do a little shuffle pass very quickly off of the line and get that first down. You need to have that play and make it efficient 100% of the time.
So it's a new first down for the Love and Thunders. Through to the right side, and it's caught and got tackled at the 12-yard line.
Yep, good play there by Love and Thunder, getting a chunk gain. Number 9, Jia Yi Zhang, with a very big play on the right side.
Yeah, we see the Love and Thunder offense is quickly pick up the pace. They are doing a very efficient offense right now. Second down. And we see the number 1 receiver, Bree, is at the slot receiver position. Through in the run, and it's caught again by the center.
Yeah.
Is that a touchdown?
Love and Thunder sure-handed receivers. These guys are just making play. That was number 9 again, Jia Yi Zhang, with another good catch in back-to-back plays.
Yeah, it was a catch, but still short to the end zone. It's a 3rd and 2 situation for them. Third and 2, quarterback scramble. Doing the run, and this time it's an easy check down made to number 12.
Yeah, great play as the quarterback was rolling to their right. Taking a look at the receivers on the right side and being able to catch that ball. Great play.
Oh, by number 68, excuse me.
Yep, that's 68, Zhao Nin.
Yep.
Very, very well played.
Yeah, and that's another touchdown for the Love and Thunders. Now they're in the lead for 20-0. And now they got a conversion as well. 1 point at the 5-yard line. Quarterback scramble, sling the ball. It's almost picked off by the defenders.
Yeah, the target was number 1, Bree, but it looked like a miscommunication on the play deep in the end zone. Bree wasn't able to get her hands up. Maybe she didn't expect the pass in that situation.
Yeah, and gotta praise number 27 on the defense. It was a really good play recognition. So now the Bangkok FFC got the ball again. Doing to the left side, it was an out route, but it's a drop again. It's number 16, Pop.
Very good throw by the quarterback, right on the receiver. A quick throw, of course, but again, the receiver unable to catch it. It's been a disappointing trend so far that Bangkok needs to turn around if they want to have a chance at this game.
Yeah, the dropping issue is really hurting them. It looked like a false start, but the refs didn't call it. And again, that's another drop by number 11.
Yep, pass to the left side for number 11, Tan Mei. Yeah, unable to bring it in. Bangkok FFC will have a problem getting first downs unless they can catch.
Yeah, dropping is probably the most hurting issue for them right now. Third down. They're going deep to the right side, and it's dropped again by number 16, Pop.
You really can't blame the QB. The QB is putting the balls on the receivers. These are fairly straightforward, look like out routes by the receivers. The ball is thrown crisply. I'm not saying that these are easy balls, but the receivers really need to concentrate on these throws if they're going to put them in their hands and get control of them.
Absolutely. So that now they are facing a 4th and long. Still through to the right side, but I think it's a false start or illegal shift. And it seems like a penalty by the refs.
Yeah, that was a tough play because it was whistled dead right on the snap. Referee explaining the call to Bangkok so they understand why they're being moved back dangerously close to their end zone.
Yeah, so it's still 4th down and even longer. To the right side again. This time they made a catch, but still far from the middle line.
Yeah, being 4th down, Love and Thunder had a prevent defense with 3 of their defenders way back guarding that first down line and only 2 defenders a little closer. That was a tough situation for Bangkok FFC. Very, very difficult to be able to get that first down, and they weren't able to.
Yeah, but that's a good thing though, because they just made a catch, and it seems like it could be a good elevate of the confidence for them. And this time, as we speaking, the Love and Thunder just made a catch and is pushed to the close to the 20-yard line.
Yeah, that target there was number 1, Bree. She has sure hands, and she's making these catches and getting big plays for Love and Thunder.
Yeah, and as you can see on the screen, she's very buff, and she's a very big target for the quarterback to throw to.
Yeah, very nice size for a wide receiver. She's long and great wingspan and really good hands.
Yep, and there is a penalty on the defense, but it was declined because the catch was made. So now it's the 2nd down of the Love and Thunder. Threw into the center and made the catch, but still seems like short to the middle line.
Yep, good play there. Getting it to the middle on that intermediate pass. Good catch by the center.
Now it's 3rd down for them, and they are hoping to get another touchdown before the first half ends. Going deep, it's slightly just overthrown. Actually, I think the accuracy was correct, but the receiver was stopped a little during the traffic.
Really good eyes by the quarterback. She saw Bree making her move towards the middle and threw it a little bit before she was able to get open. And I really like the timing of that route because the ball came out before Bree was open, but then Bree was able to break once the ball was in the air and get some space, almost bringing in the touchdown pass.
Yep, and this time they go for short and get an easy first down for them.
Yep, chunk gain by Love and Thunder. You know, when you talk about high-level teams like this, you have to know that when they're in a short yard situation, they're going to get it done.
It's a new first down. And Mala threw the ball to the left side, and it's caught again by number 68. And that's a touchdown. She spinned a couple times and drew a couple times and made 3 missed tackles. Finally made a touchdown for the Love and Thunder.
Great job by number 68, Zhao Ning, one of the strongest wide receivers in all of China. She comes in here, makes a great catch, and breaks 2 tackles to make the touchdown.
Yep, that's an incredible play by Ning. And that's no wonder why she's been called as the #1 receiver in the whole country.
Great job on that last play with the QB going through the progressions. Number 68 was not the first read, but she found her as she was open.
This time go for 2, and it's intercepted. Still going. Is she gonna make a pick 6? No. But that's a great interception.
Great return on the interception, able to break 2 tackles, and always kept her feet moving. That was a big, big thing. Her feet were always going. She breaks 2 tackles and gets deep into Love and Thunder's territory.
Yeah, even though this interception didn't give them some more points, but actually it would be some help with their confidence.
Yeah, rare mistake by the Love and Thunder QB, throwing that interception deep in enemy territory. And Bangkok FFC able to get the interception and return it for a big gain. The unfortunate part, a flag brings it back. Ooh.
So now it's Bangkok FFC on the offense now. Pressure coming, pump fake, and through to the deep side, and that's a catch. Is she gonna make a touchdown? No. That's number 16, Pop. She made a couple drops earlier, but this time she didn't drop the ball, and that's an amazing catch.
Hey, respect to Bangkok FFC for the home run potential right there. They go long and deep, and number 16 able to get behind the defense and to catch the long bomb.
Yeah, and they are now at the 11-yard line. That's the closest they have been in this game to the end zone. First down for the Bangkok FFC.
And that is a sack by the Love and Thunder.
It's a great blitz by number 71.
Yeah, she got there in a hurry. The Bangkok quarterback, number 16, Panita, just, was indecisive. She was looking at her wide receivers, no one really open, and just held the ball for a second too long, and she gets sacked.
Yeah, and now the Bangkok FFC's coach just called a timeout. It could be because this might be the last play of the first half, and they are trying to make a touchdown over there.
Yeah, great timing for the coach, Will, to take this time out, because this is a really important play. You're down 26 points at the end of the first half. We're very, very close to this half being called, and you want to make sure that your team punches the ball in and gets the touchdown.
Exactly. Ball is on the 15-yard line, and the offense is back on the field. Can they make a touchdown in this drive? Let's see. Second down. Quick pass to number 16, Pop again, and she made a catch inside 10-yard line.
Yeah, great play right there. She's able to break the first tackle. Defender was kind of back on their heels, unable to pull the flag. So she's able to get a couple more yards.
Yeah, and that's another timeout called by the Bangkok FFC.
Yeah, this is smart clock management at the end of the first half here.
Yep.
If you're working the middle of the field as they are, then you know what? Spend these two timeouts. You can't save them for the second half. Spend them, talk strategy, make sure all your players are on the same level.
So the offense is back on the field again, and it's a third down situation for them. Bunch formation. Pressure coming, and throwing deep. It's a little just overthrown.
Yeah, that throw was very ambitious into the back corner. Receiver made a good hustle play to try to get their hands on it, just missed. No blame on that one. That was just a tough play, and Bangkok really giving it a chance there.
Yeah, and they really got to hurry up because they are running out of timeouts, and they want to do this fourth down. Bounce formation again. To the right side of the end zone, and it's caught by number 16 Pop. But the refs pointing to the quarterback. Seems like it's a sack before the ball was out.
That is a tough break for Bangkok because that was a good throw on a good route. And yeah, it goes on the right side.
Yeah, but it was just maybe half a second too late because the blitzer was just over there. So now it's the end of the first half. The Love and Thunder is 26-0 in the lead against Bangkok FFC.
Yeah, great half of football right there. The score doesn't really tell how competitive this game was. What the score does tell is how good this Love and Thunder team is.
Yep.
Scoring 26 points like that, great quarterback play and excellent receiving, good hands by the Love and Thunder receivers to put 26 on the board in the first half.
Yeah, and now it's halftime. Let's take a little break. Stay tuned. We'll be back really soon. Bangkok FFC is gonna play offense first. This time through to the middle, and it's caught by 15 Martina, number 15.
Hey, that was a contested catch right there. Number 15 getting her hands on the ball and securing it. Very nice, strong play.
Yeah, number 15 Martina got a really reliable pair of hands in the Bangkok FFC team.
I like to see that physical play. Receivers need to get it into their hands and hold it. Show that strength.
So now it's a second down for the Love and Thunders. 2 people on the left side and one person on the right side. Fake handoff and throw deep. It's nobody there and almost a pick by Bree. That's a risky pass.
Yeah, Bangkok going for it right there, getting a pass up that went about 20 yards. Very impressive throw, but the accuracy was off a little bit, and the safety was able to track it down and almost intercept it.
Yeah, and that's probably the most difficult thing for the quarterback. It's just throwing in the run. Again, pressure coming, throwing to the left side, and this time it's caught again by number 15, Martina.
Yeah, very, very nice throw and catch there. Going to their reliable receiver who always seems to bring it in, number 15, Martina.
Yeah, it seems like number 15, Martina, and number 16, Pop, is the most favorite target for the quarterback. Now it's 4th down. Still waiting. A sidearm. This time the accuracy was not at the point, and that's incomplete.
Yeah, that's a tough situation. You've got 4th and about 20 to the 1st down marker. A couple of the Bangkok receivers, the wideouts, they went long. They were going for it to try to get that 1st down. But your most reliable receiver, number 15, Martina, was doing a cut across the field about 10 yards short of that 1st down. She ends up being the target, and that play doesn't really have a chance of becoming a 1st down.
Absolutely not. So now the Love and Thunders got the ball again, and it's a complete for their 1st down. Throwing to number 68, Xiaoning.
Yeah, good chunk gain on that play. You know, they don't do too much, but they get 9 yards, which is really good, or about 6 yards, should I say.
Yeah. So now it's 2nd down for them, and they are not hustling because they are in the lead for 26 points. 2nd down for the Love and Thunders. Throwing to the check down. That's number 9, caught by number 9.
Yeah, number 9, Jia Yi Zhang, making a good catch there. Another chunk gain. You know, Love and Thunder just getting it done, marching down the field.
Yeah, it's just efficiency and successful plays. 3rd down. Quarterback scrambling. Throwing to the left side is number 99, but she got pulled the flag at the 20-yard line.
Yep, number 99, Carrot, with a good catch. Safe throw there. Quarterback was going left, taking a look at her options, and just, you know what, take the safe play. Make the throw.
Yep. After 3 short successful plays, now they are heading to the 4th down. But luckily, they are very close to the middle line. It's a 4th and 3 situation now. It's a short pass to the slot receiver. Number 7, Joe, made the catch. Oh, I'm sorry, number 3, Joe, made the catch. And they got a new 1st down now.
Yeah, we've seen it a few times here in short yard situations. Love and Thunder. Nice, simple play. You know, I think Bangkok's got to adjust to this. And on those short plays, you've got to play tight D.
Yep. It's a new 1st down for the Love and Thunder, and it's a catch again. They made consecutive catches, and it's successful again.
Yeah, Love and Thunder really in the groove right now. They're not making any mistakes anywhere on their plays. Just making fairly short to medium plays. You know, they're not going for any home run balls right now.
Yep. And for the 2nd down, they are showing the bunch formation, and the quarterback is very far from the center. Scramble from the left side. Going deep. Oh, that's actually double coverage. And finally, Bree didn't make the catch.
Yeah, that's a tough one. They actually did go for the big play there. Bree deep in the end zone, but had two defenders on her, and that would have been an amazing play, but she's unable to bring it in.
Yeah, and I think Bree was at the position already, and she's kind of waiting for the ball, and that's the reason why she didn't make the catch. Third down, going deep again, and that's wide open receiver over there, number 68, Shoning, and that's another touchdown for the Love and Thunder.
Yeah, they went from back-to-back bombs there. And you know what? I think Love and Thunder saw something there where Bree was double teamed on the last play. So they run something very similar, but also have another option on the far right side. So Bree gets double teamed, gets a lot of attention in the middle of the field, and then the receiver on the right side is wide open and pulls in the big catch.
Yeah, and now they are facing the 1-point conversion now. Scrambling right, quarterback threw the ball, and seems like nobody is over there, and it's a failed conversion.
Yeah, that's okay. The quarterback just with a miss there. She had one receiver in the back right corner, but the throw was a little bit more middle than it could be.
Yep. So now the Bangkok FFC offense is back on the field again, and they are trying to make a comeback. First down for the Bangkok FFC. Due to the right side, it's a slant route by Pop, and it's a catch.
Very nice play right there. Nice little three-step and then slant in by Pop. Great play.
Yep. So now it's a second down at the 12-yard line.
I'd like to see Bangkok do more of that. Just get into a rhythm and march down the field.
Exactly. Second down. This time to the right side, to the left side, and that's Martina catch the ball.
Yep, spreading the ball around. Putting the first one to the right, putting the second one to the left. It's going to be interesting to see what they here do on the third down, but they are definitely doing it right now. This is what they need to do. Now, unfortunately, it's a little late, but you know what? Get a touchdown here and just forget the rest.
Yeah, and that's a positive sign for the Bangkok FFC because they are making successful plays. Now it's the third down. Pressure coming, pump fake, but at the end, under the pressure, the pass was not very accurate. It's an incompletion.
QB able to make the blitzer miss on a very close to sack situation. And then, a great QB is able to clear their mind and make an accurate throw. That's what you want to be able to do. And the Bangkok player was very close to doing it, but was just a little off target.
Yeah, and now they are facing a 4th and 8 situation now. Pressure coming again, and this time it's a sack by number 71 again. If I remember correctly, that's already her 3rd sack of the game.
Yeah, aggressive defense by Love and Thunder, getting the rusher in there quick. Bangkok needed that 4th down conversion to keep the marching down the field and to keep in rhythm. But great defense by Love and Thunder. You got to give them a lot of respect.
So now the Love and Thunder offense is back on the field, and they got another opportunity to increase their lead. Doing to the slot receiver, number 27.
Nice chunk gain there. Number 27, Guan Chen Tin, making a good catch on first down.
Yeah, and they get their flags pulled at the 11-yard line. And the Love and Thunder right now, they are just keep it slow, take their time because they already got a 32-point lead. Just make sure they don't have no turnovers. That's the most important thing for them. Going to the center this time, and it's caught.
Yeah, you can see Bangkok FFC's defense is playing a little scared right now. They're playing a little bit back. And you can see Love and Thunder throwing it underneath. Time after time after time. They're making these 7-yard throws. And at what point does Bangkok want to say stop and get their defenders to come under the ball?
Yep. Now it's a third down. Pressure coming, but through to the check down on the right side. And it's a 5-yard gain.
Good job on the Bangkok blitzer right there, putting big pressure on the QB and almost disrupting that play.
Yeah, and so right now it's a 4th down for the Love Thunders, and they got 3 more yards to cross the middle field.
Okay, litmus test time. They have 4 yards to the first down. It's 4th down right now. Is the defender going to come up like she just did? Crash that.
Yeah, but they still made this short pass. And number 6, she is clutch and made the catch and passed the middle line, made a new 1st down.
Well, you've seen it time and time again. Love and Thunder is able to make these short yards plays. And they needed it there on 4th down. And so the defenders, they need to play tight. You saw one defender come down. That's good. But you need to also get the other defenders to come down and play tight.
Now it's the 1st down. And threw to the ball to the number 6 and got flag pulled at the 20-yard line.
Hey, great tackle there by number 81 on Bangkok FFC, Pattana. Really good to get there. She was the first defender onto the ball and gets a great flag pull.
It's a 2nd down at the 18-yard line by the Love Thunders. Threw the ball to the left side, and this time it's caught by number 99.
Yep, good catch there on the left side, right on the sideline.
Seems like the strategy of Love Thunders right now is just go slow and go short and do for the completion and don't have to hurry because they already in the lead.
Yeah, that looked like a reception by number 9, Jia Yajin.
3rd down, scramble to the right, throw in the run, and that's a good catch by number 1, Bree at the sideline.
Great chemistry right here with the QB and wide receiver, both working the right sideline. QB able to avoid the sack and get it to the receiver.
Yeah, and you can see the composure by the quarterback, Marla. She has a lot of experience of playing a flag football. That's why when she see the blitzer coming, she's not panic at all. She know what she's gonna do. It's either the check down or the go deep. So she's handled very good against the pressure. Now it's 4th down, and she's running, scrambling through again. That's a catch, a touchdown by number 1, Bree.
Yep, great play there. And Bree was able to get some space and get some separation away from the defender there, moving from the right to left. Let's look at that play again. Gets open and catches the ball.
Yeah, I realized actually the quarterback Marla, she actually likes to run to one side and throw the ball to the other side because it's gonna fool the whole defense, and she got this arm talent to do it.
Yeah, I've seen that a few times, and that's a great observation.
Yeah, now it's a 2-point conversion and double pass. Back to number 21, Marla again. Oh, they are chewing the clock right now. Ooh, almost made the catch, but the defense was really tight. And finally, it's an incompletion.
Yeah, having a little bit of fun on that play, Love and Thunder were. Just taking a look, trying to get an idea of what the defense is doing as receivers scramble around a little bit, trying to get open.
Oh, we see the Bangkok FFC is changing the quarterback. Now number 15, Martina, is the quarterback. It's a jet sweep. And get the ball to number 11.
Yeah, a rare running play by Bangkok FFC to the left side for a big gain, actually. They brought it up to the 15-yard line, 10-yard gain on that run.
Yeah, as Martina is under center, and actually the original quarterback is playing center now.
That's a tough play right there. Quarterback moving to their right and then throwing it across their body to the left side of the field. We've talked about it a few times.
Yes.
The Love and Thunder QB able to do that.
Yeah, it requires a lot of arm talent and the body control to make this pass. Now it's third down. Scramble out, got slapped, and finally got sacked by number 71.
Yeah, there we go. Number 71, Nia, with a huge sack. She's been rushing well all game.
Yeah.
And then when you have a Bangkok a quarterback who's a little uncertain and hesitating a little bit, that's a very bad combination.
Yeah, and that's the fourth sack of Nia in this game. It's a fourth down by Bangkok FFC right now. Ooh, it's a bad snap.
Miscommunication on the play.
Wow, I see the quarterback is actually moving to left side. She probably didn't expect the ball to go to to go to her side.
Yeah, and that is a turnover because that was fourth down.
Yeah. Now the Love and Thunders get the ball again. And there's roughly 4 more minutes before the game's over.
So yeah, let's take a look at both these teams a little bit. We were talking about Love and Thunder. They've got 3 players from the American women's national flag football team and 1 member of the Mexican women's flag football national team. The rest of the players are Chinese, mostly coming from Beijing and Shanghai, going to sports schools in China. So this is a great opportunity for all of them to play together.
Ooh, that's a nice catch and nice spin move by number 68, Shoning. And they got a lot of yardage over there.
Yep, very good first down play. Coming up onto the 16-yard line.
Now they move the ball to the 16-yard line, and it's 9 yards away from the middle line. Second down. It's again to the slot receiver Shoning, and this time she crossed the middle line, got a new first down, and finally got tackled at the 20-yard line on the other field.
That's some great yards after catch.
Yeah.
A lot of shuffling and hip movement. She was doing kind of like half spins, just moving her body in a position where it was very tough to pull that flag. She broke about 2 or 3 tackles and adds a lot of yards to that.
Now it's a new first down for the Love and Thunder. Pressure coming and threw the ball to the center. That was an easy out route.
Yeah, I think this Love and Thunder team is just so good that they're making these plays look easy.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think they necessarily are. It's just this is one of a very high level team. You know, they've got national team players. This is world class.
So now the ball is on the 10-yard line, and it's a second down for the Love and Thunder. High snap. And that's a wide open receiver. Number 1, Bree, got another touchdown.
Yeah, unbelievable. Number 21, Grace, the quarterback for Love and Thunder. She has such a great chemistry with Bree. They just seem to just know where each other are and where they're going, and they're able to connect time after time again.
Yeah, and that's a great route running by Bree. She's just so experienced and easy to find the soft zone of the defense, and she can make the catch.
Yeah, she's finding the soft zone, this pocket. And the best part are just those hands. She is able to put those hands up and catch that ball comfortably.
Exactly. Now it's the extra point at the 10-yard line. This time it's a tight defense and didn't make the catch.
Yeah, that was a tough crossing route. Receiver going from left to right on the goal line. And the ball looked all right. I liked, Grace's throw was pretty on the money, but the receiver just unable to take it in.
Yeah, so now the Bangkok FFC offense is back on the field. They are hoping to get some points on the scoreboard, but the first down was failed.
Yeah, you don't really need to look at the score in this situation.
Yeah.
Obviously, Love and Thunder has put a really big lead up, but for Bangkok right now, a successful drive. We're in the 2-minute warning of the second half. They're not going to come back. but you do want to get some confidence and to walk away with this game in a good headspace. And I think a good drive here, either touchdown or not, you'll feel better about the game.
Fact. So now we see the Bangkok FFC just caught a timeout and they are trying to make some plays.
Yeah, Bangkok have had moments of greatness so far, you know, but they haven't been able to string them together. I feel that they've been far and few between. They're making plays, but they really need to string together maybe 6 good plays to get chunk yardage each time to be able to put points on the board.
Yeah, so now they are facing a second down situation. Pass to the middle of the field, and that's number 16, Pop, made the catch, running a slant route.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Let's get a 5-6 yard gain, and then let's do it again.
Third down at the 11-yard line. Pump fake, and threw again, targeting number 16, Pop, but this time it's an incompletion.
Yeah, I like the play there. Good play call. Receiver got open a little bit, but unfortunately the pass was down by their feet.
It seems like a penalty called by the refs on the offense.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a timeout called by the Bangkok FFC.
And ball is back on the 6-yard line. So I do believe that was a penalty.
Yeah, it is a penalty.
Against the offense there.
Yep.
Which is an unfortunate thing to happen because they got a gain. You know, they got that 5-yard, 6-yard gain, and then they lose 5 yards on the penalty.
Yeah. So now they are heading into a 4th down situation, and they are far away from the end zone and from the middle line.
Yeah, it seems like it's 1 step forward, 2 steps back for Bangkok all game. And just let's hope they can focus on those steps forward.
Fact. 4th down for the Bangkok FFC. Handoff to 15 Matina. Made the pass, but didn't complete.
Really good play by the Love and Thunder defense on that play. Rusher was fantastic, limiting where the Bangkok quarterback could go. And then once the pass was thrown up, the defenders able to get in front of it and knock it down.
Yeah, and that was the end of this game.
Yep, fantastic showing by Love and Thunder. And Bangkok FFC can hold their head up high because they did well.
Yes, so the Love and Thunder win against Bangkok FFC as a score of 44-0. And now the Love and Thunder is heading 3-0, undefeated so far. They are a big contender to win the whole tournament now.
Yeah, that's right. You know, they are one of the top women's teams. We've got 16 women's teams here at the Ready for Play 2nd annual tournament. They've got another game in their pool stage. So they're 3-0 right now. They've got their 4th game later this afternoon. And we're going to see where the seeding puts them. Love and Thunder, a very strong team in the women's division. And we're going to see them in the playoffs.
Yes. And thanks for watching. My name is Toba.
And my name is Devin.
Yep, thank you. I'll see you later. What? Hi everyone, Tobo Wang here. We just have an incredible win for the Love and Thunders. It's 44-0, and we have the #1 receiver, Bree, over here. So Bree, how many touchdowns did you make today?
I believe I had four touchdowns. Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that's amazing. So you guys are 3-0, undefeated right now. What's the mindset you guys have heading to the playoffs?
Our mindset heading into the playoffs, I would say just to play our game, hitting everything short, and then getting them over top.
Yeah, just being yourself and still keep going with your skills.
Yep.
Cool, cool. So do you have anything you would like to say to the fans and family over there watching you?
I mean, this has been a great experience, so I would just like to say hey to my people back home.
Okay, cool. And that's an incredible game for Bree and also the Love and Thunder. Good luck for the playoffs.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Cool.
เปิดปิดชัยวิวัฒน์ชั่วโมงไอเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกกระเพาะเดี๋ยวจากประกันวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ส่งความเย็นมาให้
เมื่อคุณไม่ใส่เอว
ด้วยส่วนผสมตัวยาบรรเทาอาการปวดตาไฟ
ไปคุณ
เรซี่
เอวเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังอย่ามาทำคุณได้กำจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อยใครๆก็ใช้ได้ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วย
พี่ขออะไรเย็นหน่อย
ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัวระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อแก๊สบีเย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
ประกันรถเปิดปิดชัยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูง คิดเผื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อน ไปยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือ ไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
พี่ ขอเลนเย็นหน่อย
ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด 1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
Test, test.
Testing mic 1 2.
Hello? I cannot hear my voice.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
1, 2. Oh, okay. Got it.
Test 1 2 1 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, wishing everyone a very, very good morning. My name is Kyle, together with my co-commentator,
Toba.
And we're going to be commentating the match, as you can see, between Bunga Malaya from Malaysia and Dark Horses from Korea.
Yeah.
And it's a very exciting day right here, R4P Cup 2 and day 2. And this is the third game for the day, right,
Yeah,
Toba?
this is the third game of the day and also the second game of these two teams. Both of these teams take a loss yesterday, so they are 0-1 right now. They are trying to get a comeback to get another win.
And yes, we're going to be commentating for you throughout the match. It is 0-0. Time has just started, as you can see. We've got both teams already ready and already playing, and it is the third down for Bunga Malaya.
Yeah, and that was a risky pass to the left side, but finally the Dark Horse is able to defend this catch.
And let's see what they come up with. They've got down 2 more downs to get to the halfway line, of course, here. And they look like they weren't ready for the last play, right,
Yeah.
Toba? You could see wide receiver Izati number 0, not aware that the ball was already thrown.
Yeah, actually she was not very open. I'm wondering why the quarterback threw the ball. Third down. Pump fake and threw the ball to the middle of the field. That's number 15 made the catch.
That's right, and number 15, Arena, is also one of the quarterbacks that are playing for Bunga Malaya. So they've got 2 quarterbacks capable of leading the role of quarterback. You've got number 15, Arena, as well as the quarterback that is playing at the moment, Zatessa. All right, so if you see either one of them lining up at the back there, you know they're going to be leading the quarterback role there.
Yeah, that's dual threat. Now it's the new first down for the Bengal Malaya. And goes deep. It's fully covered, but almost made the catch. That's a contested catch, but finally didn't make it.
Yep, a throw all the way to the right side of the field to number 1, Katniss, who's very, very new to the game. I think she's just been playing for a couple of months, but no other time to get experience, right?
Yep.
Rather than get it here at R4P Cup 2. And that is that, and they got second down right now.
Second down and pass the ball to the slot and pass again to the center. And the center number 87, Eli Famiran, just made the catch and pushed the ball down the field.
That's right, great great play there by Bunga Malaya to Ellie, also known as Ellie Cat.
Ellie Cat.
All right, and she's one of the national players for the Malaysian team in the last Asia Oceania Cup. And as you can see, her experience there, getting those yards for Bunga Malaya.
Yes, and now it's the third down for Bengal Malaya. Due to the wide open receiver on the left side, that's number 15, Rina again.
And they get closer to the touchdown zone. I think they are already in the red zone, just a couple of yards from the touchdown. They are going to spot it 2 yards before the touchdown zone. This is a great opportunity for Bunga Malaya to put some points on the board here. Let's see what they come up with. This 4th down, their last attempt at getting the touchdown.
Yeah, it's a very crucial 4th and 2. They have to make this touchdown so they can take the lead.
I think the ref down there checking for some flags, because the flags are not to the side of the players. The refs got to ensure that it's fair for everyone and that the flags are at the sides of the players.
Exactly. So now it's a 4th down and it's a bunch formation. We can expect a short and quick pass probably. And it is. That's number 0.
That's right, a great touchdown there by Izati. number 0 for Bunga Malaya. And this is something interesting. Izati, the number 0, was also a national basketball player for Malaysia, bringing back some gold medals during the Southeast Asian Games and stuff like that. And here she's now playing flag football. This is her second time in R4P, especially for R4P Cup 2.
Yeah, and now it's the conversion. 5-yard, 1-point conversion to the back of the field. It's a hard catch, but finally she's not able to make it.
That's right, a throw to Katniss. Again, one of the rookie players for Bunga Malaya. She's done so well during this tournament so far, but you can see the experience, right? Playing this game isn't as easy as just going out there and catching a ball. You've got to know your positioning, you've got to know where to run, you've got to know your spacing, you've got to contest for balls against players. So a really good try there by Katniss. Unfortunately, not able to bring down that extra 1 point for Bunga Malaya, leaving it 6-0.
Yes, and now the Dark Horse offense is on the field, and this is their first offensive drive of the game. So 26, he got the ball, and he's still moving forward, and finally got tackled at the 10-yard line.
Yep, Dark Horses, a team from Korea, all right, and also they were unfortunate to lose their first game, and they're trying to get their first win here in R4P, and that was a good try, giving them at least 7 yards from where they started off.
Now it's the second down for Dark Horse. And it's due to the slot receiver, number 13, Anna, and she avoided a tackle and pushed the ball down the field.
That's right. In flag football, you got to make sure that you get those flags. And 2 plays in a row. Unfortunately, Bunga Malaya has not flagged when they were near her. So, unfortunate for them, it is going to be a first down. I think they've already passed the midway line over here, and they've got 4 downs to get to the touchdown. Let's see what they come up with.
Yeah, and just back-to-back plays, the Bunga Malaya just missed the flag. So this could be their weakness for this game to attack. Oh, and this time we got another issue right now. It's the quarterback. She didn't get able to catch the snap. So that's a waste of down for the Dark Horse.
Yup, she didn't look very confident, or maybe it was a snap that wasn't a very strong enough for her. It looked like it was under-snapped, and they tried the play again.
And this time it's a wrong play. It's number 13, Anna, again. After the quarterback get the snap, and she just hand off to number 13, Anna. It's just a very easy and simple play.
And this is what I don't understand, right? Dark Horses, they needed those yards, especially because they didn't get their first down. They wanted to run the same play again, which only got them so far.
Yeah. Now again, it's another handoff and then pass again to the quarterback.
And I think something went wrong over there because they were called onto the same line of scrimmage as they were earlier. And the ref seems to be spotted something on the field, and it's going to be spotted back at the midway line. And now they've got a huge task ahead of them, 25 yards to get their touchdown. Let's see what they come up with over here.
Yeah, it's a very difficult fourth down situation for them. Slot receiver motion to the left side of the field. The quarterback threw the ball to the middle of the field, and it was number 88. But the ball was a little too high for him, so she didn't make the catch.
Yep, again, it was going to be a tough task to get that 25 yards. I think they didn't want to risk too much and throw long, get a pick. So they tried to do something a bit mid-range, and unfortunately it didn't work out for them. Still 0-2 Dark Horses, and now it goes to the offense of Bunga Malaya.
Yep, first down. And snap to the slot receiver and pass again to the center. And she got the ball down the field. That's number 87, the center, Ellie.
And as you can see, one of the most reliable receivers possibly that Tessa has played with. Tessa has also been part of the Malaysian team for the Asia Oceania, and you can see the chemistry between both of them. She knows exactly where Ellie's going to be and how Ellie's going to run her route, and thus the gain of yards for this one.
True. Again, direct snap to the slot receiver and pass to the center again. The same play. It's number 87, Ellie.
And from the looks of this, I think they want to get those short routes in, gain some yards, gain some confidence, and maybe take a shot downfield with this one since they're only about 6 yards away from the midway line for their first down. I think this might be a long one. Let's see. Or they might not change what has been working so far, those short passes that gets them 6 to 7 yards that put them in this position. So let's see what they come up with for this one.
Third down again. Oh, that's a good pass by the slot receiver. This time the ball snapped directly to the slot receiver and a fake handoff to the center and then threw the ball to the outside receiver, number 1.
Yep, and as you can see, they set that up, right? A lot of short pitches, and then the moment they saw that again, and probably the defense thought, oh, she's going to pass the same thing to Ellie. Wide open, Katniss on the right side, getting that first down, getting those yards in, and also boosting her confidence, hopefully, because she dropped 2 earlier.
Yes, and that's absolutely a setup because they just made the same play 2 times, and the third play you probably expect them to do it again, but it's not. This time, the ball, I don't think it's a good pass, and it's actually pick-worthy, and the defenders just able to pat the ball away.
Great defensive play there by the Dark Horses. And as you said, Toba, not the best of plays. She threw it in a bit of a traffic area. Probably her best option at that point of time was the main QB, who also ran up during that double QB play.
So now it's a second down on the 13-yard line. Do the ball to the crossing route, and that's number 5 who made the catch.
That's right.
Sofiana.
Yep, Sofiana. And again, it's a bit sus, if you ask me, because she's throwing into a lot of traffic.
Yep.
And could work out, could not work out for them. Very fortunate for them, I would say, Toba. It worked out for them in this drive. And let's see whether her receivers can create some open spaces for that throws.
So now the left side is the strong side. And the quarterback threw the ball. It's right at the point. It's a wide open receiver, number 15, Rena, who made the touchdown.
That's right. Just as we said it, you know, you hope the wide receivers can create those spaces, can create those chances, and with that corner route, you can see wide open Raina on the right side over there. A lot of crossing routes that caused some confusion with the defense, and touchdown 12-0 to Bunga Malaya.
Yeah, and I like the setup of the Bunga Malaya because the last 2 plays, they were throwing to the left side of the field, and then the next play, they are throwing to the right deep.
A lot of good game planning.
The extra point. Sling the ball, and that's an open receiver. Number 87, the center, Ellen.
Yep, Ellie with the point conversion. Was that 1 point or 2 points? I totally didn't see that. I think it was 1 point. So that means Bunga Malaya 13 and Dark Horse 0. Let's see what Dark Horse comes up with. They got to put some points on the board before it gets out of hand. We're coming close to the last 5 minutes of the half. So let's see what they can do from here.
Yeah, we see Bunga Malaya was picking up the pace very fast at the beginning of the game. And now let's see how the Dark Horse is going to respond. Ooh. That's actually a risky throw to the double coverage, but number 13, Anna, was able to make the contested catch.
That's right, Anna with the catch. And even though it was risky, you know, she kind of threw it to the inside, noticing that the defensive backs were on the outside. So as much as it was risky, it was also a really well-placed ball by number 9, the QB for Dark Horse, Min-A Huang.
Yes. And this time they didn't make the catch. The defense was pretty good, so there is not an opportunity for the Dark Horse.
And now they've put themselves in a position where they've got to get a lot of yards to get their first down. They've got easily about 14 yards to the midway line. They've got 2 more downs for this, and they've got to get some yards. I think maybe a double QB play just to buy some time for some open space. Let's see how it goes.
Third down for the Dark Horse, and there's a stack formation and receiver motion. So into the right side, number 26 who made the catch. That's
right.
Chun Seung-eun.
I hope we're not butchering their names. We'll try our best,
Sorry.
ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chong Seung-eun.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. We're getting better at this. We're getting better at this, Toba. Don't worry. They know we mean well.
Yeah.
And they've got one last down over here, 9 yards to get their first down. Let's see what they come up with. Dark Horse, they need this.
Yeah, 4th and 9 situation for them. Oh, they actually changed the quarterback. Earlier it was number 9, and now it's number 13. But this time she was not able to get a snap.
Yep, a miss snap over there, causing a turnover downs, and Bunga Malaya back on offense. Will they twist the dagger and put more points on the board to make it a bit more difficult for Dark Horse? We'll see. As I think they've got some good momentum going in. They've moved around and changed some wide receivers, but everyone's doing really, really well. Let's see what they come up with.
Yes, so now it's the opportunity for Bunga Malaya again, and that's their usually dead play over there. That snap to the slot receiver and pass to the center again. Number 87, Ellie, made the catch.
Yep, something that they've, not the first time they've tried it. We've saw that they've done that a few times. And since it's working, why change it, right?
Yeah.
And possibly it could go again, but they're lining up trips on the left. Let's see what they come up with.
Pass again, and this time they pass again to the quarterback, original quarterback number 9, Tessa.
Yep.
Tessa.
And they lined up trips on the left, and they kind of tried something earlier similar where they threw it to the left, and this time I think they realized, hey, Tessa is open on these drives. Let's try and get the ball to her, and a huge gain of yards on that play. And now they're on third down, and they're only 2 yards away from the midway line. So I think they're going to try something really, really big here. Let's see what they come up with.
Second down. Yeah, that's just an easy, quick pass to the left side, number 6.
That's right. A very, very quick pass. I think they just wanted to get the first down. You know, didn't gain that much of yards, 5 yards, but you know what? It is a first down, reset of downs, and that means they got 4 attempts to get to the touchdown zone, and they've been doing really, really well. It might be one of those plays where it's a quick pitch, or you know, it's a double QB kind of thing, or it's a pitch to the slot arena and get some yards from that through Ellie.
Yes. Fake pump. And it's just slightly overthrown. Actually, I feel the pass was actually accurate, but number 5 receiver was just a little short to the ball.
It could be that it could be either the quarterback overthrew it, or you know, just not fast enough for Sofiana to go and get that ball. And the ref has signaled the 2-minute warning. That means, ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes to the half.
Now it's second down for Bunga Malaya. Snap to the slot again and pass to the center again.
And that means the clock doesn't stop because Ellie got flagged right in the field of play, and time is going to be running. And I think that's what they want to do. They want to take off as much time off the clock as possible. Head over maybe to about 30 seconds left of the game. Punch one more in and make it an 18 to 19 point lead for Bunga Malaya just before the half ends.
Yes, so now it's a third down situation for the team. Again, it's actually a straight snap to the slot receiver, and then a fake pump, and finally through to the receiver number 6, Natalie.
And that worked really well for them because they've done that play multiple times. I think both defenders, both the middle linebacker as well as the DB in front, bit on that pump fake. Both went for Ellie. leaving a wide receiver, a number 6, wide open. And now they're not too far away from the touchdown. And you have to got 2 more downs to get it.
It's a 4th down at the 6-yard line. And threw the ball to the left side, and that's a catch. That's a touchdown again for Bunga Malaya.
That's right. Ellie Famira with the touchdown. It is a 19-0 for Bunga Malaya. And with time running out, can Dark Horse maybe manage their clock and go and at least get some points before the half? We'll wait and see. Great play over there. As you can see, Ellie wide open. And you can see the chemistry between both the QB and the center, Ellie and Tessa.
So now it's the extra point. Going deep to the left side. She made the catch, but her feet was stepped out, so it's incomplete as well.
Yep, that means the point conversion didn't make it. And it is now 19-0 with Dark Horse on offense. We're not too sure how much of time they've got left. I know they must have at least about a minute or less to get 6 points on the board, at least get 6 points on the board, so that when they come in through the second half, they have a bit more time to kind of lessen the gap between both teams.
Yeah, and this is probably their last drive before the first half ends. It's actually an interesting play call because you see the defender number 13 is just right over there, but they still do this short pass, and then the defender is just come up and pull the flag.
Yep, I think I don't know whether they've called a timeout for this. It looks like they have because both referees are standing on the side of the ball. And as you mentioned, Toba, very, very interesting call because you'd think they want to get some yards from this or throw far. If it's incomplete, it's okay, time stops. However, they go for the quick pitch and they get stopped 1 yard or 2 yards away from their line of scrimmage, and they've got to call that timeout. So let's see what they come up with for this second down.
And we see number 13, Anna, is at the quarter position right now. Earlier in the game, she was a wide receiver, and this time it's an incompletion.
Yep, number 13, Anna trying to throw to Young or Hirim Young. And unfortunately, just a bit too far for her. The fortunate thing for Dark Horse is that the time stops because it's an incomplete pass, and they still have a bit more time.
Now it's a third down at the 13-yard line. Oh, I'm sorry, 8-yard line. This seems like a bad pass, but number 88 was still able to make the catch.
And that's just a couple of yards gain. I don't know whether they're going to be taking a timeout here because they need a long one here. They need to game plan properly. And as you can see, the referees head towards the ball. That means they have officially called a timeout for Dark Horses. And what is interesting here is Bunga Malaya's defense is playing a really, really close to the line of scrimmage, Toba. That means they're looking, or they're daring the quarterback to throw the ball far. And so far, they've not taken those opportunities to, no mid-range throws, nothing of those sort. And what do you think Dark Horse is got to do to at least try and get 6 points before the half?
I think the first thing they need to do is make the fourth down conversion right now because they are 4 yards away from the middle line, and that's their last down if they cannot make it.
Last down here. Let's see what they come up with.
Fourth down, wide receiver motion, and throwing to the left side of the field, and that's an overthrown and got picked off by the defense.
That's right, picked off by Kelly Dwyer from Ireland, if I'm not mistaken. She also represented Ireland in the European Championships in 2023. I've got to double check whether it's Ireland or whether she represented Great Britain, but I know it was one of those teams. She took part in the European Championships, and what a pick it was. Again, Dark Horses had to take their chances. They had to throw it downfield, and unfortunate for her, she overthrew it slightly to the wide receiver, and Kelly was just there to pick up the pieces of her broken heart and get the interception for Bunga Malaya. Let's see what they come up with here for this last few seconds of the half.
First down for the Bunga Malaya, and their favorite play over there. Still straight snap to the slot receiver and then pass the ball to the center.
Yep, and they take a timeout here. And they want to reserve the time and hopefully, again, punch in one more touchdown here to make the game even more difficult for Dark Horse to come back from. And again, we're so sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we don't have the official game clock. However, we can safely tell you there is less than a minute left on this clock. All right, with all those plays just now by Dark Horse, we're very sure it is very, very soon to the second half. And let's see whether Bunga Malaya can do something here to get that touchdown before the half ends.
It's a traps left formation for the Bunga Malaya offense. Second down. Try to go deep. It seems like the ball placement was not perfect. And at the end, they didn't make a catch. And that was the end of the first half.
That's right. She tried to get a long one. Ellie was open for that little while. I think by the time Tessa saw that open space, she threw it a bit late. And unfortunate for her that Ellie had to contest the ball and unfortunately didn't get the ball. And that means, ladies and gentlemen, we have ended the half with Bunga Malaya 19, Dark Horse 0. Toba, what's your feelings or what do you get from the game so far?
I think Bunga Malaya recovered their defense. You see, at the first beginning, they missed a couple flags, but they didn't. They are able to adjust and start to play aggressive. And ever since that, their defense was amazing. So, and their offense as well, they are putting on very efficient offense. So the score pretty much shows how good they are, and I think they are on a very strong advantage right now.
Yeah, and from the looks of it, Dark Horse is not being able to progress very far. I don't remember them getting a first down in that half. If you were the coach for Dark Horse, what would you tell your players right here? It's 19-0. You've already lost the first game. You're down big, or you're down pretty big in this game. What do you tell your players here?
I would say just forget the score and keep going. And you see, actually, the Bunga Malaya, their play call is kind of predictable. So you can actually also do some play call against that. And I actually believe they can make some points at the second half.
They've just got to trust in their system, trust in their plays, and more importantly, they've got to catch it. Quite a number of drops, quite a number of balls thrown that was slightly, it's not unreachable, but it was slightly difficult for the players. But they've got to go and contest those balls, put their bodies on the line, dive if they need to, catch those balls, and gain some yards from there. So, again, ladies and gentlemen, it is Bunga Malaya 19, Dark Horse 0. We're going to take a short break and be back in a few short minutes.
See you soon.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to R4P Cup 2. This is the women's division. This is day 2, and this is game 3. The third game for today. We've got a lot more games coming up on our live stream, and my name is Kyle, together with my partner in crime,
Toba Wang.
And we're going to be commentating the second half of this game, which is Bunga Malaya against Dark Horses. And what's the score, Toba?
Now it's Bunga Malaya 19-0 in the lead against Dark Horse.
That's right, and we're going to be starting with Dark Horses on offense and Bunga Malaya on defense. Let's see how Dark Horses can sneak their way into this game, or is Bunga Malaya going to stab the dagger in deeper, twist it, and come away with the victory over here.
So now it's the Dark Horse about to have their first play of the second half. Number 13, Anna, is the quarterback. And we see two of the receivers were standing very tight to the center. First down. There's only one girl down the field. She almost made the catch, actually, even though that was double coverage. But she got her hands on the ball, but finally didn't make the catch.
Yep, and as you can see over there, very interesting gameplay. We've got both slots receivers as well as the center just standing there protecting the QB, because I think they've had some problems with getting away from the blitzer. Try down the field, and unfortunately it doesn't come away.
Yeah, and they used their three receivers just like a lineman's to block the blitzer. And this time they threw to the middle of the field, and number 9, Young, made a catch.
That's right, great play over there. Again, they've got to get those plays in, they've got to get those yards in, get some confidence. You know, really, really good play call over there, getting them at least about 10 yards. They've got 2 more downs for another 10 yards to get into the halfway zone. Let's see what they get.
It's now a third down for the Dark Horse. Going to the center, but this time the center dropped the ball.
I think this was the same player who went up for the ball earlier in that first drive, and unfortunate for her, it was right in between her hands, falls over, and those are the kind of chances that you can't miss out on. Even if it's 5 yards, even if it's a short play, that makes a big difference, because now they've got 10 yards and they've got their last down over here. They've got to do something over here. Come on, Dark Horses.
Yeah, it's a 4th and 10 situation. Crossing route and doing to the middle of the field and got intercepted by the Bunga Malaya.
That's right, intercepted by a number 13 from Bunga Malaya. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Chloe, no voice, Manuel with the interception. That means Bunga Malaya is close to the touchdown line with that, because they got it before the half, and that means they're only about 18 yards away from touchdown, and that makes it really, really difficult for Dark Horses. They tried to get over the halfway line. Unfortunate for her. Chloe was there with the interception.
Yeah. Now it's the first down for Bunga Malaya. Throwing deep to the right side. There is a guy over there, number 87, Ellie, who made a catch and made a touchdown.
That's right. Definitely one of the forces to be reckoned with right here in this game. That means Bunga Malaya goes up 25-0, and that means Ellie gets her touchdown right there in that one play from Bunga Malaya. And look how open she is. I think she does something like a corner route right from the center.
It's a center and doing a corner route, and the defense didn't expect that. She was wide open over there.
Yep, it looks like a really, really good play designed by Bunga Malaya, and they now opt for the 1-point PAT.
Yeah, and it was a bunch formation. Doing to the left end, and there is a guy over there. That's number 15, Rena, who made the catch.
That's right, and that means they've converted on that 1 point, and it's now 26-0 for Bunga Malaya. And what I realized, if you look at the table, Toba, the reason why Bunga Malaya is going all out here, no mercy, is because in their previous game, they actually didn't score against WFFN Team America. And that means they need as much points as possible. They need to score as much because points differential will play a role in this group.
Yeah, so for this game, it's no mercy for them. Oh, the dark horse also threw in deep, but nobody over there but the defenders, so it's an incompletion.
Yep, I think she overthrew it, or her wide receiver didn't make a run fast enough. There, it looks like they're starting to get desperate to get to the halfway line or to their first down, and it's not working for them. So they've got to find a way to get those short yards and to get ahead of this defense.
Yeah, and I think the dark horse intentions is a little too obvious. Before they even start the play, they already decide to throw the ball deep. This time they threw to number 18, the center, who made the catch.
And as you can see here, those short plays are giving them yards. Stick to it, because those yards are going to play an important role. Look, that gave you 10 yards, that one play, and it was a short play. You do that 3 times, it's going to get you to the touchdown zone, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So hopefully they stick to this game plan, do something short here, and get their first down.
Now it's a 3rd down at the 15-yard line. They have 10 yards to go. Two to the left side, that's number 9, Yong, who made the catch.
And now they're just 5 yards away from the midway line, and a new fresh set of downs. So let's see what they come up with for this one. And as I mentioned, Toba, Bunga Malaya are coming in hot.
Yes.
They want this ball. You can see every ball being contested for. Look at the wide receiver ready, and let's see what happens here.
Yeah, a 4th down situation for them. This time it was a very aggressive defense. And I'm afraid she injured herself.
Yep, it looks like Amelia was the one who went in for the ball. It looked very aggressive. The referees might call this because Amelia came from behind to swat that ball or to try and intercept. Let's see what is the call here from the referees. They are convening and they are discussing something. And it looks like Amelia's okay. It might have been, she might have jammed her fingers while trying to swat the ball, or maybe an awkward fall on that hand as she attempted to swat that ball. But as you can see, the referees are convening here to see whether there was contact with the wide receiver, because again, this is a non-contact spot, Toba, and playing from behind the offensive players or playing from behind for the defensive players is a foul, because there is not supposed to be any contact.
Yes.
So let's see what the refs are discussing here. As you can see, I think certain referees have a better perspective of their play, especially the line judges over there. So we'll see what is the call.
As the spot we see, it seems like the refs gave the dark horse a 1st down.
Yep, it looks like there was a foul. There was pass interference by number 26, Amelia, and gives dark horse a 1st down right here after the 5 yards.
So it's a new 1st down for the dark horse. Number 13, Anna, threw the ball to the deep right. It's actually a very good ball placement, but she just dropped the ball. That was number 26, Chung Seung-eun.
Yep, this time their long plays worked. It goes into the hands of number 26, but this time I think maybe she was surprised that she was open.
Yeah.
Because I'm quite surprised that Amelia let her go that far back in an open position or in that open space, and she doesn't come down with the ball. Unfortunate for Dark Horses there.
Yeah, and you cannot ask the quarterback to throw a better ball. That was actually a perfect pass. But this time it's not. It's an absolutely underthrown.
Yep, underthrown to number 9 over there. And again, they put themselves in a difficult position with this. If she had gotten that long one, guess what? They're a couple of yards away from touchdown. And then with the second throw there, they tried to go short. They didn't get it. And now they've got 20 yards, 2 downs to get to the touchdown.
Third down for the Dark Horse. Ooh. Almost fumbled the ball by the quarterback, but she managed to pass the ball out. And finally, number 18, the center, who is able to make the catch.
And they're now 15 yards away. They need to get this touchdown. They've got 15 yards. So far, Bunga Malaya has been holding them really well on those long balls. Let's see whether they can hold on. Can they bend and not break? Fourth down for Dark Horses. Let's see what they come up with for this one.
4th and 15. It's a short pass to the center again. That's kind of surprising because they need the touchdown, but they trusted the center and trusted his yak yards after contact. But finally, she didn't even make the catch.
And that's what we were saying, right? The entire time, they've got to get those short yards before they make it difficult for themselves. And for that one, they made it difficult. And now it's Bunga Malaya with the ball, 26-0.
Yeah. Quarterback on the center, and this time it's a miscommunication. The quarterback was trying to do a quick shovel pass to the slot receiver, but the slot receiver wasn't even looking at her.
That's right, a quick toss to number 5, Sofiana, and I don't think she even knew the ball was behind her. Again, they're doing simple plays. They know those simple plays work, and unfortunately for that one, just not on the same page with Sofiana.
Yeah, this time it's another short shovel pass to the receiver, number 6, Natalie. And this time it's successful.
Yep, as you can see, they've taken off quite a number of their first string of wide receivers. You don't see that double QB Raina over there. They want to give some play time to the other players, and they also want to save energy because they've got a huge game ahead of them right after this.
Now it's the third down for Bunga Malaya. Doing to the left side of the field, and that's number 6, Natalie again.
Great play over there to Natalie, who manages to run after receiving the ball, and it makes it so much easier for Bunga Malaya. Even though it's a 4th down, they've got 4 yards ahead. And so from what we've seen so far, when they're given these opportunities for short yardages, they convert. So let's see whether they do it again.
It's 4th down, and they have 4 more yards to go. That's a beautiful pass and a beautiful catch by number 1.
Katniss, what a beautiful ball to her. And even though she dropped the first few passes in the game, I think her confidence is up. She's been catching, she's been getting those yards, and you can see here she gets a number of yards that puts them in a good position for their first down here for Bunga Malaya.
So now they got a new first down at the 21-yard line. Going deep, and that was wide open. Number 5, Sofiana, who made the catch.
Great play, great calling by the offense, and it is now 32-0 Bunga Malaya, and that means, Toba, that because they're 30 points have more points than their opponents, that means we most probably will go into the mercy rule. And that means the mercy rule that there are no stoppages in the last 2 minutes.
Oh.
All right, so let's see whether the referee makes that call or not. Sometimes the referees tend to forget that rule exists also because they want fair game time for everyone. Bunga Malaya opts to go for the 1-point conversion here.
And they are doing a bunch formation. And just doing to the left side, that's number 6, Natalie, who made the catch.
And that was a great drive by Bunga Malaya, putting them 33 to 0. All right, and Dark Horses are unfortunate with that. I think some good play calling by the coaches at the sidelines. You've got Amirul over there calling it out, and great design play. And let's see whether Dark Horse can do the same. All right, they've not scored in the entire tournament, and we want to see them put up some points. They were 33 to 0 to HMAGD, and now they're 33 to 0 here, and they lost to America 76 to 0.
They are going deep, but the receiver was not really open. It's number 26 who was the target.
Yep, and great lockdown play by Amelia, number 25. Even though she didn't know where the ball was, she put her hands up, distracted the wide receiver, thus causing the incompletion.
Yeah, that's just very good technique for a DB. Now it's second down for the Dark Horse. Pressure coming due to the middle of the field, and that's number 88 who made a catch.
Great play there by the quarterback, and a great catch by Hee Young Park, or Park Hee Young.
Yes, I believe it's Park Hee-young.
Ah,
yeah.
I love your pronunciation, so much better than mine.
Yeah, thank you.
Great amount of yards they got from that play, 10 yards. And this is something they've been doing all the time. They're getting those great 10-yard plays. Let's see whether they can get a couple more to the touchdown zone.
Yeah, now they're at the 15-yard line. Pressure coming again. Ooh, that's a good defense by the quarterback, number 25. Amelia?
Yep, Amelia, a great play over there. Manages to maybe get a hand to the ball or just jump in front of the wide receiver quick enough for the wide receiver to forget that she had to catch the ball.
Yeah, that was great instinct by number 25, Amelia.
Hold on, it seems that the refs are convening for something. I think they just want to check something out. I don't think it's anything on Bunga Malaya, and it's now 4th down. They've got 10 yards to get to the midway line. Let's see what Dark Horse comes up with here.
Oh, it's a short pass doing to number 88, Park Hye-young, but didn't make the catch.
Yep, and there goes a reset of downs with Bunga Malaya on offense. And what I'm realizing, Toba, is there's a possibility that the Dark Horses, I would love to speak to the coach because they seem very inexperienced to a certain extent. Maybe it's a very, very much rookie team, a new team put together, a bunch of girls playing the sport. But you know what? I tell this to all new teams out there, come to play these tournaments and learn from your mistakes. You can only get better. And it's all right if you lose all your games. The most important thing is you walk away with something you can learn from.
Yeah. So now as the Bunga Malaya got the offensive drive again.
And there's a flag on the field over here. I think it looks like there could be contact from number 15, Raina. I think once she got the ball, she proceeded to move forward without stopping and bumping into the defensive back, and that could be a foul on Bunga Malaya over here. And again, they're 33 points to 0 up. And as I mentioned, they're going to try and score as much as possible because we've got Team America who's qualified after beating all the teams. And then in second place, it is between HMA GD and Bunga Malaya. So they've got a match much later on Field 3 at 2:30 p.m. That will determine who is in second place. But they want the points here because if that is a draw, if that game between Bunga Malaya and HMA GD is a draw, it will come down to how many points did they score against Dark Horse, because against Dark Horse, HMA GD scored 33 points, which is the score we have right here. So Bunga Malaya needs these points. Let's
Yeah.
see what they come up with for this this second down and the last 2 minutes of the game.
Yep, but actually we are sitting here analyzing. I'm not sure if the coaches and the players over there know this. Oh, that's a good pass. And it was made by number 0.
Izati, great play over there. This is her second time for R4P. Last year she played for a team called Thundercats, and this year making an impact with Bunga Malaya. She was in the game earlier. They've taken her off, and now they put her back in, and you can tell why. Maybe they wanted to rest her a bit because she's got amazing hands.
Yeah. Now we see is at the slot receiver now. No quarterback. Double pass, and number 15, Rina, got the ball, and it's actually a wrong play.
What do you think they should have done? I think maybe throw it to number 1. I think number 1 was wide open on that that right side there. But you know what? They gained those yards. Good play calling over there. Some trickery by Bunga Malaya. And they managed to stop the clock because they've gone past the first down. And now they've got a few more, a minute or so to go and drive the dagger into Dark Horse with potentially scoring another touchdown here.
Yeah, and now the timeout is called. So let's see what's going to happen next.
As you're saying, Toba, we are not too sure whether the coaches realize that maybe they need more than 33 points.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, you're going to go out there, you're going to try and perform as best as you can. For example, Team America, WFFN Team America, they went out there, won 3 out of their 3 games. They beat Bunga Malaya 43-0. They beat HMAGD 58-0, and they beat Dark Horse 76-0. No mercy. That you go out there, you play the game you love, you show your opponents respect, and you score as much as you can.
Yeah, 76-0. That's like a basketball score.
Yep. A quick pass to Izati, number 0. I think they're going to hurry up here because they want to rush as much as they can. The coach seems to be walking on the field. That means they've called a timeout, their second timeout for the half.
It's kind of interesting wondering, does the Bunga Malaya know they need more points? Because they are calling timeout. It seems like they want another touchdown. But at the same time, they are doing like safe throws, short throws, not going deep. But it could be some setup. Maybe they are going deep soon.
And this is their second down. Let's see what they try over here. I think Ellie's going to do something special over here.
That will pass the quarterback again. That's number 9, Zatisa made the catch. But number 16, Iris, got the flag very soon.
Okay, and there it is. The game is called. Bunga Malaya walking away with this win, 33-0. Great play calling, great offensive play by Bunga Malaya. Please give your respect to Dark Horses as well. Played 3 amazing games over the past 2 days, and unfortunately walking away with 0 points for this one.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on this, Toba?
I think it's just very good execution and very good setup from the Bunga Malaya from both offense and defense side. But for Dark Horse, I would say their play call was a little too steady, because you see what the Bunga Malaya do. It was like just 2 same plays, and the third play is going to be something else. But they still stick with the same play call on defense. That's why Bunga Malaya just get the points again and again.
Yep, and that means, ladies and gentlemen, the qualifying for this group depends on their last game later at 2:30 p.m. between Bunga Malaya and HMAGD. And we won't be streaming that game live. However, I think for those of you who want to keep track of the scores, all you got to do is download this app, this really, really cool app called ReClub. Okay,
Yes.
and follow the scores there. Go look for R4P Cup 2 and go look at the women's division for all the scores, all the stats, the standings, and find out a bit more. You can get it on Apple Store, you can get it on iOS Store, and check out what is going to be happening for the next few days. All right, this is day 2, game 3 for the day. We've got 3 more games to stream. My name is Kyle. It's been an honor to stream this with you, my good friend and partner in crime,
Toba Wang.
and Toba.
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to today most besides the games? What are you looking forward more today?
I would say just actually the emotions for some of the players, because today some of them is going to like be eliminated. How they're going to handle the loss and handle the win. How they're gonna prepare for the playoffs. That's what I'm curious to see.
For me, I'm enjoying the view we have right here.
Oh, yeah.
We've got an amazing view of the lake. You can see the other fields on the left side. We've got 6 fields in total. The weather is great. It looks hot out there. Where we're sitting is just nice and windy. So if you hear a wind, it's because it's just nice, cool breeze. I'm enjoying myself. I've got all my commentators here. And you know what? This has been an amazing day 2 so far. And it's only going to get more amazing because we've got those games that are going to determine what the group is going to look like and who is going to be advancing into the playoff stages. So again, tune in, ladies and gentlemen. This is R4P Cup 2, day 2, right here at Pattana Sports Resort. And we hope to see you in all the other streams. Take care, and we'll see you right after this.
Yeah. See you.
All right, and here we have two winners, okay? We've got the team Bunga Malaya who beat Dark Horse 33-0, and we've got two players here who are really, really impressive. First player I want to introduce is Katniss, and this is her first tournament, and a very, very new player. Katniss, as a new player, firstly, can you tell everyone how long have you actually played the sport?
5 months.
5 months. So this is your first international tournament. How did you feel about it?
I'm so excited and having fun playing with the opponent with a good talent. I'm so excited.
As you can tell, she's so excited. And we've got Ellie Cat, or Ellie, all right, Ellie Famira. And she caught a number of touchdowns in that game. Ellie, what was the game plan going into this? Because you've lost the first game. What was the game plan going into this next game?
I think we want to get everyone's hands all warm up, all the momentum all up, like ready to kickstart the second game. We want to get whatever momentum or whatever lessons that we get to carry from the first game that we lost against USA. Like they had to beat our ass, sorry. But the players understand that when we're gonna go against that kind of opponent on the first day, so we were coming into the game with simple plan. Whatever plays that we want to test out, that we want to carry to the second game day and third game day of the tournament. So first game today, play clean, play discipline, 100% execution, executing your assignments with ultimate discipline. At one point, we fielded all rookies with just 2 seniors on the lineup for offense, and everyone made big plays. And I just look at my QB, I'm like, I didn't have to do much.
As you can see, a number of fans all walking past and screaming for you.
Wow.
Now, the next game is the determination of which team goes into the playoffs. All right. What is your game plan going for that game?
I think it all brings us back to our main intention coming into this tournament, because we understand we're bringing with us some players who are exposed to their first international tournament. So it's a learning curve for both coaches and players. We understand whatever that we're going to be seeded either into the playoff bracket or the placement bracket, everyone is going to learn so much from every single game. I think when you just focus on your own game, each take one drive at a time, if it happens, it happens. And then we're going to go into the second game with a whole different strategy. But the second game, we're just going to play 100%. Whatever that we didn't get to execute just now, few drops, we're going to compensate ourselves in the second game. We're going to come back hungrier.
Okay, there you have it. They had the game plan for this one, 33-0. Next game is going to be determining who goes into the placement games or who goes into the playoffs. Any last words to any family members or fans out there? Last words.
All the best and having fun.
Yeah. So have fun. All the best. Ellie, last words?
Last word, everyone, R4P, another successful tournament coming into game day 2. Can't wait. A lot of talents. This is the biggest women's tournament. I mean, yeah, the biggest tournament for women's team on this side of the world, I think. We had a first time US team playing, flying from all over, from the other side of the world. And I think I think we've played a fair number of tournaments in the region. This is fairly the biggest, like 16 women's team, 4 brackets, 4 pools. What else do you want?
Yeah, there you have it, R4P Cup 2. We've got 2 of our winners here. All the best, ladies. And stay tuned for more interviews. Stay tuned for more streaming and more games happening day 2, right here.
ช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
พี่ขออะไรเย็นหน่อย
ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยฝ่าไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนไปยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
พี่ขออะไรเย็นหน่อย
ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยฝ่าไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนไปยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby บีเย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอว เมื่อยคอ เมื่อยขา เมื่อยหลัง เมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือ ไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆ ก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
พี่ขอแรงเย็นหน่อย
ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัวแกสบี้บอดี้ไวท์เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อแกสบี้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็นแกสบี้เครซี่คูลบอดี้วอเตอร์เย็นทันทีที่ใช้แกสบี้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอ หลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนไปยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็นแกสบี้เครซี่คูลบอดี้วอเตอร์เย็นทันทีที่ใช้แกสบี้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอว เมื่อยคอ เมื่อยขา เมื่อยหลัง เมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือ ไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆ ก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
พี่ขอแรงเย็นหน่อย
ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัวแกสบี้บอดี้ไวท์เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อแกสบี้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุก
Cup 2 here in Pattaya, Thailand. It is local time 12:57 p.m. and that can only mean one thing. We are T-minus 3 minutes away from one of the most consequential matches that we've seen so far. It's a Pool D matchup between the Zombies from Russia and the Rongsheng Bape from China, specifically Guangzhou and Shanghai. And with both teams being 2-0, it's this matchup, the winner of this matchup will determine who places first in Pool B. So Steven Gonzalez here. I'm joined by my man Toba.
Yes.
Toba, I'm so happy to be back with you, brother.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
It's been great. We haven't done anything today, but we did a bunch yesterday, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So I'm really looking forward to this. So what do you think about this matchup? Rongsheng Bape from Shanghai, a city you know very well.
Yeah, exactly.
And Zombies playing from Russia, who are destroying the competition so far. It's, yeah.
Yeah, so I actually, personally, I know some of the players at the Rongsheng Babes. And they kind of surprised me in this tournament because last year some of the players also came here, but the standing at the end was not really good. But this year they are doing pretty good. It's 2-0 so far. They are undefeated. So it's fun to watch for this game if the Babes, they can defeat the Zombies, because I see the Zombies, they are very physical because they are a team from Russia and they are very big.
I like how you say that.
Yeah.
Because they're a team from Russia, they are very physical. Well, with a combined score of 101 to 27, we can certainly say that the Zombies have been handling their business on the field. But the Bape are no slouch. I mean, they've been outscoring their competition by a margin of almost 25 points. They beat Goddess Rentop 25 to 6. They beat the Lady Legends 19 to 12. And I guess you got to think if you're the Bape right now, you've got some momentum, and hopefully this can take you through and with what I would call an upset versus the Zombies. I would say the Zombies are probably favored in this game by a few points, just by looking at their margins of victory so far, with the Bape being probably the underdogs here.
Yeah, I believe so. But both teams are already in the playoffs. So this game is more of the position they are heading to the playoffs.
Absolutely. And so you see on your screen right here in the near field, you see some players and refs starting to filter out onto the field. You see our head ref in the middle, Tasha from Washington, D.C., made the flight all the way out here to Pattaya, Thailand, where we are today. And she's met on the field by a quarterback from Rongsheng Bape, and who is also the captain, and the captain from the Russian team. They're going through the rules, talking through everything a little bit. Tasha's probably telling them we're going to have a lot of jokes, we're going to have a good time, but I'm going to be pretty strict on the rules here today, so let's not have any funny business. The coin toss is up, and it looks like the Bape have won the toss. We're about to find out who's going to be on offense. So interesting matchup. You've got a team from China, you got a team from Russia, you got the head ref from the US. So a very international superpower kind of combination here you see on the screen. And that's one of the beautiful things about flag football. It brings everybody together.
Yeah, from all different cultural background, but we are here for one reason, that's flag football.
That's right. And we're here to win, actually, as well.
Yeah.
And all these girls are very, very competitive. This has been an absolutely wonderful tournament so far.
Yeah, we see some of the female athletes, they are even more competitive than male athletes. That's kind of incredible.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of progress from a lot of players getting first-time international tournament exposure. It's been absolutely wonderful to see, and especially for the women's side, this tournament, we've got 16 women's teams now. And that's up from 8 a year before, so it really has been wonderful. All right, so we're going to get started here. Looks like the Zombies are going to start off this game on offense. And you see back behind center, that's Irina Borisevich. She's the quarterback for the Zombies. And they call her Old Reliable. She's steady, never really flustered, and she delivers this ball all over the field. So we're looking forward to seeing Irina in action here. So we're getting our final things on. We see number 1, Carrie, in the green hat for the Bape. She's kind of playing an up linebacker position. She's looking right at the camera now. And She's looking right at us. She knew that we were calling on her. She's still looking at us, trying to figure out what's going on, and it's great.
Yeah, she knows exactly where the camera is.
Yeah. And so she's got that fluorescent hat on. She'll be somebody for us to see, and we won't be able to not recognize her all game long. That's wonderful. Great to see Carrie out there. And we've got a couple of folks coming in. We have right below her is Hui Ting Feng. They call her TT. She's right below. She's going to be the rusher today for the BAPE defense. So I guess we'll get started here in just a minute.
Yep.
As the refs convene, trying to figure out something. And if you're with us on the live stream, we're going to try to go ahead and get ourselves logged in on YouTube. Not so we can watch ourselves while we talk, but so we can interact with you, our lovely, amazing fans dialing in from all over the world. So yeah, I'd say this, as we start this game off here in just a second, we would love to know if anybody is in fact watching right now. Where are you from? Tell us, give us a shot. Toba and Gonzo here behind the mic. First play off is a drop pass. That's number 18 for the Zombies. That's Elizaveta Radiuk with the drop there, just off of the flats.
Yep.
So second down here, Toba.
Yeah, the first play of the game. If maybe the hand is still haven't warmed up yet, so there could be a warm-up drop, and then let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't know how superstitious you are. So let's see. Irina back, completes a pass over the middle. That's going to go for about 5 yards. She's got Daria Bryuhovitskaya. Daria with the reception over the middle, 5-yard catch there.
Now it comes to third down.
So we got 2 receivers left, standard formation. Irina takes a snap, is looking very deep. She's got somebody back there, and the ball is juggled and just dropped. Oh, it was really tough. Daniela Jelani was deep, and she was open, and she bobbled that ball and ultimately dropped it, and she's going to want to have that one back. What a opportunity miss there, eh, Toba?
Yeah, Daniela actually, she got the separation over there. She was actually open, but number 95, the free safety, Brittany on the Rongsheng Babes. She's one of the best defender in the whole team, and she just came up with her speed and finally make the defender ball.
Yeah, so it's 4th down now, not 3rd down as you see on your screen. It's 4th down, and we got a bunch formation from Russia. Irina looks back, drops back, throws it mid-distance and has a catch, but it's just short. That was number 98, who is unfortunately not on our playbook today. We'll try to get names on her if we can.
Yeah, and the guy who pulled the flag was Zhang Jiali, carry.
So a turnover on downs for Russia. They completed that ball, but unfortunately number 98 could not get the extra yard after catch she needed to cross that midfield line. And if you're just joining us, maybe you're dialing in for the first time, watching new to flag football. You know, we've got a field here, which is what, 50 yards, and folks need to get all the way, and they've got to get. You've got 2 opportunities basically to do this. You've got a first down at the midfield mark, and then you've got to get to the end zone, as you see the Babes starting off here. So really, you've only got 4 downs to get halfway across the field, and then you've got another 4 downs to cover the end zone. And that one, looks like Russia was just a little bit too far back and really not able to cover that up. So second down now for the Babe.
Yeah, the first down was, you see on the screen, is number 4 quarterback Million, who threw the ball to the center. A very easy check down, but only get like 4 yards. Let's see next.
So Million is the quarterback. She looks back, throws to the top of the screen. That's TT there. She's playing defense and offense. And if you're wondering who that is, yeah, we call her Million. That's Chen Chen Yang. And Toba, you can correct me if I'm mispronouncing that terribly.
Yep. I think her Chinese name is like Yang Chen Chen.
Yeah, okay, Yang Chen Chen.
Yeah.
So if we make some play, we'll say Yang Chen Chen.
Yeah, exactly, or just Million. I think. Yeah, she preferred this name.
We'll probably call her Million, and hopefully she throws for 1,000,000 yards today and wins MVP. And we're all rooting for all the players today. But she's back behind center, and very experienced crew here for the Bape. As you see, Million right under center now. 2 receivers to the right. She looks back, throws double quarterback and a nice flag pull by the Russian defense. That's Alexandra Sherbakova with the flag pull after only about a yard. TT was trying to move up the field and shake her for a big gain, and Alexandra said no, no, no.
Yeah, this time they actually go with the concept of a screen pass. But you know, when you do screen pass, the first thing to do is to be quick. So if you hesitate, the opportunity is probably gonna lose.
All right, so 4th down now and about 10 yards to go. The Baper at the 15-yard line. And Million lines up under center. The snap goes out. She's looking in the middle of the center. She's got a reception, and the pass is caught, then fumbled short of the first down marker. However, we have a flag on the field from the far side. It could be something to do with contact at the point of catch, and we look like it's going to be called on Russia, on the Zombies, and so it's probably going to be a first down for Rongsheng Bape.
Yeah, that was actually a little confusing play call because we see the two receivers from the outside was not even moving. Only the center, she was like going to the middle of the field and the quarterback slinging the ball. But it's still short to the middle line.
Oh, excuse us. It was actually on the Bape itself. And on 4th down, that means it's a turnover. So it would have been short anyway. But the penalty was basically a moot point at that fact. So a turnover on downs there for the Bape. And we're going to come back and see drive number 2 for the Zombie offense.
Bunch formation.
Yeah, bunch formation. Irina's back, throws over the middle into traffic. The ball right through the hands of number 66, Maria Kavalchuk. Incomplete. 2nd down. So a couple of drop passes here early, Toba, from Russia.
Yeah, from the Zombies, they already got 2 drops and there's 3 catchable balls. So let's see, can they adjust in the next coming couple plays?
A slow start off, and we've got Daniela Jeleni in the slot here on the right side. The ball is going to go over the middle, and that's the outside receiver. That's Elena Drofinskaya. That's her first reception of the game, and she's got about 12 yards. So it's going to be 3rd down and about 7.
Exactly. That's actually an incredible pass. You see the velocity and the accuracy. That's rare to see from a female quarterback.
Yeah, we really are seeing really some quite outstanding quarterback play so far from Irina. Unfortunately, she suffered from a few drops, but she throws this one. Again, it's dropped just a little bit overthrown. That was Kovalchuk looking for the reception, but it was just out of the grasp.
Yeah, actually number 1 on the Rongsheng Babes, Carrie, she's actually kind of locking down the left side of the field so far.
And of course, we all know Carrie because she's the one with the fluorescent green hat. Anyway, 4th down here, bunch formation. Irina throws, she's got her girl. She's got Elena Drofinskaya for a big first down. Huge chunk play and a flag at the end of that one.
Seems like a flag
might
guarding.
Be some kind of flag guarding at the end of the play, but it'll still be a first down, but they'll have to bring it back a few yards. So let's see what the discussion is here. So it was a little bit of a flood play to the left. You had Daniela Jeleni over there a little bit deeper, and then the mid-distance was Drofinskaya, and Irina just basically dropped it in the bucket there about 12 yards down the field. Drofinskaya, she probably scrambled for about 8 more. So here's a call. It's flag guarding on the offense, but it's still going to be first down here. And if you hear anything on our mics, it's because a huge gust of wind is coming through the stadium right now. You can see the players' flags blowing in the wind quite aggressively. And, well, it's quite a hot day today, actually.
Yeah.
It's 33 degrees Celsius on my watch, so this breeze is quite nice, eh?
Yeah. It's actually more than just breeze. It's just like some strong wind right now.
Yeah. A nice little sea breeze. It's like
Yeah.
people holding on to poles for stability.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's not so bad. I don't think it'll be enough to really affect the balls thrown into play, but yeah, shoot, if it gets any more, it just might be. Anyway, team's taking a lot of time to get restarted here as somehow you see Tasha really having to explain, oh, there might be some flag violation, and you know what it is. Off of the catch, it looks like the Russian players might have some extra room on the belt. They might have some extra belt that has been hanging off. And I guess they're saying, the refs are saying that that's kind of confusing the BAPE team from being able to pull the flag properly. So Tasha went over there and made sure everything gets squared away. Anyway, it's first down. Little pitch play up to Alexandra Sherbakova. That's her second reception of the game. She gets about 7 yards there. Nice little gain on first down.
Yeah, that was actually some little play action. That's rare to see on the flag football field.
Yeah.
But they did it pretty good. It was like fake handoff and then shovel pass. Actually, not shovel pass, but pitch.
Yeah, a little
to
pitch
the receiver.
Forward. Yeah, it was a play action to Jelani, and then yeah, you're right, just a little pitch forward. So here we are now, second down and goal from the 17-yard line. Irina's back to throw. She's got her woman. That's Jelani up to the 5-yard line before she gets pulled down. So a gain of about 10 yards, and that's going to put the Zombies in striking distance here. Third and goal from the 4-yard line.
Yeah, so far in this game, we see the Zombies attacking the left side of the field a lot.
Yeah, why do you think that is? Do you think that they've identified that you've got Kerry on that side, who's maybe a standout type of player? Ooh, a little bit of movement there, and that they're going to call Jelani for a false start. You saw in that bunch formation.
Yeah, it is a false start.
Trying to get a quick kind of snap off, and you saw Jelani just drop the knee, and yeah, that's a flinch. That'll be a false start there. So 5 yards and fourth down now. It's taking the Zombies back a little bit a little bit deeper into the range than they'd like. So fourth and goal from the 10-yard line. Zombies looking to strike first in this game. Bunch formation again. Jelani is the slot receiver to the right. Snap goes to Irina in the gun. She's looking deep. She's looking in between and throws out of bounds, incomplete. It was between Sherbakova and Jelani. So it's going to be a turnover on downs here after that big penalty.
Yeah, there are actually 2 receivers over there as she threw the ball in between both of them. So I think it's a little hesitation between when the quarterback was trying to make a decision, like who am I going to throw, and finally just throw in the between.
All right, so, oh no, excuse me. There is some confusion on our part. We have Russia still on the field, the Zombies still on the field. Anyway, we'll call it like we see it, but it's an interception from over the middle. That's number 20. That is Melanique DeVoe with an interception here. And looks like teams walking off the field, they kind of recognize it, and wow. We had what we thought was a fourth down. It might have been a third down, and there could have been some issue with the downs that we're seeing here on our screen. So on fourth down, Irina was just trying to get that ball into the end zone, and the safety, somebody who we really identified pre-game as being a real weapon on defense, that's number 20, Melanique DeVoe. She's got wonderful hands from that safety spot, stepped up and intercepted it. But the play doesn't necessarily change much. It's still BAPE ball around the 5-yard line to start. So whether it was an interception or not, the starting position, Toba, ended up being basically the same.
Yeah, so they just did a very easy, short, and quick pass to the slot receiver, number 6, Xue Xue, and gained like 3 or 4 yards. But that was an impressive interception one play earlier, and that could be momentum changing. Let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, so we've got double receivers to the left, Millions under center, throws to the outside, the ball is dropped. She was looking for Yue Song on that outside, and Song couldn't corral it. Ball was thrown a bit low, but definitely a ball you're expecting to catch there for about a 7-yard.
Yeah, I think the velocity was a little slow, so the defenders also calmed up. So that gives some pressure for the receiver to make the catch.
Yeah. So on the field right now for the offense, you do have Yue Song, you've got Yu Chin Yi, you've got TT at the top of the screen, and we've got two receivers to the right. Millions under center, throws back to her center, and that's going to be a gain of about 5. The completion to Meng Yuan, I believe.
Yeah,
Yumi is her nickname. I'm
yeah,
not sure.
her nickname is like Yumi, and her name is Yuan Meng.
All right.
Yeah, that's the center of the Babes team.
Yeah, that's the first target that she's gotten, and interestingly, Toba, I think one of the things we've seen a lot in this tournament so far is centers really being utilized all over the field. I mean, we've seen a lot of teams running very deep routes with their centers. Some teams are using the center as kind of an outlet pass, but centers are being utilized in many, many creative ways by these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the receivers are usually like the big target for the defense.
That ball is tipped and picked off over the middle. That's Alexandra Sherbakova. She stepped in front of the receiver, right in front of Yue Song, and read Million like a book. Interception Zombies, huge momentum shift early here. The ball will be spotted at the 14-yard line. First and goal, Zombies from the 14.
Yeah, and that's what we mentioned earlier about number 4 Million. Her ball velocity was not very quick. It could be a good thing for your receiver to catch the ball, but it could be also a bad thing for the DB to pick it.
Yep, as Irina we see throws up about a 6-yard gain to Elena Drofinskaya. And yeah, you're hitting the nail on the head. There's something there. Million's pass velocity really is not there. Yeah. And the Russian defenders are swarming quite well. It's giving them opportunities to step in front of a lot of these pass routes. All right, so a bunch formation now. Irina right under center. She's looking left, throws left, caught, touchdown. Drofinskaya, second reception in a row, but there is a flag on the field. Tasha's giving us a hand signal. She's saying, come on back. There might be something here. Let's see what it is. All right, the ref's discussing Toba. I don't know if you caught anything there, but I certainly looked. I didn't see anything on my side.
I didn't see no penalty from my angle.
So for Drofinskaya, that was going to be a real nice reception for her. Kind of ran a somewhat of a skinny post type of route. I mean, it's not deep, it's pretty shallow, but she got wide open in the middle here, in the middle there. And Drofinskaya, you can see she's got those real cool green goggles on. That's what I could call them. Anyway, it's a touchdown. There's no flag on the field, so they are calling it a touchdown. So for Drofinskaya, that's 6 points for her and to the Zombies. So extra point here. Looks like the attempt will be for 1 point. So we have a 1 point extra point attempt here. And yeah, we see the Zombies coming up in their favorite formation, which is that bunch formation. You've got Jelani, you've got Hello Kitty, Maria Kavalchuk next to her, the center, and Drofinskaya. The ball goes to Drofinskaya, bullet pass. She's got it for the extra point. What a throw and what a catch from Irina to Drofinskaya for that extra point.
Actually, I'm not sure did she make it because she made the catch. The defender was just right over there. I don't know if she reached the ball in the end zone first or the defender pulled the flag first.
Oh, we're gonna find out. We're gonna see what they're doing, and I guess they're calling it no good. They're calling it no good. What a great pull by the Rongshan Babe to say that. I would have sworn that she got in, but anyway, that was a wonderful catch by Drofinskaya. That ball was thrown very hard. All right, so here's a play up. Babe have a completion over the middle, and the ball is kind of fumbled and dropped afterwards by Carey, but I think that they're going to give her the completion for about 3-yard gain.
Yeah, and there will also be a illegal contact on the defense as well.
There was a lot of contact. You see Carey ended up on the ground there, and it was not of her own volition. So, and this is one of the things that we talked about pre-game, Toba. Russia playing a little bit more physical here.
Yeah. I think they are very smart because this is their advantage. So they would like to show their advantage to win the game.
That's right. So we have a big penalty there. It's about a 10-yard penalty. That's going to take the Rongsheng Babe on a repeat of that first down to about 1st and 9 here. 1st and 9. So Million's got, we've got another stoppage of time here on the field. And we love to see, we bet one of the commentator are from China. Well, you would bet correctly by the way he's pronouncing things. Toba is from China. And welcome to our fans from Russia if you're here. And we apologize if we don't speak too much Russian, but we hope that you'll understand us, and we hope you get a great opportunity to watch your national team here, the Zombies, playing with us. So for the Russian team, they've got folks from Moscow, St. Petersburg, and Belarus, Minsk on the team today. And for Rongsheng Bape, who make a completed pass to carry, another physical play on the right side. Flags are flying in, and it looks like Tasha, the referee here, is getting a little bit annoyed. That was almost a tackle on the right side. It was, not sure if that was number 52, Sophia Lore, who made that tackle, I would say, not even a flag, but Kerry ended up on the floor again.
Yeah,
flags came flying in at that one, and it was a first down, but I don't think that Tasha, the head ref here, is very happy with the physicality in this game right now.
Yeah, I think both of the teams are kind of aggressive right now. And there was some collisions over there. Let's see.
So a second. Oh no, they're giving it to as a charge to Kerry. I believe they're calling that a charge on the offense. So the ball was short of the. Yes, they're calling it a charge. So you saw Kerry and a big collision with number 52 on the defense, Sophia Lore. And looks like the head ref is saying, nope, that was actually going to be on the offense. Let's see what happened here. Kerry came in, big collision, and yeah, you see there that the defender has a bit of right of way to be able to make that tackle. And when the offense kind of runs straight into him, if the defender's got their feet planted, Toba, they're going to get that call, and it's going to be a charging on the offense.
Exactly. Actually, I would say that was a beautiful catch before the collision, but after that, when she was trying to get more yards, she hit the defenders, and the defender was already right there, so that's a illegal contact by the offense.
Yeah, so if you're wondering, I mean, we're in a little bit of a physical fist fight right now between the Rongsheng Bape and the Russia Zombies, as we have second down now after a couple of charging and obstruction calls. We've got Million here throwing off to the right. She's got a completed pass, and a missed tackle allows for number 17, Yue Song, to get about 7 yards after the catch. So a gain of about 12, and that's going to put the Rongsheng Bape on third down back into a manageable about 4 yards to the first down.
Yeah, that was a nice juke by number 17, Song Yue, and she just made like one missed tackle over there, and now they are very close to the middle line.
Yeah, it's very manageable here, and it's good to see. Good to see we're getting a little bit back on track here. I mean, it's good to see at least one play go off without a flag, the amount of flags we've seen here. So anyway, Million's back. She's got a pass which is defended beautifully by Elizaveta Radiuk. Stepped right in front. That's the middle linebacker. Stepped right in front and made a wonderful play on the ball. And that was actually fourth down. So that is going to be a turnover on downs, we believe. And we apologize on the live stream if we're giving you conflicting information here with regards to the downs, but we're going to sort it out. I might even venture a guess to think that the referees and the teams don't even know the downs. I don't think that we're wrong on this down call, but
seems like
yeah,
there is some confusion.
I'm trying to
on the
signal
field.
to the guys that it's fourth down now, and indeed it is. It is fourth down. Yeah, we kind of apologize for apologizing because we were in the right there, and we were tracking that pretty close, Toba. I didn't think that we had the down call wrong, but it looks like there was major confusion. But anyway, I believe that they've got it right. As you see, Kerry just pushed the ball forward about a few inches. So fourth down here after the incomplete pass. And we're 4th and 4. So Toba, what kind of things are you looking for on a 4th and 4?
I would say based on the previous play call, the Rongsheng Babes is still probably gonna do a short pass,
Yeah,
but
they're going over the top. They decided with the Zombies playing up tight, they would try to take a deep shot, and they did it on the right side. It was Million looking for Brittany O'Neill on that far side of the field, and unfortunately just overthrown there. so a turnover on downs. And that's maybe what I kind of thought. You saw the Zombies were playing so tight. They had just defensed a pass that was 1 yard past the line of scrimmage on 3rd down. And so it's kind of a smart move by the Bape to try to take a shot deep there, but it was just overthrown. So Irina's back. She's got a woman open over the middle and just dropped again. That is number 66. That's Kovalchuk, and she's dropped a couple. She's caught one or two, but she has dropped a few today, and she was wide open over the middle for a pretty good gain and just dropped.
Yeah, number 66, Hello Kitty.
Yeah, Irina's got her again on the same route. Post pattern, she keeps that one. She catches it, and it's going to be very close to a 1st down. They're going to keep the clock running, but say it is a little bit short, and we're under 2 minutes now, so we're in the hurry-up offense. Irina's back. She's got a shovel pass to the center, who gets the 1st down and stops the clock there. That's number 98. We still don't have a name on her. We'll try to get that name for you at halftime. But clock running down here, and Irina and the Zombies trying to take a shot. She's got her girl. That's Brittany on the inside. Oh, sorry, that's Daniela Jelani, not Brittany. That's Daniela Jelani. We know that. And Daniela Jelani was basically uncovered on the left side of the field. There's a hurry-up offense here. Irina's back, shovels it to the center, who has another 2 yard gain. They might call a timeout here, and indeed they do.
Yeah, they've been doing a series of no huddle right now. Even from the other side of the field, they've been doing like a seam route back to back, and after that a very quick short pass and just go through the middle line, and then now they're at the red zone now.
Yeah, and Zombies really actually took advantage of that hurry up. Very effective. They caught the Bape off guard and out of position in a couple. That last pass, that last big pass to Daniela Jelani on the left side, she was out there as a wide receiver. Literally nobody was over there for the Bape, and it was about a 3 yard catch, and she turned it into about 13, 14 yards before anybody got to her. So, oh no, it looks like that was actually the last play of the half. It was, don't think it was, no, it looks like they did not get the timeout off in time. So we do see that that was the last play of the half. So we are in halftime right now, as the Zombies were trying absolutely their hardest to get that last snap to the center, 98 over the middle, and they had the completion, but it just was about 1.5 yards short. And the half ran out before they were able to call another timeout. So I have to say, Toba, honestly, maybe a little bit of bad clock management there by the Zombies. They had 2 timeouts. They hadn't used any of them. After that big play, you're kind of wondering, should we call a timeout? Should we get set really quickly here? They did not, and they tried to run the hurry up and just ran out of time.
Yeah, that's a very bold decision for the Zombies. Actually, they still have 2 timeouts, but they didn't call that. They were trying to pick up the pace and make it fast and try to caught the defense from out of nowhere. But finally, they are just short from the end zone.
Yeah, it's really interesting, and something, the game that we actually expected to be something of an offensive shootout. I mean, these teams had combined for 145 points across their first 4 games. You had folks that were, these are offensive dynamos, and it looks like really the standout so far has been defensively.
Yeah.
We've seen some absolutely wonderful plays from the Zombie defense guarding against the short on the Bape, and the Bape are not slouching around either. They're making good plays, and honestly, the Bape are probably being helped out a lot by Zombie drops. That's been a big theme so far in the first half. We've seen a few from almost everybody, yeah, but drops right now. I mean, Irina Borisovich, the quarterback, is throwing the ball well, but drops are really affecting the Zombie offense.
Yes, exactly. And also on the Rongsheng Babes, I feel like their offense play call is a little interesting, because they didn't try a lot of D-balls. Only the 4th down they tried the D-balls. But before that, it was always check down, and that's kind of predictable for the defense to cover that.
Yeah. Well, what an interesting first half here, and I guess it is the first game of the day for both teams. So maybe they were up a little bit too late last night preparing, maybe something else, but teams you know, coming out a little bit rusty here, and it's not like we're playing an early morning game, Toba. I mean, this is the third game of the day, so this is the halfway mark for us on day 2 of the tournament. So, well, it's just a testament to the defense. The defensive struggle right now. Zombies so far have a slight advantage, but it's really anybody's game. It's going to be Rongsheng Bape are going to take the ball at the start of the second half, so they've got a chance immediately to equalize this.
Yeah, and I would like to remind you, actually yesterday, the first win of the Rongsheng Babes, they are just coming back from behind. So let's see, like, can they do some adjustments at the halftime and come back stronger?
Yeah, that's right. So I guess second to ask you, Toba, as a man who formerly worked for NFL China and lived in Shanghai for a long time, I would love to know, and I haven't gotten a chance to ask you this in any of our live stream. Like, tell us what's the flag football scene like right now in Shanghai as we look at the replays coming up here on the screen. What's the flag football scene look like right now in Shanghai?
Yeah, it was like ever since COVID or like post-COVID during like 2021 and 2022. Everybody just feel like we want to get on the field and we want to play some games on the grass. And you know, two sports just stand out. One is flag football and the other is the ultimate frisbee. So it's just more people start to get to know these two sports. And then right now, there's many people playing this.
Yeah, that's wonderful. And for those of you who are joining the live stream, we have a lot of folks joining from Russia and cheering on their hometown team, the Zombies. So welcome everybody who's watching the YouTube live stream from Russia. And tell us, how's the flag football scene like in Russia? We would love to know. And we do welcome you, and also welcome anybody and everybody from around the world who happen to be catching us on this live stream. So again, we've got a really important matchup here, I'd say, in Pool D. This is Pool D between the Rongsheng Bape, which is a team from Shanghai and Guangzhou, against the Zombies, who are the team from Russia, and that specifically is Moscow, St. Petersburg, and Minsk, Belarus. And both teams right now are 2-0 in this Pool D. So the winner of this game will be the victor of Pool D. They will go into a prime position as we move into elimination games moving forward, and the loser will still advance, but will not, we'll obviously have to play a tougher opponent from another pool once we get into the post-season, the post-pool action.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
So Battle of the Titans here. Both teams having beaten both the Goddess Rentop and Lady Legends. Rongsheng Bape had beaten Goddess Rentop 25-6 and Ladies Legends 19-12. The Zombies had beaten Goddess Rentop 52-19 and the Lady Legends 49-8. So really we were expecting a lot of offensive fireworks so far, and it's been a defensive struggle. So we told you we would see it, and we do. Rongsheng Bape are starting on offense. Millions under center. Double receivers left. She's going over the top for Brittany. She's got Brittany, but Brittany drops the ball. It hits her in the hands and falls incomplete. That's Brittany O'Neill. She had a step on the defender. She might have had an opportunity to catch that ball, but just kind of high pointed it at the wrong place and hit her hands and fell to the turf.
Yeah, an absolutely great defense by number 0, Alexandra Sherbakova.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great defense, great coverage. Even when Brittany was, her finger was on the ball, she's still covering that and trying to defend that. And finally, she made a incompletion.
So here we go now. Looks like we've got Million glistening in the sun, taking her sunglasses off, coming back. Russian defense playing flat. You do see Zero coming across, and oh, that ball pass is broken up again by Sherbakova. Sherbakova drops back into that safety spot. She saw the receiver coming over the middle on a post route, ran up and broke that ball up. Very nicely done by Sherbakova. 2 plays in a row. Nice defensive stands here.
Yeah, and again, that was a really risky pass decision over there.
I think if that ball was thrown a little bit lower,
then
it might have had a chance to be completed. I think it was more just the placement of the ball up high gave Sherbakova a chance to come up and punch it out. If that ball's thrown a little bit lower, it might be a completion.
True.
Anyway, double receivers left. We're going up top again for Brittany. She's got a catch, and she's falling down to the 20-yard line, it looks like. So Brittany O'Neill, they've tried for her deep 3 times, and they finally have connected. So million to Brittany O'Neill, that's number 95. But it's going to be 4th down now and about 4 or 5 yards for the Bape.
Yeah, I gotta say, Brittany O'Neill is such a great player. On the offense, she's been playing #1 receiver, and defense, she's the free safety over there. And she's been played together with the Shanghai Wolves, if you are also very familiar with. They are the champions in China for all the age groups. And she was one of the team members at the time. So that's why she's also the core of this team right now.
Wonderful. So we have, I believe, a timeout here called by the Bape. They maybe got a look at the Zombie defense and decided to recalibrate. So we've seen this a couple of times, and this is one of the areas where the Zombies really excel, is in this short yardage, late down short yardage plays. The Zombies love playing up close. They love playing physical. They've batted a few balls down very close to the line. The last series that we saw from the Bape in the first half, they decided on 4th and short to throw a deep ball to Brittany O'Neill, which was just overthrown. So it'll be very interesting to see here if they just try to throw something in that little short intermediate range to maybe just get past that 1st down marker, if they try to take a shot here.
Yeah, now it's a very crucial 4th down for the Rongsheng Babes.
Yep, defense lines up short, double receivers left, motion in front, double snap, ball's thrown up, but it's intercepted in front, and immediately the play stops and the flag was pulled. So I believe that was Sherbakova, who we've talked about so many times, who stepped up and made the interception. Yeah, she did, and they pulled her flag right when she came down, but oh my, I mean, we're talking Alexandra Sherbakova on defense. 3 very, very impactful plays on that drive, and ends up with the interception, putting the Zombies in wonderful field position, but maybe almost a little bit too wonderful. It's 1st down and long, as we see a shot over the middle, and that is caught again on the post route. It's Kovalchuk. They keep going back to her in that post route, and she had some early drops, but she catches that one again, and her hands are heating up for sure.
Yeah, the middle field was wide open over there. I don't know if there is some miscommunication on the defense, but that was a great big play by the Zombies.
Yeah, and we see, actually, as a side note, Erwin Yang is saying, Toba is the best and most professional commentator I ever seen in the live chat. And we're also getting a lot of love from all the folks in Russia. So if you're joining us from Russia, we're really happy to see you. As we see a handoff to the left here, that's Daniela Jelani. She's been getting the ball a lot in the red zone, and she gets that one and scampers for about 3 yards. It's going to be 2nd down and goal from the 3. We have a flag. So yeah, once again, welcome everyone who's joining us from Russia, here to see your Zombie team, who is right now in the lead and threatening in the red zone after a interception by Alexandra Sherbakova put the Zombies in 1st down position, and a completed pass post route over the middle to Kovalchuk. That's where we see ourselves right now. It's 2nd and goal from about the 5. There was a flag on the field, but I think they're going to wave it off. So I think that they're saying it's no flag and play on. And if you're wondering about these flags, we've seen a lot of flags. This has been a very physical game so far on both sides, and you expect it would be with 2 teams who are battling for 1st seed in Pool D. Throw over the middle, and that one is caught for the touchdown. Elena Drofinskaya, that is her 2nd touchdown of the game. And you see Jelani jumping on her. They're all happy, jumping for joy as the Zombies take a 2-score lead.
Yeah, that was an incredible throw by the quarterback, number 13, Irina Borisevich. You see she got a pump fake, and that looked really real, and then threw the dart to number 77 and made the touchdown. That's incredible.
Unbelievable. You saw Drofinskaya a little bit. She might have landed hard on her knee, but she's still back in there. And so we go for a 1-point extra point. 2 receivers to the left. Jelani in the slot. Drofinskaya at the bottom of the screen. Kavalchuk at the top. Crossing. It's to Kavalchuk, but just in front of her and incomplete. Kavalchuk came on a over route across the field. She was open, but it was just a little bit of a missed throw there by Irina, and the ball fell incomplete for a missed extra point.
So now it's a 12-point game, but it's still far from over. So now the Rongsheng Babes offense is back on the field again, and they are hoping to make some points right now.
Yeah, hoping to make some points. We've still got a lot of time here, 13:40 left in the second half, but to be honest, Toba, if you're the Rongsheng Bape, you don't have anything on the scoreboard right now, and you're probably sensing a growing amount of a little bit of tension and anxiety to try to get that ball in the end zone.
Absolutely.
All right, 2 receivers to the left. The ball's going over the top. They've put in their big center, their big safety, Melanique DeVoe, in at receiver to try to get something going. The ball was thrown her way, but it was well overthrown. And Melanique DeVoe is somebody we were down watching on the field pregame. She has outstanding size and outstanding hands, and it looks like they might need a little bit of a spark, and they're trying to see if DeVoe can give that to them. They get the ball to her right on the first play of the drive.
Yeah, and that was a really good defense by number 9, the cornerback, Anna Chasova.
Yeah. We've seen great plays all around. They're going to go right back to DeVoe, who's got to catch about 6 yards, and a completion. She gets out of bounds. Flag pulled by Anna Chasova on the near side of the field. So yeah, I mean, we've been calling Sherbakova's number 0 all game long. It really has been an unbelievable performance so far by the Zombie defense. The Bape have been trying a lot of different things, but the Zombies have been adjusting well, defending deep balls very well, defending short balls very well, and they haven't made life easy for Million and this Bape offense so far. Throws over the middle, intercepted! That's number 88! And a flagpole, that's number 88, Yulia Nikiforova. Oh no, excuse me, that's Olesia Kairova. Kairova stepped in front of that ball right in the middle of the field, picked it off, and it was only by just the fingertips of Million did she prevent a pick 6. Wow, what an excellent read by the middle linebacker there. We'd love to see a replay on that one.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, it looks like the Bape had a crossing route that was going to the middle of the field, and the middle linebacker, we haven't called her name a lot, but she's been stout there in the middle. Kairova stepped in front of that ball and picked it off. Another great field position opportunity for Russia. As are we going to get into the end zone here? It's a throw over the middle. It was Kavalchuk on the reception, and she's going to be flag pulled at about the 1-yard line. Here's the interception. Looking for an over route. Oh, sorry, it was the corner kind of stepping up, and what an outstanding play. She's playing on the outside there.
Yeah, that
Kairova.
Yeah.
So goal line formation here for the Zombies. Bunch very tight. Look for a handoff here or something. Okay. Ball's over the middle. Oh, wide open is Jelani in the end zone for the touchdown. And it looks like the floodgates are starting to open for the Zombies. On a 1-yard-to-go play, it was just a bunch formation move right to the middle from Jelani. Easy touchdown.
Yeah, the Zombies are doing really good with the bunch formation. Most of their score or big play are just from bunch formation.
Yeah, nobody was there. I mean, the only buddy that could have been home was DeVoe, and she slid over to cover the center, and there was nobody in the middle of the field. Extra point attempt is going to be caught. That is caught. And you know who that is. That is Drofinskaya out there. Of course it's Drofinskaya making an acrobatic catch for the extra point. That's 1 point. Oh, wow, what a beautiful catch by Elena Drofinskaya on the near side of the field. We have an obstructed view on this side, but what a wonderful catch we can see that was.
Yeah, that was an amazing diving catch at the corner of the end zone.
So a big statement interception and drive, and we've seen this a couple of times. This ball-hawking zombie secondary makes their second interception, might even be third interception of the game, but second interception of the game that is in plus territory. And the zombie offense, if they're getting first and goal, they know what to do with this. So 19-0 right now for the Zombies, and here come the Bape again. Million's got to make an adjustment here. 2 receivers to the right. She's going short, a little bit overthrown, but just out of the hands of Yume.
Yeah, number 13, the center.
What are you seeing right now, Toba, from the Bape offense? And are you seeing maybe a little bit of sense of frustration, or are you seeing that maybe Million is getting a little bit overwhelmed here by the Zombie defense?
I think that's just her play style. She's just throwing the ball. It's just, if she sees the opportunity, she's throwing the ball. Even though that's double coverage, she's still throwing the ball.
Yeah.
So that's just her style. You can win a lot of points from that, and you can make a lot of turnovers from that as well.
The one thing we will say about the Zombie defense is they play a straight line right across the field, pretty flat, and they're doing a really good job of disguising their coverages, as you see a completed pass to Brittany O'Neill on the right side for about a 6-yard gain. The Zombies are doing a pretty good job of disguising their coverage, and they're showing some looks that are basically designed to make the quarterback think that somebody's open, but then the defensive backs are so fast they can close that gap really quick. And we've seen a number of times balls swatted down, balls intercepted on plays that really are more defensive athletic highlights than really offensive mistakes.
Yeah, I think right now it's quite hard for the Rongsheng base because they cannot always do checkdowns anymore, and they have to go deep and try to take some risks. But Zombies' defense is incredible so far.
Yeah. So Million's got it back. She's going back to Yume, and it's an incomplete pass. It's a nice ball defense there in front. So Million's trying to get the ball to her center. She's trying to set up the short game, but the Zombies are doing such a great defensive job in short coverage that really the Bape don't have much right now. So you see for this Zombie secondary that you see on your screen, what a group of all-stars, all of them. What a defensive unit. So very impressive work that we're seeing. Probably the best defensive secondary that we've seen all tournament long has been this Zombie defense. They're very impressive.
I agree with you.
So Million is going deep to Brittany O'Neill and just overthrown and out of bounds. Good coverage over there by Sophia Lore to kind of close the distance. And so here we are seeing it. It's a turnover on downs. That was 4th down, and we got 6:16 remaining on the clock in the second half. And Zombies are going to take over on downs. They'll be at their 5-yard line, and it'll be 1st down. So you see here on the screen our wonderful head ref, Tasha, from Washington, D.C. She loves the game of football. She travels around a lot to host the game of football, and the reffing crew in a physical game today is doing a great job. So Irina's back in the shotgun, settles down, looks over the middle. She's got a completed pass. So there's our friend, number 98. She's not in the program, which is crazy, but her name is Brooke Hovskaya, I believe, something in that name. Oh, yeah, there she is. She's actually changed numbers. She was listed in the program as number 86, but she's 98, so now we've got her. It's Daria Bryuhovskaya. She's made a number of receptions today, and so now we've got her number listed properly. So Irina's under center now, throws it straight up to her center. That is, you know it, that's Daria again. So it seems that Daria is the new center.
Yeah, it used to be number 66. Now it's number 98, Daria.
Yeah, Kovalchuk is checked out of the game here. And you got Kayurova at the top of the screen. She's also new in for the Zombies. So maybe the Zombies are getting a little bit of reps for some of their second stringers possibly, as Daria makes another catch. And so it's going to be 2nd down here and a very manageable 14 yards. So 2nd and goal now for the Zombies from the 14-yard line.
Yeah, and I really gotta say the number 13 quarterback, Irina Boresovic, she's so composed when the blitz is coming in. She still gotta do my job and just do her job.
Yep, double receivers left and almost a tight end to the right here. Very interesting look from the Zombies. It might be a double quarterback situation. So here's Irina. She probably will. Let's see what she does. She throws back to the middle. She's got Drofinskaya again on that right side for a completion. That's going to be about another 5 yards, and it's going to be 3rd down now and about 6. So 3rd and goal from the 6. So it's really been not just one receiver for the Zombies, not just 2 receivers for the Zombies, but we've seen really 3 receivers getting in on the action. Of course, Drofinskaya has, I believe, 3 touchdowns now. As we look to the left, and that's going to be caught for a touchdown. That's Olesia Kayurova. She's getting in on the action. Ran a little hook route at the top of the screen, and really she was wide open. It was Brittany O'Neill on the coverage, but Brittany was sitting back a little bit too far. Kayurova just sat down right in front of her for the touchdown.
Yeah, that was an amazing route running. Let's see again.
Just sat down. A little comeback route. She turns around to the outside, and Brittany O'Neill was kind of not looking for that at the front pylon.
Yeah, she just passed the line and just stopped.
Yeah, Irina's going to go to the right, and she has a completed extra point. Of course, that's Daria. As soon as we get her name fixed, she starts getting all the passes. That's, again, Daria Bryukhovitskaya. And she's made, that was, I believe, her 4th catch of the drive. So she really was the catalyst for that one, setting up the touchdown for Kayurova. And, of course, Drofinskaya is never far away. She got in the action with the reception as well. So we were saying, yeah, it's really a team effort here on both sides of the ball. But on offense for the Zombies, it's been a lot of Drofinskaya. It's been a lot of Daniela Jeleni. And we've had really good performances in support from Kavalchuk, Kayurova, and as well as Daria Bryukhovitskaya. So they've been spreading the ball to everybody here on the Zombie side. The same cannot necessarily be said for the BAPE, because after a promising opening drive or 2, they haven't been able to move the ball too much against this Zombie defense. But that is a completed pass there to Yu Chin Yi.
Yep, number 6. And her nickname is Xue Xue.
So Xue Xue,
yes,
with those leopard kind of printed shorts. She's very easy to distinguish.
Exactly.
And she's made a couple of catches here today, playing out of that slot position. So you've got now Song Yue at the top of the screen, and Xue Xue in the slot. And here's the snap. The ball is going to go to a second quarterback. That is TT, and she decides to hold on to it and run up about a 4 or 5 yard gain.
Yeah, I think it's a right decision for her to make. If you just see nobody downfield, nobody is open over there, you can just run the ball.
Yeah, so that's going to bring us to the 2-minute warning. So the hour is certainly late, and it was maybe not the game that we thought that it would be. We knew the Zombies were going to be slight favorites coming into this game. We knew that the Rongsheng BAPE had also been 2-0, but it's really been all Zombies in this game. And Million and the BAPE offense have not been able to figure out this Zombie defense. So here's another one. TT takes the lateral from the quarterback and runs for a 1st down. It was a wide open field. So the BAPE actually moving to this double quarterback look now, and it seems to be helping them move the chains a little bit.
Yeah, pretty effective for them.
This is probably something they're going to stick with for the duration of the game. I mean, if they say that they can get this working, it might be good knowledge for them just in case, as both of these teams will be advancing into the knockout rounds. It might be good information for them just in case they see this Zombie team again later on in this tournament.
Yeah, and that's absolutely some good information for them, because you realize when you cannot score, you can also do the double QB strategy as well.
So the slot receivers to the left. Millions right under center. Another double quarterback. TT's got it. She's throwing intermediate. Xue Xue with the catch. And Xue Xue is pulled down at about the 12.5 yard line. The clock is running. And it's going to be 2nd and goal from about the 12. So that time, TT showed that she can throw the ball a little bit. She held it, thought about running, thought about throwing deep, and finally settled on a little kind of dump-off pass over the top to Shui Shui.
Yeah, even though that was not a perfect pass, but it was a right decision to make for her over there.
Yeah, it really was a good call, and she almost held on to it a little bit too long. She almost got the flag pulled behind the line of scrimmage, but she was able to get it off and complete the pass. So here we go. Again, we're going double quarterback. TT's got the ball. She's going to launch back, and that's a dangerous pass. It's picked off. Zombies come back. That is, it looks like it's number, who do we have on this one? That's 18. That's Eliza Veteradiuk. That's somebody we talked to before the game, given that peace sign, jumped up. And kind of an errant pass there, a very ill-advised pass from TT back over to the middle of the field in traffic. And Radiuk stepped up and just made the pick.
Yeah, that was way too risky. She was trying to throw to Million, the original quarterback, but she was not open, and there was 2 defenders around her. I'm not really sure what she saw to make that pass.
Yeah, and you know, the one thing I can say about this Zombie team right now is that there really is nobody's name on this entire roster that we have not called. Everybody has gotten in on the action for the Zombies. Everybody has gotten playing time, and everybody is making plays. As you see, Irina getting pressured, just throws the ball away. Smart play by the veteran quarterback for the Zombies, and it's going to be 2nd down. So she didn't want to do that. You kind of want to maybe have an outlet back just so you can kill the clock and end the game, but there was nobody there, and she just wisely threw it away instead of taking the sack.
Yeah, and that was an amazing blitz by number 7, Zhou Mengyu, on the Rongshen Babes team.
Yeah, great point there, Toba. All right, so 2nd down now, flags all over the field. We may have some kind of movement before the snap. That's the only reason they'd kill that. Yep, it is. It's going to be a false start on the Zombies. That's going to bring us back 5 yards here. All right, so a false start here on the offense means that we're taking the ball back to about the 11-yard line. So with this game basically well in hand, I think it's a good opportunity for us to recognize everybody, all of you amazing people who have joined us in the live stream, joining us from Russia, joining us from all over the world. We've got so many Russian comments, and we appreciate you. As we see back to Irina. Irina shows she's got a few wheels. They had a double quarterback, and then they got it back to Irina. She smartly stayed in bounds, but picked up about 8 yards there.
I don't know what you see, but I feel like some Josh Allen over there. You see, she's quite big and physical, but when she runs, she's quite fast, actually.
She makes one reception, moves upfield, and we're Josh Allening her already. I like it. I like it what I hear. Yeah. Irina Allen. Josh Borisovich. No, it was a nice little play here. So Irina is back, and she is way back in the gun now. Probably 6 yards, 7 yards behind the center. So she's going to make a move, dances a little bit, gets up. She's going to throw a deep ball, which is short-changed, comes up in front, and just batted down by her own player, almost playing defense for herself. But Irina floated that one up. It was a little bit of a kind of an ugly duckling up there, and looked like it was Chasova who was coming back for the ball, but she didn't stand much of a chance to catch it. There was a lot of traffic. She kind of rightly just pushed it down. So, wow, I mean, I guess we're going to have, as the game is going to wind down here, it already has wound down. That was the last play of the game. It looks like we're going to have a winner view coming up, and of course it's going to be the Zombies that we're going to be doing the winner view on. We're going to go down and see if we can't find one of the key players, and we won't let you know who it is, but we'll surprise you. So if you stay on this live stream and wait about 5 minutes to 10 minutes, we will have an interview with one of our players of the game. So I'm Steven Gonzalez.
And I'm Toba Wong.
and it's been a real pleasure to have everybody with us today. An outstanding victory, 26-0 for the Zombies, and they are the #1 seed coming out of Pool D. The Rongsheng Bape, with this loss, fall to 2-1. They will be the #2 seed. So we'll be right back with you shortly with an interview.
Yeah, see you soon.
All right, Steven Gonzalez here, and when you win and you're on field 1 or field 2, we interview the stars of the game, and we call it the winner view. So welcome to our winner view. We are here with the winners of Pool D, the Zombies, a team from Russia, from Moscow, St. Petersburg, and Minsk, Belarus. And we are here with Irina Borisovich and Daniela Jelani, two of our absolute stars from the game. And guys, first off, a big congratulations to you both. How do you feel after a win versus an undefeated team?
Yeah, wind a little bit broke the wind a little bit broke the ball throwing, but we start with the short games, so it's okay. But when we change the side, after that, everything was perfect.
Yeah, it seemed that it got off to a bit of a slow start. It was a little bit of a tough start on offense, but something happened, and basically it just turned around entirely. People started catching balls. You guys started catching everything out there. The defense really helped you out. What changed for you guys on offense that helped you to start scoring?
We start to understand the defense of other teams. We find the weakness sides of the defense, our enemy. And when we feel these sides, we start playing more confidently. So that's what's helping us.
Wonderful. So Daniela, you caught a bunch. Your teammates, Drofinskaya caught a bunch, Kovalchuk caught a bunch. You have such an amazing core of wide receivers on the Zombie team. What do you attribute, or what do you have to say about the Zombie receivers, and how is it that everybody is able to catch so many balls and everybody is contributing to the team?
I think our receivers is brilliant, and Irina have a luck play with us, and we have a luck play with Irina. Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
wonderful. And lastly, you guys have such an incredible defense. I think we saw time and time again the Bapes, they couldn't get anything going. They were throwing interception after interception, and these interceptions are putting you guys in very good position.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you have to say about the defense and the role that they played in this game?
Our defense for sure encourage us, and they always leave all on the field, and they never give the easy ball for the offense other teams. So don't mess with our defense.
Don't mess with the defense. Don't mess with the Zombie defense. So, yes.
And as we say usually, offense sell the ticket to the game, defense winning the game, right?
So this one you both sold tickets and you won this time, equally good. So guys, we had so many people from Russia joining us on the live stream. We had comments, so many comments about how great all of you were. Is there something you would like to say to the fans who are watching you back home?
Большое спасибо, ребята, что смотрели. Ваша поддержка нас очень заряжает. Гоша, большой привет. Вика, большой привет.
Сережа, большой привет. Дашкел, привет. Всем другим тоже привет.
One of our other stars of the game. You're not going to get out of here so easy. Dorfinskaya, you caught not one, not two, but I think 3 touchdowns today. 3 touchdowns.
Thank you for my team.
So anyway, here you have it. The winners of Pool D. They are in the #1 seed, and look for them to go very deep in this tournament. It is the Zombies winning today. Thank you guys very much. You guys are awesome. Congratulations. All right, back to you.
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอว เมื่อยคอ เมื่อยขา เมื่อยหลัง เมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือ ไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
พี่ขออะไรเย็นๆหน่อย
ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอ หลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนไปยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอว เมื่อยคอ เมื่อยขา เมื่อยหลัง เมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือ ไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
พี่ขออะไรเย็นๆหน่อย
ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด 1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอ หลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนไปยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟไฟสูตร2ไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟไฟช่วยคุณได้
พี่ขออะไรเย็นๆหน่อย
ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับ หยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงิน แม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมง เปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้ว ประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเผื่อเพื่อทุกชีวิต ออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด 1 ล้านบาท ค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาท และผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาท ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเผื่อเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิด กำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด
really excited to have you for a matchup here between the Cougars and the Lady Gremlins. The broadcast is just going to get started in a few moments, and we really appreciate you joining in on the live stream. The broadcast will get started in a few moments.
Yeah, if he wants to, I'm very happy to work with him. Corey, how are you?
Corey, nice to meet you.
Corey, really nice to meet you. I'm Devin or Devo.
I like Devo.
Devo's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought you guys would be great to just do this on broadcast. Okay, no problem. You got a name or anything like that or whatever that we can do? Okay.
Yeah, we got...
I can be the Robin, you can be Batman.
Exactly.
I got you.
We're going to be really good, and I think we're started already.
Feel embarrassed.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to time slot number 5 on day 2 of the Ready for Play second annual tournament. We are in sunny Chonburi, Thailand, taking a look at this matchup between the Lady Gremlins coming out of Australia and the Cougars coming out of Malaysia. My name is Devin Morrissey. You can call me Devo. And I am joined here by a very special guest. I've got Corey Webb beside me. Hello, Corey.
Hello, everybody. Very, very excited to be a guest commentator to my main man, Devo.
Yep.
This is going to be a great game, I think so. We're going to see how it is and have fun and keep y'all in everything about flag football as much as we can.
And if anybody's not familiar with Corey Webb, I've been watching him all weekend, and this guy puts on a show on the field. It is unbelievable to see him. I know he's a humble man, but I will ask Corey, can you describe who you play for and what you do?
I play for YTG, Your Tax Gurus, back home, Dallas, Texas. Well, do taxes. It's basically the team name, Your Tax Gurus. We do taxes. Actually, right now it's tax season, so if y'all need y'all taxes done right now, contact me or go to yourtaxgurus.com.
That's right, and he is an all-star player. In this tournament, you're playing with?
KL Panthers.
KL Panthers?
Yes, sir.
That's right, and you guys did a players clinic.
Yes, we did. We did a player clinic 2 days ago for some kids, but mainly adults. It was pretty fun. We was out there for about 2 hours. We expect to be out there for an hour, but hey, why not? We already out here, so why not show and tell as much as we can to help people out.
Exactly. You got a bunch of U.S. national flag football team players?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have Pablo. He's one of the quarterbacks and star to play for the USA national team. Isaiah, he's played corner for the international team. They won previously in Finland. And then Mike Better, he's the Rush King, as y'all call him, just won the national as well. So we just trying to do our part and do everything we can to help our team be successful.
Well, that's fantastic. This game has gone ahead and just started. Lady Gremlins get first possession. They're just finished their second down, which was a successful pass to the left side to the center, number 8.
Yeah, so right now it's third down right now. Quarterback and shotgun. Motion. She looks, she fakes the motion, she throws up a Hail Mary. It is overthrown.
And that was back to the center, number 8, Joe.
Back-to-back plays right there.
Yeah, I think when you got the hot hand, you just want to feed it. And she knows how good number 8, Joe Kim, is.
Yeah, it looked like she dropped backs as well. You know, maybe, I don't know. This is my first time seeing this team, so I'm just kind of assuming of everything of what's going on. Let's see, it's fourth down right now. She looks, she scans, she pumps, she makes a rush or miss. She throws in the middle, and it's short, 1 yard. It's a turnover on down.
She caught it right there at the 24-yard line and not able to get the stretch or the reach to be able to cross over the first down line. Good tackling by the Lady Gremlins and to contain that receiver in her spot.
Yeah.
We got a turnover there from the Cougars. From the Lady Gremlins' first possession. And the Cougars will take over for their first possession.
Let's see what they're going to do right now. 18 minutes left on the clock. Snaps. She looks. She just throws in the middle of the field. Oh, my God. I thought it was an interception. I spoke too soon. It's a pass deflection. I'm so sorry.
She was going for a textbook move of playing kind of like the center route there, the center replacing the blitzer. And she just threw it over the middle right into the hands of number 9, who's shaking her head. She's surprised that she wasn't able to grab that one.
Yeah, she looked like me out there the first week out there. You know, she got to get comfortable and everything to catch the ball. So let's see what they're going to do right now. She fakes blitz. She scans. She throws up another one. She got another deflection. She's thinking about that one.
Yeah, that's number 9, Danny, on the Lady Gremlins. This is the second play in a row she gets her hand on the ball, deep into her opponent's territory.
But how she's playing, she's acting like she's rushing, and then she's bailing immediately as soon as the quarterback says hut. So let's see if the quarterback can make adjustment to that.
That's right. We can see the 2 signals there, but 9 comes back.
Oh, this time it's an interception off the miss. She's still going. It is out of bounds. I'm sorry. It is out of bounds, out of bounds.
There we go. The writing was on the wall after the first 2 plays. And then finally that third play, they're able to make the interception and turn the ball over. Cougars under a lot of pressure in their first offensive possession.
You know, it's sometimes not how you start, it's how you finish. So maybe they're still trying to adjust to how they play on defense. So maybe they can get this stop right here and get an interception. Let's see what the Lady Goob's going to do.
There we go, Lady Gremlins with the attempt on the outside there to receiver number 4. That is Demi.
Deflection, second down. Let's see how everything's going to do. So where are these 2 teams from?
So this is Lady Gremlins. They've got a mix of players from different places, but a lot of Australian connections here. I was talking to Josh, their coach. He's been the Australian football coach since 2017. And right there, Lady Gremlins get the first score of the game.
With the wide open corner left. Great read by the quarterback.
Anna Pavlova, number 1, getting it in the back corner on a nice heave by quarterback number 9, Danny. That was a good route.
Number 9 plays the safety and quarterback. I just recognized that. Okay.
If you can play defense and offense highly, as she has so far, you know that she's got some major skills.
Ah, Cam, you got to catch that.
Yeah, that was for the extra point conversion, and it was no good in the back corner. Target being Joe Kim, number 8.
6-0 right now. Let's see the Cougars can capitalize on the mistakes they did in the first 2 drives.
Yep. They had a turnover on their first drive, throwing an interception on their 3rd play, and this is their second chance on it. Throw to the right side to number 22. She's tackled immediately by number 4, Demi.
Good positive yards. They haven't had a positive play all day, but now that's the very first one. So let's see if they can make everything keep rolling and make everything simple to make the offense go smoother.
And that's kind of what you want from first down. You just want to get into rhythm. You want to make a couple of passes.
Most definitely.
Yeah, and start going up the field.
Yeah, because, you know, sometimes it's kind of tough. Sometimes you want to take that deep shot, you know, as a quarterback. But
And talking about deep shots, here we go on the left side. Quarterback just took her hand back and let it rip. Intended target number 2.
Maybe I just spoke into existence, Devo. I'm so sorry.
You said it
Maybe
and it
if I would
happened.
have said she throw it short, she probably would have threw it short. So let me speak to more existence on that.
Yeah.
Third down, everybody. Third down.
I did like that second down attempt at a big one.
I do. I like more so like in the middle of the field, dig routes or something like that maybe.
And pass to the right side to number 11. Good catch. 2 defenders right around her immediately. So well defended by Lady Gremlins.
Fourth down, maybe about 8.
Yeah,
Probably about 8 yards, maybe.
Let's see where the mark
1, 2,
is.
3. Yeah, about 8 yards. I think they can get it. I'm gonna say that the Cougars will get it.
Yeah, we got 8 yards to go on 4th down. They need the first down to keep going. Quarterback way back in the shotgun.
Defense looks like they're in man right now. They blitz 2. She dropped the snap. It is a turnover.
You know, there's a lot of pressure on 4th downs.
I never seen a 2 blitz on a 4th down. That was different from where I'm from.
That's a lot of confidence in your defense, and that means that shows you kind of have an idea about the other team and maybe how they can handle pressure.
Okay, I like that. Maybe I need to talk to their coach and maybe put that in my playbook or something like that.
2 blitzers on 4th down.
On 4th
It's
down,
dangerous.
That's tough.
We got a running play here from the Lady
got a
Gremlins.
sweep.
Number 5 working it to the outside. That's Kira.
And Lady Gremlins are from?
They've got an Australian connection, so a lot of Australian players, but they are playing with a mix of other nationalities who have come down
Like
there.
Russia, not Russia, but like Australia, where else?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly where all of their players are from.
Great catch, great flag. Oh.
Right there, rocket over the middle.
Right on the first down marker, 1st and goal. 12 minutes left in the ball game. 12 minutes left in the first half. I'm sorry.
That was a great pass. Over the middle, receiver running right to left and just picking it up out of the air. Good hands. Receiver goes back in motion.
Fake handoff. She looks. She throws a post. Wide open touchdown.
Bam! That was a big play for number 5, the receiver, Kira, grabbing the long bomb off of the fake running play.
Motion, make the defense move a little bit. They didn't communicate on the back end. She slithered her way into the end zone, touchdown.
And a lot of times when defense see that running play start to come out, as you'll see right here in the replay, they kind of like stop. Meanwhile, the receiver keeps moving, gets very deep and into the end zone.
And on the quarterback only needs to see you be open at least 1 yard and throw a good ball, and it'll be a touchdown. The conversion is good, 13-0.
Extra point conversion was good. That was great to see right there. Number 2 finding some open space, and she's happy that she picked that up. Lady Gremlins jumping out to a 13-0 lead early, almost halfway through the first half.
Cougars have to just try to get points on the board just to keep everything going because they get the ball in the second half. Just try to get points on the board. It's okay to take shots, but it's great to take what they can give you.
That's right. I think they just need to get into rhythm right here. Make a successful pass, and that will not happen because the blitzer coming in hot. Hands up, deflecting that pass.
She is ready. She got the glasses ready, camera ready, and she is ready to rush the quarterback and get a sack. Let's see what can she do. Number 2.
Corey, tell me how important the blitzer is.
The blitzer is probably the best player on the team. It should be, because without the blitzer, whatever, you get pressure. Probably the best condition on the team because they got to rush 18 miles, 20 miles, 100 miles, 100%, no matter what, just to get the quarterback. So I feel like the blitzer or the rusher, if y'all would have called him, is probably the best player on the defense for sure.
That's right. You know, we see it so often. Like if you're going to have any team of talent, you need a stud rusher, or else you're really not going to be able to do too much.
Yeah, because your rusher can really determine your whole defense. Like y'all have great players on the defense and good DBs, but if the rusher can't get there and he's taking his time and actually missing a flag, now the receiver can do a little bit more. So having a great rusher definitely helps out a lot, especially for me.
definitely. And while we've been talking, the Cougars have been getting a little bit of headwind here. 2 big receptions by number 2, Ashley. And all of a sudden, Cougars are marching down the field, and they're already in enemy territory for first down.
Let's see what they're going to do. She looks, she scans, she throws another deep route. Oh, that's a great, oh my gosh, it looked good to me, but it's out of bounds.
That was a great ball.
Great throw, great catch, but out of bounds.
Right on the sideline there.
That looked good.
It's tough to get your feet in.
Especially
when it's
turn
that.
around and try to adjust and for a back shoulder. So, yes, I definitely agree with that. So, oh, man, let's see what they're going to do. It's second and goal, second and goal.
That's right. That's okay. Cougars are in good position right now. Just a missed play on that incompletion.
The dig route, open. She still stretched the ball out. Good yards. Third and 14.
I really like that sidearm throw. Get around the blitzer and gets it into 22's hands.
I got you open space. Now just get yards.
The ability for a quarterback to change their throw in motion, to be able to, get the ball up, go sidearm, even to throw little pitches for short yardage.
Yeah, sometimes you got to have different arm motions. That's another interception in the middle of the field.
And who is it but number 9 making the big defensive play? She was far back. She was playing safety role.
Yes, she came right there from where the rush is and just bailed, and she's making a play on offense and making great throws.
So we've seen the Cougars playing fairly aggressively, and I think at this point in the game, after 2 interceptions, they need to adapt. They're throwing it pretty deep sometimes.
Yes, I agree 100%. I think, like I said, I think they should just start taking everything what they give you, because every time they take everything what they give you, they get a lot of yards.
And we just had a great running play by the Lady Gremlins on their first down. Number 4, Demi, breaking a couple of tackles and running around, and she gets a big gain. She's got the ball up to the 9-yard line.
Let's see what they're going to do right now. Second down. She scans. She looks. Middle of the field. Curl route. 3rd and 10. 3rd down. Great catch. Great catch.
Quick throw there to Anna Pavlova, number 1. Just a solid chunk gain right there on 2nd down.
So how long you been playing flag football?
So I've been playing for 6 years.
6 years?
Flag football. I'm based in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam.
Okay.
We have the Vietnam Flag Football League down there.
What style? The same style that we playing right now?
Yeah, 5-on-5 IFAF.
Okay.
Rules. That's kind of like the international ball in Southeast Asia.
Oh, that's nice.
Regionally, and yeah, we've been having a lot of fun with it, and I've been starting to come to international tournaments in the region. Yeah, I play a little bit, trying to get my wide receiver chops up the point. I got a little bit of length with my 6'3" frame, but I'm an old man in a young man's game, so it's a tough one.
It's all about adapting. It's all about adapting.
Yeah, that's right. I completely agree.
It is a turnover on down.
That's right.
The Cougars finally get a stop. The Cougars need to take what they give them, and it's going to be a great drive if they do. I feel like they can do it, but as of right now, they've been throwing every time they throw it deep, they throw an interception. So let's just see, maybe if I just throw it short, they'll do something.
Yeah, this could be a turning point for the Cougars. They just get a turnover by the Lady Gremlins. Oh, no. High snap over the head of the QB. That's the 2nd time that's happened.
Second time that happened. Second down. Make sure, as a center, too, the center is another position that you got to have, too, though. Got to be a great snap every time. Can't be too low, can't be too high, so it takes a lot of second out the quarterback to actually look and see where everybody at.
Seeing that, we can maybe guess that the Cougars center going down 13 points in the first half here is maybe feeling a little bit of the pressure.
Nah, it's still too early, so I wouldn't say there's no type of pressure. Like I said, you still get the ball second half. Defense just get a stop. So right now, like I said, you just want to kind of get yards.
And get yards is what they do. Very nice pass to number 2 on the left side. That snap was also high, but the quarterback was able to corral it. Great completion and a much-needed completion by the Cougars there on 2nd down.
Okay. Let's see the snap probably be a little better. You know, it has been high. Maybe she's thinking she's a little farther than what she expect to be. So let's see now. Great snap. Got to catch that 22.
Yeah. Iman coming across.
Iman. Come on, you need to eye catch it.
Ashley, number 2, the center, has been targeted a few times, and she's definitely one of the stars of this Cougars offense.
Okay.
Good to see Iman, get a touch there, but she definitely needs to bring that in next time if the Cougars are going to sustain this drive.
Yeah, she knows she has to make that play. You know, just trying to stay positive more than anything. You know, as a quarterback. But let's see. She looks. She scans. You have to throw it up. It's 4th down, right? Another interception.
And who is it?
The same one that keep going. Kiara.
Danny, number 9, with her 3rd interception, is it?
3rd interception.
Oh, my gosh.
Back-to-back drives.
We have 3:20 left in the first half, and Danny already has 3 interceptions, and she's playing quarterback. That's both sides of the ball. Lady Gremlins just taking advantage of what's available to them.
So let's see the Crews can get another stop. They had to stop last drive. Let's see how everything's going to plan out right now. So it looked like she's tired right now.
So Lady Gremlins call a timeout. Just to slow it down a little bit because it's been a high octane.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's not that hot as it was earlier, but a nice little cooler breeze. Everything was going on. I kind of knew she was tired after that 3rd interception, so I kind of figured the coach was going to call timeout.
She's playing both sides of the ball. She's quarterbacking, leading her team to 13 points offensively, and she has 3 interceptions defensively. Yeah, a timeout and a deep breath might be in order.
Yeah, it's okay. You deserve it. You deserve it. I can do that for you. You deserve it.
And we're taking a look at the Lady Gremlins here. This is Coach Josh, who I mentioned earlier. He's been the coach of the Australian women's tackle football team since 2017, and he's brought this Australian tackle team to the World Championships in 2017 and 2021. So he's been doing a great job for Australia football.
Yeah, every other country is definitely doing way better what's going on, especially back home in the United States area. Everybody is progressing, especially us traveling, and y'all inviting us to play against you guys actually helps y'all out more to actually experience and see everything of what's going on, especially from us, because we don't get a chance to play you guys, and you guys don't get a chance to play us. So we're very, very excited and happy everything that y'all be doing for us, and I don't know. I'm just lost of words because I never been here before, so I'm very grateful for everything that y'all have been doing for us.
This tournament has been really well run, Ready for Play. This is the 2nd annual Ready for Play tournament, and I've also been really impressed coming here and just seeing what they're giving. They're giving a lot.
This is good. This is probably one of the best. Even though it's kind of like the sun is still out, it's not that hot. We play on these nice grass fields, great view, great refs, great organization. Everything is like perfect right now. So just thank you for everybody that's watching the game live as well.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to our Facebook and YouTube live feeds. Feel free to comment on the videos. I'll be checking out the YouTube comments on our live feed right here. And if you guys want to give shout outs to anybody or is it teams here today, please do so, and I might give you a mention right after the first half.
Yeah, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to write in that little comment section on Facebook or YouTube. You know, we show love, that people show love to us, but we still show love to everybody else. So, like I said, just keep doing what y'all doing, and whatever y'all think we should be doing better, just let us know.
Lady Gremlins in the red zone right now. QB
right
gets
in
the
the
ball.
middle of the field. As soon as the linebacker left, threw it right there. Great read by the quarterback. Touchdown.
Yeah, definitely. Great eyes by the quarterback to see that open player. I think that's number 22 on the Lady Gremlins. But I'm not sure actually the number. But just an open receiver right there.
Is it 2?
Yeah, there it is, number 2 for the Lady Gremlins with a great touchdown pass. Let's see the replay. Oh, that's the That's the live extra point conversion there. Attempt to the back corner on the left is overthrown. Conversion is no good.
19-0, 19-0.
We've entered the 2-minute warning of the first half. And it's been all Lady Gremlins so far, 19-0. Maybe the Cougars' last offensive possession of the half. You got to think they want to build up a little bit of momentum here going into the halftime.
Yeah, you got to have some type of momentum right now. Now it's 19-0. You got to have some type of sense of urgency and everything right now. So you might go be unordinary to do the things that you normally do now because now you got to get points.
And they did something interesting there, very quick pass on the slant to the slot receiver. Just get a bunch of yards, just get a chunk of yards on first down.
Right, that was the first time she was under center as well. So let's see, maybe we'll see that in the second half. She's back in shotgun, she looks, she scans, middle of the field, great catch.
Yeah, number 5, Cassia, with a big catch for the Cougars. And looking good, number 19, the quarterback, Wed, starting to get something going right now.
Yeah, maybe like 1:20 left on the game clock right now. Hopefully they can try to score before the end of the half. She's made 2 people miss. It might be contact on the play. Oh, yeah, it's contact on the defense. Going to be a 10-yard penalty.
Yeah, we got flags on that.
And the clock has stopped.
Referees discussing the play. Let's wait for the official announcement from the head ref, the white hat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're discussing it. They're moving it back.
Back? Before the contact happened.
Yep, and
okay.
Finally saying that it is to the defense. Maybe he was checking to see if they wanted to accept it.
I mean, either way, if you accept it or decline it, it's still going to be over first down. So I guess just trying to make sure what's the right call is.
Yeah, that was contact from behind. There we go. We've got the call against the defense as you called, Corey.
Yeah, sometimes you can't be too aggressive, you know, and especially in IF rules, it's non-contact. So you got to try to at least as possible, not try to touch anybody and try to make a play, especially as a defender.
That's right. That was number 11 for the Cougars, Rania. Making that play and scooting around some tackles. I think she broke about 2 tackles there, and then the defender from behind made contact trying to chase her down.
I want to say maybe it was the rusher, you know, after she was trying to make the flag push, she probably came back and, try to pull the flag once she made 2 people miss. So, maybe it could be. So now they just having a discussion about the call, the coach. Just trying to have an understanding. I don't think it was offense. I think it was defense because she was going forward. She ain't trying to hit nobody. So
yeah, it's true. When you're chasing from behind and the person is moving around, juking a little bit, it's easy to catch up to them quickly. And it seemed like the defender caught up and just knocked her.
Quicker than expected.
So the coach of the Lady Gremlins, Josh, having some words with the referees, making sure everything is going well. We finally have the mark of the ball on the 11-yard line for the Cougars. Great field position, especially when they need to put points on the board.
She looks, she scans, she throws a corner route to the left, underthrown, another interception.
And that's right, Lady Gremlins with another interception. This is number 7, Farhana, getting the interception. This time not Danny, thankfully. Danny already has 3 interceptions. Farhana joining the club.
For a second, I thought it was Danny.
Danny's been all over the field on both sides of the ball. But no, Farhana getting the big interception when Cougars were knocking on the door for the turnover.
So let's see, can they capitalize right before half and try to put the game over with to make the Cougars score in the second half every drive? Oh, bad snap.
And that was a bad snap over the quarterback's head. Clock stops here within the 2-minute warning. I have seen some teams this tournament because point differential is a tiebreaker.
Correct.
So some teams have been running the score late in the halves. You know, just seeing if they can make the most out of the tiebreaker.
Yeah, because you never know the situation that will happen. So you have to score and maybe go for 2, or sometimes just to try to help your team out on a point differential. So I'm not mad at that, because you know everybody's coming from different areas. You want to play, but you're not trying to like disrespect them as well. You know what I mean? So
it's a fine line.
It's I'm still trying to make the playoffs too. You know what I mean? So if you're on this football field, I'm going to put 100% in everything what I do on the football field. So. I'm not mad at that or anything like that. I think it helps the game, because now it's like the defense have to play better, you know, in situations or whatever, and everything's going to be definitely different, especially for the teams that's trying to make the stop.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, when you're playing pool, the pool stage, it's all about making it to the second round. You don't want to be playing the consolation. You want to be playing elimination games. And you know, doing the best.
I would rather play an NCAA tournament in NIT.
So ball placed back on the 6-yard line. Danny has switched to center, and they're giving Anna Pavlova, number 1, more QB reps, replacing number 9. Anna takes a look and scrambles. Throws a big pass. And number 9, Danny. Get it. She's thrown touchdowns. She has 3 interceptions, and then she gets a catch right here.
She just do everything. I just want to be like her when I grow up. She catches the ball. She calls the defense. She calls the offense. She goes to center just to help her teammate to throw the ball. She's catching it. I don't know what she's cooking on the field.
Yeah, everything. As she's lined up at center right now. But the pass goes to over the top. That's a defensive penalty on number 26 for sure.
It's going to be it's going to be a defensive PI.
Yeah, the target on that play was number 4, Demi, who played the route very well, but just couldn't get around the defender on that high ball that had a lot of air behind it.
Yeah, it's going to be an automatic first down.
So Lady Gremlin's getting lucky. On that bomb 2 plays ago to number 9, they got the first down, which stops the clock. And then they get the penalty on this play, which stops the clock. So they've wasted no time, and they're already on the 14-yard line.
Maybe 7 seconds. Maybe. But she goes. She looks. She scans. She takes what she gives them. It's a flag. She flag pulled. The clock is still rolling. The coach called timeout.
Yep, coach should call timeout if they're looking to actually score here, which they should be. Looked like the tackle was inbounds. Ball placed at the 11-yard line. Coach Josh coming out, discussing with the referee yet again. I think it's got to be a timeout call.
Yeah, I think this is last timeout, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe they're trying to discuss and figure out the time situation to maybe do 2 plays. You know, it's second down right now. The time frame might be a little bit different, maybe like 25 seconds, maybe. So just try to do much as you can and try to get yards, maybe go out of bounds to make everything a little bit closer.
Yeah, I think here you might be aggressive and just go for it 2 times in a row. And if you have enough time, then take it down to 4th down and go 3 times in a row, just to try to break it in.
I think I will take a shot right here because they probably unexpected, but at the same time too, I'll probably get a little closer right now. Good snap, good read. She pumps wide open on left front cone.
And there we go, number 4, Demi. Grabs the touchdown on the left side, going down for the ball. It was thrown a little bit low, but the receiver got nice and low on it and takes it in.
25-0. Great catch. Great catch.
Let's take a look at it again. Look on the left side. Demi, she calls for the ball, gets really low on that for a great grab. And she picks up the extra point conversion, back-to-back grabs. Lady Gremlins are rolling.
They are rolling. They are rolling.
Wow.
Didn't expect to be 26-0, especially on a seeding game. You know, one of these teams make the playoffs right now, so as of right now, Lady Gremlins looking like they should be in the playoffs. But like I said, it's only the first half. They got still plenty of time to see what they can do right now. Quick pitch. She's still going. Flag pull.
There we go.
Second down.
Number 11, Iman, breaking the first tackle and getting over there. A great play. Just a little pitch, nothing special, nothing crazy. But she grabs it quick, makes one person miss, gets a couple more yards.
Yeah, and I think right now it's halftime. Right now, halftime, everybody.
And that's the half for sure. All right, great action-packed first half, but it seems to be all Lady Gremlins' way with a big 26-point lead over the Cougars.
Yeah, they just have to make adjustments, especially in the second half. Every time they was driving, the one and every time she want to throw farther or down the field, she throw interceptions. So maybe, like I said, maybe the coach can make an exceptions and try to help her to make a better throwing decision on situation what's going on.
Yeah, the Lady Gremlins safeties have been keeping back and really creating like some sort of shell. And they kind of have an idea of how far the Cougars quarterback can throw. Let's take a couple of looks at some replays. First half, good action.
Great action right now. It was a great interception, especially starting the setting the tone, especially for the team. It's definitely going to be something different, hopefully, you know, for the Cougars. I really want them to actually showcase their talent and do better than what they had in the first half. But like I said, it's all about adjustments, and let's see what they're going to do.
All right, we're just checking the comments on the YouTube feed over here. Lots of great comments on our game. Taking a look for this game. We've got David Ryan giving a shout out to the Valkyries Malaysia.
Valkyrie Malaysia!
There we go, supporting the Cougars out here. Laura, who's on loan and playing for the Cougars.
Laura Kruger, you got to show out, baby.
There we go. We've got Michelle Idem giving the referee Henry a couple of shouts. So great job, Henry.
Henry, we see you. Keep doing your thing.
Michelle also calling out Farhana. That's her girl. Getting a pick there in the first half, which was really good.
We just talked about it. Go, girl. Go, girl. We just talked about
it. Jess O'Connor comments in the YouTube feed to saying, go, Kira, right there, which is good. We got Esme Riera talking about Laura being the best. Go, Valkyries.
Laura, they love you, girl. They love you. Go, Valkyries.
Jan Natasia is giving a shout out to Ashley and herself, and Mel, sorry.
Ashley and myself, y'all play too much, but I'm going to let it slide.
Really good comments here. Love to see this stuff, guys. Yeah, keep watching. Keep making keep making comments over there, and we'll take another look at the comments before the game's done and give a couple shout outs as you request. Looks like we have about 63 viewers on the live feed, and of course this will be put on YouTube forever.
So don't be afraid to go on YouTube or Facebook to actually catch live videos before when the game starts and after. So you can never say you never got a chance to watch some of these great players play flag football.
Yeah, we're definitely blessed to be here at this Ready for Play tournament because I'm actually very surprised at the level of playing. We have national players from all around the world, which is really, really great to see.
Okay.
So we've got the start of the second half. Cougars with the first possession, and that was the first play from scrimmage.
Okay, Kruger.
Yeah, I-man being targeted again on that first down play. Second down now.
Okay, let's see what they're going to do right now. I still think they can score points if they take everything what they give them. Let's see what the quarterback's going to do.
Pass to the left side to number 2.
Oh, with a dip. And a little showcase of what she likes to do. Third down.
Showcase, sorry, she did a dip and a shake, and she got that big catch, and we like to see that energy out of the Cougars.
I like the energy. I like the energy. You got to put everything on the field. And she did literally. But
third down, right side, slant for number 23. Incomplete. 33, sorry, incomplete.
Fourth down right now, fourth down. Oh, man, this is getting very interesting right now.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Defense is doing a great job of not letting them get a first down. So let's see if they're going to keep doing what they're doing. It was behind them. It's going to be a turnover, not close enough for the first down.
Yeah, went for the close option there on the cross route. Throw was behind the receiver.
Yeah, couldn't really get a chance to even do anything to even get the first down. So the first drive is giving me just let's just go with the flow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a tough first possession for the Cougars, but that's okay. It was a quick one. Lady Gremlins take over. Anna Pavlova as the quarterback. She holds her ground and gets a pass to the left.
Oh, Kim catches the ball with a nice little swivel, and it's going to be second down.
Yeah, great first down play there just to get the ball off of the starting point. We got the ball placed on the 12.5-yard line.
Same formation. She snaps, she still looks, she puts it in the middle of the field. She wins and catches it. She's still going. She stretches the ball. It's on the 20-yard line. First down, Lady Gremlins.
Big catch by number 4, Demi, and more yards after catch to add to her total. She caught that fully in stride and just kept moving.
Yeah, she went up and got it. It really kind of surprised me. You know, I'm not really expecting too many females to actually go up and make the play, but she went up and wanted it like she wanted a Pop-Tart out of the Pop-Tart.
Pass to the left side to number 9. That's the all-star, Danny, picking up the reception. And that's all the way up to the 16-yard line. Lady Gremlins marching down the field.
She's motioned right now. She's motioned all the way to the slot.
Strong side left.
She backed it up. She catches the ball. She looks. She pumps. She throws in the middle of the field. And there's nobody there.
Looks like a miscommunication, or one of the receivers stopped their route.
Maybe it was an option route.
Yeah.
Either left or right.
Okay, that might have been.
You know, sometimes it can be like that. She thought she was going to go left, but she went right. I can actually have seen him that a little bit.
That's actually a very good call. The option routes are dangerous for a QB. You kind of really need to have that great relationship with your receiver to know which one they're going to do.
Third down right now. I think it should get yards right now if I'm them. She rolled right. She throws it back to the middle. She's still going, and she dips in the end zone. It's a touchdown.
Big catch and touchdown by number 2. Lady Gremlins strike again.
They just having fun and just doing everything what they need to do to make sure their team make it to the playoffs right now.
Lady Gremlins looking like they are ready for the elimination games.
What time is the elimination games tomorrow, if you know?
So they start today.
Okay.
They start, we have one more, oh no, this is the last.
Conversion is good. I'm sorry, guys. Conversion is good. 33-0, 15 minutes and 30 seconds.
No, you're good. This is the last time slot for the round robin pool stage games, and the elimination games start in the next time slot. I think in the second last time slot and then the last time slot we've got elimination games and the consolation games.
I was just about to ask you that. So the elimination game is basically the bracket play games, and then the consolation game is it's still the bracket play too, though.
Yes.
So so maybe this game probably determine who's playing the consolation or the bracket play.
That's right. This must be a very important game. But seeing the Lady Gremlins play like this, I've had to think that they've been successful in their early games.
That's okay. You know, I think both teams is 1-1. Sometimes the team probably have your number. You know, just they style or planned. You know, just definitely different than what it can be. So everything's going to be better than what it is. Coach get the ball. She looks. She pumps. She throws in the middle of the field. Great catch.
Hey, there's an I-man getting up real high to catch that ball. Great job by the receiver. Ball was placed in a good place, but she had to get up to get that. Oh, and sorry, that was number 11, Rainia, not Iman, my mistake.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm not good with names either, but I try. Yeah, this is definitely a good drive right now. Let's see, can they actually keep going? It's a high snap. She looks. She throws an out route. She jumps up and get it. She does a dip.
Number 33, Shalena, with a great catch on a bullet, tight spiral by the Cougars.
It's 4th down and 4. I think they can get it. Hopefully, they just keep doing what they're doing and take what they give them. Just keep doing it.
I got to think this might be a shovel pass, little pitch.
I think I would throw it in the slot right now, but, you know, they probably going to do a backside slant maybe.
QB looking. And there we go, big catch right back.
Big catch out route to the left to Shalena.
Shalena, number 33, grabs it.
That's the first name I did all day, y'all. I told you I'm getting better. I'm getting better, y'all. Just work with me, work with me.
We've got, we've got some signs of life from the Cougars.
Uh-oh, let's see what they're going to do. I want the Cougars to score. You got to put some type of fighting in the game. You cannot just give up. You know, I want y'all to keep fighting. Got to play through the whistle, play through when the clock says 0, 0, 0, 0, because you never know what might happen.
First down pass attempt falls to the ground incomplete. Target to number 11, Rainia. I think we're all rooting for the Cougars right now.
I think we all should recruit, especially them to score. But it's up to them, man. You know, we can give them all the spirits and the power and the energy, but it's up to them to go out there and make the plays.
Feeding number 33.
Oh, I like it. I like it. Shalena is ready. She's ready. She's ready. Third down.
We talked about the hot hand earlier. In high-level football, would you agree with me?
I agree. If it works the first time and it works the second time, I'm going to keep doing it until it actually stops. Why not? If I'm going to keep running 22 dive, I'm going to run 22 dive every play.
And that's it, right? Force the defense to stop you.
Force it to stop you. It's okay to run the ball sometimes. It's okay to throw the ball sometimes, but don't play outside of anything or do anything extra for them to adjust to that. If they can't adjust to this, we're going to keep doing it.
And Cougars showing that right now, you know. Shalena getting open for a couple of plays, and they just keep feeding her.
We have, well, he just said a penalty. I can't remember. Third down. It was I guess they waved the penalty off. Sorry, guys. But let's see what they're going to do. They need about 18 yards, 3rd and 18. Quarterback looking, waiting for the referee to blow the whistle in. She looks, she scans. In the middle of the field, she never looks. She caught another interception. Oh, my gosh. She's like, you know what? I had to. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't want to, but I had to.
Danny, number 9, getting it done. Another 4th interception for her. She was just standing there.
She really didn't want to catch an interception. Just sit over here.
Yeah.
It's okay. Just sit over here.
I think the receiver lines are just in her space, and every time, 4th time, she's just able just to pick it up. Good hands.
It just every time she throws it downfield is an interception. The time she don't go downfield, she has a great drive.
That was a ambitious bomb by the Lady Gremlins to the left side. Short, thrown a little short for number 5, Kira. That's an incomplete pass.
It's okay. Like I said, they got the backup quarterback in, so right now they just look like they're just having fun and trying to get a better rhythm just in case the quarterback get hurt or anything like that. Oh, she tried to catch it one hand. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. But it is a drop. It is a drop. 3rd down.
Number 4, Demi, with the target, but unable as the pass was behind her on a crossing route. 9 minutes, 30 seconds left in the second half.
She gets the ball. She looks. She pumps. She roll right. She make the rusher miss. She throws in the middle of the field. Great catch by number 2.
Number 2 grabs it. Oh, no. Number 2 on the Lady Gremlins grabs the catch, and that was a good play. Quarterback scrambling and finding her receiver.
Yeah, sometimes the receiver, when the quarterback make the rusher miss, now it's just time to get open. You know, sometimes you got to be like that. And it looked like the rusher is kind of getting back there kind of fast now. So let's see can the quarterback make the adjustments to the rusher, number 55.
Lady Gremlins quarterback Anna Pavlova throws that pass incomplete on 1st down.
Second and goal right now. She looks, she rolls, she throws a backside, shoots, and is out of bounds.
Yeah, overthrew her target there, number 8, Jo Kim.
I still think she's kind of hair up on the throws. She still can just sit back and kind of take her time, but you know, we just trying to see how she does right now.
Yeah, we've seen a couple looks from the Lady Gremlins. They're spreading the ball around a little bit.
It looked like they only got like about 7, 8 players. Like I feel like I just seen the same people, or maybe just the same person just catching everything.
Oh, Anna Pavlova laughing this one off. That the ball coming back there was a little low. Anna unable to grab it, and it drops. And Lady Gremlins are on 4th down.
Yeah, so right now they just have to throw it up to the end zone and just hopefully they can score.
Yeah, look for a
the
big
rusher
pass
runs,
here.
She looks, she scans, she pumps, she rolls, she throws up a high jump ball.
Cougars swatted away. That is no good, and a turnover.
The Cougars defense actually playing pretty good. The offense is kind of helping the Lady Gremlins offense out with the turnovers they have. If it wasn't no turnovers right now, I think the game would be closer than what it should be.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen 4 interceptions by Danny, 1 interception by Farhana, and that's probably the story of the game.
Yeah, turnovers. You can't win games with no turnovers.
And there we go. Big catch by number 11, Rania, getting the big catch and big ups. She extended her body and had a big jump there.
Yeah, way to attack the ball. Way to attack the ball. Not too, like I told y'all earlier, not too many people can attack the balls. Them are different people. Them are different people that know how to attack the ball.
2nd down.
She scans. She throws in the middle field. It's a tip ball by the rusher. It is a drop ball. Great play by the rusher. Great play with the tip.
Rusher was putting big pressure on the Cougars quarterback, and she didn't have much time there.
Yeah, the pass was intended for Reina, so if the rusher never put his hands, if the rusher never put her hands up, it would never happen.
Yeah, very just disrupting the play completely. So we got a 3rd down here. Sidearm attempt goes a little low for the intended receiver.
Yeah, it's going to be 4th down right now to the same person, Arena. So, you know, it's 4th down situation. You gotta go for it. Midfield. maybe 11 or 12 yards, 4th and 11 and 12. I think that's still doable. Just make sure you can sit in that pocket and make the throw if you can.
Which play would your team use in a situation like this?
We're probably going to have a double QB and give it to the basically what they kind of just did.
Yeah.
That's funny. But
you were calling it as they did
that
it.
literally just happened. That's crazy. But mainly sometimes we go to double QB. One of the guys snap it to the main QB and give it to one of our fast guys can make throws and make it kind of easy, make a dual threat. That's what we kind of do in that situation.
On a 2 QB set, how often do you think the QB1 breaking out immediately after he gets rid of the ball is the target?
Sometimes you just never know when it's going to happen. You know, sometimes you got to watch film. Sometimes you got to know the yardage and situations that when they do it. So not too many people can know that. So because sometimes not the main QB, the star can kind of fake it. So if I get the ball, even though he's the main QB, I can fake the handoff. He can wheel up sideline just like I can give him the ball, then I can wheel up the sideline. So it just depends on what we call in the huddle to actually to do.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like that call. 2 QBs hasn't been used much in this game. I think that was the first play of the game.
That was their first time. Maybe they could have used it a little bit more, you know. Like I said, shoot, not too many people really use star like that, not in the women's division as well. So that's something new maybe for them. But to the guys, you know, they kind of help us out to kind of get more open, more space as well.
Yeah, exactly. Some things to consider right there. So Lady Gremlins with the ball. We're on 3rd down right now after a good gain by number 4, Demi, and then number 8, Joe, unable to catch it. This ball goes to number 5, Kira, and she gets it right around midfield, spot on the 24-yard line.
Right now it's going to be 4th down, 4th and 1, 3:16 left. No Stone Cold Steve Austin, 3:16. Quarterback looks, she scans, she only needs 1 yard. She throws a wide open corner to Kim, and Kim dropped it like she was hot.
Oh, Joe, big 4th down play. 4th and 1, they don't go for the first down. They go for a really big play and finds the open receiver, but Joe just unable to bring it in.
Yeah, they don't really hurt as much as it can be because they're up 33-0, but obviously we expect our receivers to catch everything no matter what type of ball it is. Where I'm from, if it touches your hands, you got to catch it.
I've heard a lot of great coaches talk about making good habits. And just no matter what the context is, you want to do the right thing. You want to do a good thing to create that positive habit.
Yeah, but sometimes you got to be consistent to have those type of habits as well, though. Because some people have bad habits and can't adjust to having good habits. But some people have good habits and can't really keep it consistent either, though. So, you know, it just kind of depends on what you can do for yourself to help yourself out.
Yeah, I like that idea because it is 2 different things, to have the habits and to have the consistency.
Because you can still have good habits. You know, we can just say I show up to the football field and I score a drive, that play, and then the next play I don't score. You know, that's the habit. That's your habit. We know your habit. And then you do it consistently, you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, exactly. And everybody knows consistency is king.
Got to be consistent. It's going to be a 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning, guys. 2-minute warning. Oh, it's going to be another interception. She's going all the way with a flag pull, 4 yards.
Farhana with her 2nd interception of the game. Cougars being aggressive on that last throw, and as they have all game, Lady Gremlins making them pay.
And they went back to the main QB1. She looked, she scans. Wide open corner route back to Kim. Kim said, I'm not dropping this one because this one is a touchdown. I don't need a first, I want a touchdown.
And a great play because Kim had the drop on the last possession on the 4th down. How important is it to go back to her after?
Because now you're just trying to see, you know, everybody drop a pass, so it's okay. Now I'm gonna go back to you. Let's go. You know.
Yep, let's
make it up.
And a completed extra point to Demi, number 4.
It's 40-0, guys. 40-0. 40 Lady Gremlins, 0 Krugers.
Let's take a look at our live feed right here. Let's find the messages. Let's see what people are saying here. All right.
She looks. She scans, throws the out route straight through her hands to Selena, and it is a drop, 2nd down. Oh, it is ball game, guys. Ball game. This, it looked like Lady Gremlins going to the bracket play, and Krugers are going to the constellation. Hopefully, we can figure out the bracket of what's going on to let you guys know who played what. We're gonna do our best to make sure to keep y'all informed and everything of what's going on.
It is a final 40 points to Lady Gremlins, and Cougars shut out, unfortunately. But Malaysia holds their head up high, and they're feeling good after a hard-fought game. Taking a look at the YouTube comments, Lucy Glogue giving us a little fun fact over here that Wed and Rainia used to play, from the Cougars, used to play for the Lady Gremlins. So maybe there's a little bit of rivalry slash, something going on over there. Who knows? FaZe Kamal says, let's go Rainia, Wed, and Shalen. So great job there. We've got Kistina Nur Ashikin giving props to Ashley. Koza Lazada Wardi talking about Phaedra, which is really great to see. Viewers, I'm really happy that you stayed with us for this game. It was a good one.
It was a great one. It was a great one. It was great. And like I told y'all, thank y'all and inviting me to come out here to do the commentator. Like I said, without you guys, I wouldn't be me. And I'm very thankful for everything. And I love you guys. And we're going to make everything better than what we can be.
And a big thank you to Corey Webb for joining us for this game. It was a pleasure announcing it with you. My name is Devin Morrissey, and we will catch you in the next game.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm here with Danny from the Lady Gremlins Australian team. We just watched them beat the Malaysia Cougars in the last game. Hey Danny, you're the starting quarterback. You had a great game today.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a good game, a lot better than our last couple. I think we keep on getting better during the competition. So yeah, it was good.
Yeah, great job. What was your mindset coming into this game?
For myself, I just wanted to complete passes quicker, get the ball out, get them nice and crisp to the girls on time, just make sure they get the ball in their hands as quick as possible to make yards after catch.
Yeah, you made a lot of big plays in this game. Which receivers did you have that really shined quite well in this game?
Look, Ping is a very good receiver for us. She's got solid hands, really good after catch. Kira did great on some long balls. I think all our girls honestly did really well. They're just shining game by game, so I'm really happy with their performance.
Yeah, you have to be after that performance. Well done on a fantastic game.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Do you want to give any shout outs to anybody back home?
Yeah, just to our other Lady Gremlins back at home that couldn't make it out to the trip. Just we love you guys, and we'll see you at the next tournament. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Hi, we're here live with Verona for the Defensive Player of the Game from Lady Gremlins. How do you feel about the game today?
I think today's game against Cougars, it was pretty good. The girls did an amazing job, Cougars and our Lady Gremlins. Yeah, I'm just really happy with how our results are.
So we was watching the game and you caught 3 amazing interceptions. What did you do for you to make them type of plays?
So obviously all my teammates, we all followed our assignments, number one. Number two, they kept doing the same things over and over again and we kept missing them by like this much. So eventually we created a play where we'd get the rusher to rush towards her weak spot and force her to throw that interception.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. And what do you see what y'all going to do in the playoffs? Because y'all just played today, so how do you feel how y'all play for today and for the playoffs is going to happen?
I think today was one of our best games. Because we're a bunch of goofballs coming from all over the place. Right. So getting our chemistry, getting everything there, that was a little bit of a journey. But today, everything just clicked, and I'm hoping that it will carry on to our playoffs.
So one of your teammates said you got a little touchdown celebration. Can you show us a demonstration of everything that you like to do?
Of course. It's a little bit of, it's from Wicket. So we do toss, leg.
All right, y'all heard it here first. Toss, leg. If you don't know nothing about it, you better know something about it. Okay, is it?
Thank you.
Oh. Thank you guys, and thank you for Lady Gremlins for doing everything what they need to do. Anything you want to say?
Thank you. No, I'm good.